All right. Happy Sunday, everybody. How you doing today? I hope you are having a blast. It's been a great weekend. I thank God for all the goodness and mercies He showed us all. Yeah, it's Sunday again, and we're back with our special edition. No thanks to Brad Chucky. Yeah, we are back to our special edition, aka Sunday School. I don't know how ready you are, my people, but I think I'm so ready for this particular episode. And interestingly, we're going to have Brotherhood versus Sisterhood episode. The reason we're doing this was because at Dr. Adama's show yesterday, it was hot. There was a hot debate that Dr. Adama sparked. And it's all about men moving in with higher earning women. Oh, it was very interesting. Shout out to Dr. Adama. I think the show went for almost over 3 hours, and we had a very interesting and very educative conversation. The Brotherhood bring it 100%, and then the Sisterhood, my God, they won't back down. Those gender, they are so stubborn. So the argument was pretty simple, but from my recollection, it borders on the following. Would you move into a woman's house? That is for the Brotherhood. And then will you marry a woman who earns 6 to 7 figures? And lastly, will a higher income wifey be respectful to low income husband? Because this is our Sunday School edition, we're going to wrap it all up with what the Bible says about the situation. Now, I struggled a little bit yesterday, I have to admit, and my struggling is born out of the fact that I don't know what women wanted. On this platform and other platforms that are part of our community, the narrative is that men should own up, stand up, be a man, and be a provider. That's what the Sisterhood preached. And many of us men, we joined the Sisterhood to encourage our Brotherhood to step up the plate. Now, yesterday, the narrative I got was, oh no, a man shouldn't have a problem moving in with a woman who is doing fantastically well financially. And I remember when I hopped on the show, my first take was that I can actually move in with a woman, and I painted a scenario that if I am a Uber driver and the woman is a medical doctor who's making the high 6 figure, that I will move in. Dr. Adama is a troublemaker. So Dr. Adama, out of the blue, Dr. Adama is like, Ben, what are you saying? Are you saying if that woman is living in Bel Air, if the woman is living in all these expensive places with over $1 million house, and you are driving Uber, And trust Sissy. Sissy also hopped on, and Sissy said, "Yes, Ben. Will you do it? Answer the question. Answer the question." And I said, "Are we moving with her?" But it's not just the very day we met that I'm going to move in. We're going to have conversation, and we're going to have at least have some really intentional conversation surrounding how we move forward in the relationship. So my take was that I will definitely move in, but I will begin to plan how I can move out so we can move to somewhere else, at least maybe within a year, maximum a year. My sisterhood said no. Sissy was very strong. Sissy said no. Why should you move out? And I think some other sisters also said, are you sure you can provide the level of expectation the woman wanted if you move in with her and now you want to move out? Can you provide the type of accommodation and all of that that the woman needed? And I'm like, this is relationship. We're going to talk about it. But as an African man that I am, a traditional, how Dr. Damadi call himself, minister of culture and tradition. I said, as a traditional man and as a Nigerian for that matter, it is more or less like an abomination for a man to move in with his wife and plan to live there permanently. So we're going to have this conversation, but please remember, we are having this conversation not just for cruise, but to extract lessons, because research have shown that women out-earn men, especially the young ones that we're having nowadays. They out-earn young men. So that invariably means that in the nearest future, more women gonna get married to men who are not at their pay level or tax bracket, like Sissy would say. So I actually Googled it, and this is the result I got from Google. That young women are out earning young men in several US cities. And my response to that is, the devil is a liar. But joking apart, it's beginning to look like that, because these young ladies, they won't stop going to school. They won't stop getting more certification. I just don't understand what is their problem. But just to be frank, that's a good thing. So towards the end of the show, the conversation drifted. It covered a lot of stuff yesterday. I will encourage people to go and watch and listen, because we cover a lot. Many intelligent brothers and sisters were on the panel, and Dr. Adama did a great job, moderating, even though he's an instigator too. But welcome to Sunday School. We're going to have this conversation, and hopefully God help us, it will not resort to bass bows. I got my special guest in the building, and our special guest today is the person you know very well, the Wahala sister, the one and only UK sister who always wanted soft life with her baby face. Ladies and gentlemen, join me to welcome to the show my Sissy.
Hey guys, happy Sunday, real fam. Uncle Ben, happy Sunday.
Happy Sunday to you, Sissy. How are you doing today?
I'm great, especially now I'll be stepping on your neck, even better.
Sissy, you can't step on an African man neck. It ain't gonna happen. Make I ain't gonna happen, mommy. Ain't gonna happen.
It can happen. Tides are changing.
Are you sure?
We step on next round here, in case you didn't know.
All right, first off, let's get our likes up. I see we have 22 watching already. Please do me a favor. We should have 22 likes because basically the people who join the show first are usually members of Rufam, people who have been watching for very long and you know what to do. So I see we have 10 likes right now. So let us quickly get the likes to 20. So please, if you haven't click on the like, please do that. And at the same time, Cece, we got to welcome. Let's welcome our real fam before we enter these bus booths. All right. I see my beautiful sister Zainab in the building.
Hey,
Zainab, what's
Zainab.
up? How
Sisterhood,
you
sisterhood.
doing? Sisterhood can never start campaign. Oh. Hey, look, don't forget to look. This is Brotherhood versus Sisterhood. Oh. So make sure you bring your A game, oh, look. Comfort and agree. What's up, mommy? How you doing? Sanusi, I see you. You're all welcome. Netizen Global. Messi, Ajine, Alpha Messi, our body. Chinko, the one and only Chinese baby in Nigeria. And of course, my brother, the one and only brown sugar, that Chucky. Chucky in the building. And of course, you know, once you see Chucky, you must also see Chucky Nemesis.
Tom and Jerry.
Yeah, Tom and Jerry. Those two, I can never get tired of them. Abby, you welcome my sister. How you doing, Abby? For record, Abby Abby stood her ground yesterday. Oh, Abby no dey tire for fight too. Abby was like, no. You know, Abby can be very, very articulating. She actually articulated her point yesterday, and I love it. So, Abby, good job, good job. And of course, the troublemaker host herself, Dr. A, the Gbasgbos chair lady. Dr. A, you did a fantastic job yesterday. I'm so proud of you, my sister. But please hire people to handle your tech. You always struggle whenever you want to share your screen. What is happening, Dr. Adama?
Abby already gave you an offer, £5,000, and she's yours.
Dr. Adama, na Igbo woman. Dr. Adama no pay £5,000. Welcome, Dr. A. And of course, my beautiful sister, Miriam. Miriam, how are you doing today? Welcome, my sister. Comfort Adagri, the sweet comfort. Okay. All right. I think those are the people we have yet. Oh, yeah. I see our sweet Elizabeth. Lizzie, Mama. How you doing today, Lizzie? You're welcome to Brotherhood versus Sisterhood, the hot debate. So I'm going to share the link. Anybody who want to jump in and contribute, you are free. However, Cici is our chief guest of the day. So definitely she's going to be the one with more time to respond. And let's see if Cici can save her agenda from today's Gbasgbos. And we have our fine, sweet auntie in the building, Sister Grace. You're welcome, Sister Grace. Happy Sunday, man.
Welcome, long time.
Yeah. Okay. So let's get the show started. Again, let me remind you guys that as far as I'm concerned, this is me.
I don't want peace. I want problems always.
All right. Sissy, so we're going to take this one step at a time. First off, I'm going to start by asking you to restate the point you were making yesterday. So I think that would be a good point to start. But let me remind everybody, the last conversation we have on this show and how we end up here. Listen.
In America, wants a Nigerian woman. Because there is nothing better than a body that understands your language, your culture, your food, and every other thing about you. But Nigerian women in America are too tough, hard to please, very demanding. The moment you walk to a Nigerian woman in America, the first thing she will ask you is, are you a citizen? What do you do for a living? What kind of car you drive? Where do you live? Like, why are you asking if he's a citizen when you yourself are a citizen? Will you die if you marry your kind to legalize your kind? You will not die, yet you will not do it. You get to the point in America supposed to unite all of us all, but America is dividing us. Nigerian women in America have more opportunity academically than Nigerian men. Yet, hardly to see a Nigerian woman helping a Nigerian man. You get to the point now, we are losing our men on daily basis. 70% of Nigerian men from the age of 30 and above in America are all married. But 80% of Nigerian women from the age of 40 in America are all single, divorced, or never been married. You get to the point now, calm down, slow down. We are losing ourselves in this generation. So why is it that Nigerian men in America don't marry Nigerian women in America? The truth is that an average Nigerian man in America wants a Nigerian woman, because there is nothing better than a body that understands your language, your culture, your food, and everything about you. But Nigerian women in America are too tough, hard to please, very demanding. The moment you walk to a Nigerian woman in America, the first thing she will ask you is, are you a citizen? What do you do for a living? What kind of car you drive? Where do you live? Like, why are you asking if he's a citizen when you yourself are a citizen? Will you die if you marry your kind to legalize your kind? You will not die, yet you will not do it. You get to the point in America supposed to unite all of us all, but America is dividing us. Nigerian women in America have more opportunity academically than Nigerian men. Yet, hardly to see a Nigerian woman helping a Nigerian man. You get to the point now, we are losing our men on daily basis. 70% of Nigerian men from the age of 30 and above in America are all married. But 80% of Nigerian women from the age of 40 in America are all single, divorced, or never been married. You get to the point now, calm down, slow down. We are losing ourselves in this generation. So why is it that...
All right. Let me quickly also show you guys this, because I actually got Tosin to summarize the point this brother is making, so that in case, it's just like I was expecting things we get this way. So I'm like, this conversation, we may come back to it, and I want everybody to know what exactly dude was saying. So I got Tosin to summarize it, and let me share it on the screen for everybody to see, and then we can quickly get down to business. So here it is. These are the highlights of that video. So the first thing he mentioned, he actually pinpoint 10. Is this, can I call this 10-point agenda? So the first complaint he made was that Nigerian women, now when he referenced Nigerian women and Nigerian men a lot, but I think the problem is not unique to Nigerian men and women alone. All Africans are actually in this WhatsApp group. So let's not just limit it to Nigeria. It affects everybody one way or the other. Now, the number one thing he emphasizes that Nigerian women are not settling for Nigerian men. Bang, bang, bang. 2, Nigerian women are too demanding, hard to please, and they are tough. 3, the first thing a Nigerian man asks when a Nigerian man walks up to her is the first thing a Nigerian woman asks when a Nigerian man walks up to her is if he is a citizen, what he does for a living, and the kind of car he drives, and where he lives. Number 4, he also said Nigerian women Nigerian women should normalize legalizing their kind in America. Number 5, the speaker thinks America is dividing Nigerians. And number 6, women in America have more opportunities academically than Nigerian men. And 7, Nigerian women don't help Nigerian men. 8, Nigerian men are buying, losing it on a daily basis. Number 9, 70% of Nigerian men from the age of 30 and above in America are all married, while 80% of Nigerian women remain either unmarried or divorced. Now, that data right there, I don't know where bro pull it from. I don't agree with that. And lastly, this generation is losing it. So that's it. So Sissy, let's start with you as the special guest of honor. I see more people are joining up. Please, as you come in, hit the like button. Hopefully, God will help us. We can learn valid lesson today. I see my sister Sue, Suwilanji, Kapob.
Hey, Sulanji, is that new? Is that a new person?
Yeah, that is our Sue. It's our one and only Sue. You're welcome, Sue. Let's have it. Let's have this conversation. So, Sissy,
Yes, Uncle Ben.
I think I may have to cut it again. So officially, I can cut this and share it alone. All right, thank you, everybody. So, Sissy, let's get it started. What was the point you were making yesterday exactly?
Okay, so just to clarify, the points that what we were talking about in the backstage is not regarding this man's 10 points of American women, Nigerian women. So let's compartmentalize that for us. Let's park that for a second. Our discussion yesterday on Dr. A's show was specifically about women is what was the show called? Love and Marriage or something like that. And it was really about women, successful women who are marrying men that are not financially on their level. So we reference Vicky James and her husband Femi. Who was the other person? I can't remember. Huh?
I know we spoke about a lot of people yesterday.
Yeah, there was a few, but the main one was, for example, a Vicky James and a Femi. And then we then discussed, okay, if somebody is earning a certain amount of, and then the question was posed, why is it that a lot of the men in the chat were like, oh, they wouldn't have a problem dating a woman who's more successful than them, dating a woman who earns more money than them. There's a difference. And then I think if either myself said, okay, a scenario, I threw a scenario out and I said, if, for example, Uncle Ben, I picked you specifically because you are usually the one that pushes back on these things. And I said, so for example, if you're if you're just an Uber driver and you happen to meet a lady and she happened to be a medical doctor, a high flying medical doctor. She lives in an affluent area like Beverly. We said Bel Air. I don't know why that came to mind. Bel Air. Oh, let's say Beverly Hills. Okay, that is an affluent area. You're a Uber driver. Okay, you two meet. You fall in love, or you like her. She likes you. Then she says, "Oh, she wants to date you." I said, realistically, are you going to be able to date somebody on that level? And you said, surprisingly to me, yes, you can. So I said, okay, great. If you're able to date her, how would that work? Then you started saying that, oh, you could only date that person if after 1 year. And I said, are you willing to move to her house? Because obviously she's not going to want to come maybe where you live. For example, this is not an offense to anybody. I can't think of places in America. We just said in an apartment in the Bronx or something. Okay, just to show the disparity in terms of the living conditions. So you're going to take your rich, affluent nurse of a doctor of a wife, and then you're going to move to your 2-bedroom apartment in the Bronx. And I said, realistically, how does that work? You said you're not going to, and I said, why can't you move into her house? Because clearly her living circumstances are more comfortable. She's already accustomed to them. It doesn't make sense because of your ego to want to pull somebody who's already up to come down to your level. You should be the one that comes up to her level. And you said, oh, no, you can't do that. You can only live with that woman if after 1 year you can put yourself together and move out and live on your own terms. And I said, this is exactly why African men are not ready and should stop saying that they don't have a problem with women who out-earn them, because you do. In practice, you think you can date somebody like that, marry somebody like that, but the actual practice and the actuality of being in that situation, you're unable to do it because you will always default back to trying to take back your control, which you've now relegated to that woman. In your minds, we haven't said that, in your minds, you've now relinquished that like your manhood to the woman because she's the breadwinner. But truly, if somebody's earning more than you and they live in a better area, why will your ego not allow you to just enjoy the surroundings that you live in, Still keep your job. Nobody told you to stop working. Money is not your problem. You don't need to kill yourself or overdo to support. You don't need to support. That money is good. You just need to be there as a supportive partner and do what you do, but you don't need to bring the woman down to your level because you want to relinquish control and put it back in your corner. That's all I said. So that's where I stood on that. And I said that clearly from your answer of saying you want to move and leave her home after 1 year, move to your own place. I said that just proves my point. Men are incapable of living with a woman who earns significantly more than them because you still want to be in control. That's my point. Thank you.
All right. I believe everybody heard that. Okay, so one of my pushback yesterday after you said that is this. First, I said you mentioned ego, and you assume that all men are the same. You assume that all African men, this is their mindset.
I said majority.
Okay, majority, this is their mindset now. And I remember I stated yesterday that I think one time on our platform here, one of our sisters, is the Auntie Grace, said that men should stop thinking they know women, that men should stick to talking about men and what they know about men. So now, from what you said yesterday, you assume that you know men, especially African men. This is what all of them we do. They just can't move in with a woman. Their ego will not let them live with a woman. That was the bone of contention yesterday. And my main full pushback was that, look, all men are not the same. And why would you assume that me being an Uber driver who is getting married to this woman who is a high earner, who made money, got her own house and everything, why would you assume that when I get married to that woman, I am going to remain an Uber driver? Do you remember I said that yesterday?
Yeah, but that was the scenario. There wasn't an option for, we wanted to show, I was trying to show that if truly, if men say, if the men yesterday were saying that truly I'm happy, if I met a woman, she's Dangote and I'm an Uber driver and I'm happy dating this person and I don't have any insecurities, I'm not fazed by her money, I just love her. You guys are saying is love, is love. I said it cannot be love, right? I said eventually there's going to be an imbalance, and naturally African men will always default to wanting to take back control. There will be an imbalance. And I said specifically to you in the backstage, I said if truly you don't, you feel confident in that role of dating somebody on that high level, there will be no reason for you to need to reset the financial balance between you. Because at the end, in terms of it being in your favor, you don't, money is not your object. It's not your problem in the relationship. Just like I gave the example, if I met a Dangote tomorrow, he said he wants to marry me, I can make my own money. I've been making my own money as long as I've been in from the age of like 13, 14, right? If he comes and says he wants to marry me, I move into his home, I'm not going to immediately say, okay, I need to now become a billionaire because I want him to move to my house. We're not wired like that. I will either work if I choose to. I will not work if I choose not to. But for men, you men say that you don't have a problem dating a woman who earns significantly more than you. However, you still want to push all the responsibility financially back onto yourself in some way. That's why you said, I don't want to live in her house. I want to move after 1 year. What is the reason for moving if it's not insecurity?
Okay.
Yeah.
Now that was your point yesterday, that
that's my point.
A man shouldn't think of moving. So far, the wife is rich. The wife has the house, the cars, everything. She's doing fine. The man should just be comfortable living with the wife. And please, we have to define a couple of things. A situation whereby a man is dating a woman who is richer than him It's not the same situation with a man who got married to a woman who is richer than him. So we have to separate that. So are
We're
you
talking about marriage.
are
Let's
you
talk about
placing
marriage. Make
okay,
it
so
marriage.
let's remove dating because
Okay.
they are two different things. All
Yeah,
right.
we said marriage. You said you will move into her house. I said if she's
Yes.
comfortable, will you move to her home? She has a bigger home. You want her to live in your 2-bedroom, 1-bedroom apartment. Why? If you're comfortable
Sissy.
dating her, you shouldn't have a problem moving to her home.
Okay, Sissy,
Yeah.
I still bring it back to one of the reasons I was having issue with the argument yesterday.
Mhm.
You are assuming a lot of assumption. When I said if I move into her house, I will have a plan that at least after a year we are moving out of the house. You just assume that we're gonna move back into apartment. So let's first of all admit that you are doing a lot of assumption. Okay, you are laughing already. All right, we have Dr. Adama and of course we have Abby in the building. So far so good. Abby, do you understand where I'm going and where CC is going? Because people have to learn from this conversation. She's laughing already because she knows in her trouble she just defined yesterday.
Uncle Beno, I think you're the one not understanding.
He's the one not understanding. I'm
Because
tired of
Sisi
explaining
is
it.
not Sisi is not disputing your facts, right? Realistically, if you drive Uber for a year, you're most likely not going to match up to that.
Ever.
Wait, Abby. Why do you guys just believe that an Uber driver who marry a doctor, after marrying the doctor, is still going to remain an Uber driver?
After 1 year,
You're the one that
you're
you're the one that hasn't added any variable.
Why have you not done it?
only-
Why have you still been driving Uber? So
Sorry,
it's only when you met the doctor that you remember that you have all these
Hold
talents and
on.
skills to make £1 million. Stop.
Sissy, hold on.
You know that you did not tell us anything about, oh, I'm going to school. You didn't tell us any other thing. It's not that variable. The only variable that is here is you're just going to move into a flat. So we're going with that information.
No. Did you hear me say moving into a flat? Let's
Where
get
are you moving to as an Uber driver?
Okay.
Realistically.
Can we be realistic, Uncle Ben? Let's not play like devil's advocate. Let's just be for real.
But why
In a real life scenario,
you guys are going too far. I think you guys this is why I say you guys are going too far. Ben, after a year, yes, I agree you're not going to stay an Uber driver. Even if you upgrade and go get all that education, are you trying to convince us that your income is going to be at that level, that you're going to want to upgrade her to a better place where you both can move in? Make it make sense. Yeah, after a year. So that's the question I want to ask.
Okay, so you see, what I was saying is that I don't think we've misunderstood you, right? What you're saying is not wrong, in the sense that even when we talk about men and all, I think generally we're saying that even if you don't come as a millionaire, the mindset should be that you're willing to improve yourself. So we agree on that. Everybody agrees on that. Most reasonable women would agree on that. Because even if you come ready-made,
Sissy did not agree on that.
No, she agrees on that. What Sissy does?
No.
Sissy agrees. She agreed.
Brother, Uncle Benno, what he's trying to say to you is that most men are the one not comfortable with that setup and remove themselves from that setup by either trying to upgrade or whatever. Why can't we see each other as equal enough for you to live in my house as a woman? Why do you now feel the need to outdo me?
If you're so comfortable, exactly.
That's all she's saying. But she's not saying that she wants to settle for you, for a man moving into her house. No. She's not saying that there's no room for improvement as a man. No. She's just saying that from a man's standpoint, you are the ones that get restless with that idea to begin with, even if the idea is on the table to begin with. That's all.
Yet you shout and say that you're comfortable. You're not.
Can I add something as well? Sorry.
But you do have a problem.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes.
Grace.
Yeah. With what I'm understanding from Cece, if you agree to move in with this lady who has all this money, all this wealth because you love her, and you eventually upgrade, let's assume you even get luck and then you are having more than she's having. Why are you moving out after 1 year? If that house is comfortable, why don't you guys put together and invest in other investment and continue to live there. Why do you have to say I'm pulling you out of your house because it's your house? It then
Exactly.
means
Thank you, ma.
you are not originally comfortable with it. If you are comfortable with it, you can come together, invest together. There won't be need you moving out of a comfortable home because you've already made it.
And Auntie
That is
Grace,
what
the
I
answer,
understand.
Auntie Grace, the response Ben gave, he even used an analogy of saying, what happened if my son marries a millionaire, like a
A
superstar,
superstar.
and she lives in a certain area? Will I allow my son to go live with that woman? And I said, yes. I said, matter of fact, I will be
Why
coming to
not?
that house. I said, so long as it's what makes them happy. It's just a house. And he said to
Yeah.
me, and if you go to Nigeria and people see you, they say, hey, look at that woman. That's the one her son is living with a woman's in a woman's house. So
Exactly.
is that not what you
So
said, Ben? It's
is the
all about the
mindset,
men.
yes.
It's about the men, their
Is
ego,
is
their
the
ego.
mindset.
Their ego won't let
So
them.
I don't see anything wrong if you guys started from the woman's house, you are comfortable, you are making more than the woman is making, you can invest that thing into other things. If eventually with time you are building, you are getting what is better than her, in agreement you can move. Not because you now made it, oh, this not, it's my house you're moving into now. No, that marriage will not stay hold because it's going to be, oh, all I've been doing, I thought it was love. It's not really love. You were just hanging in because you wanted to get to where you want to get to. Uncle Ben, this is what I understand from what Cecily is
That's
saying.
exactly
I
what it
might be
is.
wrong.
Thank
And this
Okay.
you,
is why
Auntie
I
Grace.
said
Thank
Happy
you so
a
Sunday,
much,
lot
ma.
of
Ma. Thank
men
you.
say
Thank
that they
you.
can manage, they can date a woman who earns more than them, but in the reality, they cannot. They cannot handle it because they will always want to make sure they put the financial balance back in their favor. Oh, we need to move from this place. We need to move back to a place that I'm paying the bills in. Oh, we need to move to this area where I've picked or we've picked together. If I'm living in a mansion, I'm living in a 5-bedroom house. Why do you want to take me to live in a 2-bedroom or 3-bedroom house? If I'm living in an affluent, if you could already have lived there before you met me, why were you not there already?
Now, I've
I hope
allowed
you
everybody.
understand my stance now,
I've
Uncle Ben.
allowed everybody
Yes,
to
you have.
state their own. Can I clarify where I'm going with my own point of view? Again, I notice so many assumptions from UCC, even Dr. Adama and Abby. You ladies are doing a lot of assumptions now. You kept saying, why do you want to move her into apartment? Why do you want to move her into apartment? And that is my first pushback with that assumption. How could you just assume that a man move into your house, a man that knows you are doing okay, that you love him, he loves you, but because of his background, his own belief, what define his happiness and all of that. How could you just assume that if a man is suggesting, hey, babe, I think we have to get another place? Why do you just assume that the man is recommending an apartment?
Okay,
Don't
you're moving
understand.
into another house. Why do you have to move? Let's take
Eh,
away what it is: a
oh,
flat, a
okay,
bungalow,
okay.
a 2-bedroom maisonette. Forget it. You're
Sissy,
moving from
hold
that
on
comfortable
now.
apartment to somebody else. Why do you need to move?
Sissy,
Tell
Okay,
me
hold
that.
Uncle
on
Ben.
now.
Uncle Ben, I want to correct something. Sissy, thank you for asking that question. You keep using this word assumption, okay?
Yeah.
And I'm happy that you corrected and you said we keep assuming, okay? And I'm saying to you, yes, I agree. I can agree that we're assuming that you want to move from a luxury home to an apartment. But my pushback for you is this. You say after a year, you want you guys to move. Are you going to upgrade in 1 year? Are you going to earn a figure that will upgrade her, you both, to what she's living in?
If
Or
not
you're
better.
going to upgrade based on what you want and what you can afford?
Now, Dr. Adama, I want us to remember something. There are single ladies and men that might get to watch this, and my take is I just want them to learn from it because a lot of them will find themselves in this situation. Now, whether we move into a duplex or anything, let's address one thing first. Let us address the reason why it is important to move out. Maybe it will begin to make sense. Are we ready to have that conversation?
The conversation at the moment, for this scenario, there's no moving out because you have said you're happy with that type of person. So my pushback to you has always been, why must you move out if you really are happy dating somebody in that financial bracket? You said that you men are not, you don't have ego, you're not insecure. So from your standpoint now that you're going to go into of why you must move out, it's showing already the insecurity.
Sissy,
let Uncle Bello tell us the reason why you want to move a year after. You tell us.
Thank you.
And Sister Grace, and I asked him, not just tell us, are you going to move into something you can afford? You, not based on her own income, because if we go by her income and your income, it's going to be something bigger. So
no, but let him tell us.
Let him tell us where you want to move.
Let him tell us whether it's bigger or smaller. Yeah.
If Una go let me explain, I will just watch like this. This is just like how I approach things normally in my life. Well, in reality, if I won't drop my own point, people cut me off, I go just the look.
Okay, we apologize.
Yeah, I go just the look. I no go drag.
And Uncle Bello, go ahead and tell us. Thank you.
Young men should learn that too, because if I begin drag, we won't head anywhere. All right. First of all, I explained yesterday on Dr. Adama's show that we are different as men. Every man has his own way of living, his own ambition, his own goal, how he wants his life to be, just like women. So, and I said yesterday that, hey, as far as I'm concerned, for me, I'm a realist. If you meet me, whether you are a millionaire woman or whether you are poor, it's the same me you are getting. I'm not going to pretend. I said that yesterday. Me as a man, the way I was raised, the way I was brought up, even as a Christian, I was not raised to go and live with a woman. Let's get that out of the way first. That is not how I grew up. That is not how I was raised. I wasn't raised to depend on a woman. I am an independent man, a very, very secured man. Even in my poorness, I am so confident and independent. So if you are rich and somehow we fell in love, and from dating, from Kerewa and everything, we start talking about marriage. The moment marriage is on the table, that is when we will start addressing all these issues. If you don't agree with what I'm proposing, or we both can't work it out, so we both know what we are working on, by the time we finally say, I do, I won't marry you. There are certain things I'm going to look out for before I will say I will marry you. It's not money. These are the mistakes a lot of men are making, especially men who don't earn as much as their woman. Because the woman is making more money and she's already set, everything is okay for her. Some men won't start this conversation. They will just marry her, finish. Then when they start living together, that's when they want to begin the conversation. It is already too late. Everything will scatter, because if we have to go by what Sissy is saying, you want to marry me as a rich girl. I'm just giving an example now. Sissy is a rich girl. She wants to marry me and I'm not at her level. We both love each other. Sissy is coming from the mindset that I own a very fantastic house. My beautiful house, comfortable house in high-end area of the city. Oh, I love this guy. Once we marry, we're just going to live together forever in my beautiful house. That is Sissy mindset. My mindset is, I am a man. From where I'm coming from, I am not supposed to live in a woman's house. It's different for everybody. In our own community where we come from, if you are living with a woman, 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, you are not a man. It's simple. That is our own background where we come from. You will get into altercation with your fellow men and they will throw it at your face. My friend Mechanu there, when women are talking, you what do you want to say? You that your wife keep in the house, your wife is feeding. So it's a big deal for us. It's okay for a woman to assume that, oh, after all, you love me, I love you. No. And that is where I emphasize happiness. If I said, I love her, oh, okay, even though I wanted to, at least me and my wife will live it fine in my own place, or maybe we have the place together, but now because she's rich, she already have this bigger fancy house, okay, let me just stay with her. By the time the man started hanging out, or the man started considering every other factor, or you see your fellow man bragging about their accomplishment, you're in the bar, conversation get to finances. And I say, do you know when I bought my house, I pay so amount down, and then I finish it up in less than, you can't say jack. Everybody already knew. Your wife house you. These are the things that cause a lot of men, that makes a lot of men to be unhappy. That's the point I'm trying to make. So now, since he got the money, he got the house, he got everything, and we're going to get married, I am going to start that conversation. Hey, babe, I know you're rich. I know you're okay. I'm also trying to see what I'm doing right now. I'm driving Uber, but I'm in school. We're working on something. After marriage, what do you think about our living? Where do you think we're going to live? Of course, you're going to tell me, oh, babe, I love you. I already bought a house. My house is your house. We're a couple now. That is when I would tell you, yes, fantastic house. But based on where I'm coming from, we don't live in woman's house. I know right now you're doing way better than me, but I'm working on it too. And once we're together, we're going to work together as a team. As a man, I'm thinking maybe after 1 year, we can buy somewhere else so we can both live there and be happy. Now we have a conversation on our hand. If you, Sissy, you think, why should you have problem with that? It's my house. And I'll continue to tell you, I don't have problem with it. But it wasn't my plan that I'm going to end up living in a woman's house. So right there and there, if we can't make it work, let everybody part their way. That is me. That's the point I'm making. Okay? So the people you're making reference to, when Sisi said they will never do it, they have this ego, we have this ego. It's not a matter of ego. It's a matter of not having that very important conversation before they say, I do. We are men. We're African men. Don't get me wrong. There are still many African men who literally lived with their woman and they won't care. I once visited a brother. He's an engineer in Nigeria. When he got here, he couldn't pass his certification. At the end of the day, he met another woman who is a pharmacist, divorced. The woman is doing fantastically good. They got married. Bro moved into her house. He's been living in that house for, I think, as at the time he invited me to the house, they've been together for like 4 years. When I got to the house, the appointment was initially around 6:30 in the evening. Something came up. He called me that they went out that I should come around 8:30. So on my way to his house, I lost my way. I have to go turn around. By the time I got to the house, it was almost close to 9. He opened the door. I step in. He greet me. I greet me, and he was so happy. He's like, "Oh, Ben, you finally come to my house today. Come on. Let at least maybe we take one shot now or something." And as we were moving to his house bar, the wife came down, and the wife was like, the wife don't even greet me herself. Somebody that they see where for outside, she didn't greet me. The wife just tell the husband, say, "Hey, babe, it's almost 9. It's almost 9." The drink the husband was pouring for me, he started hasting up. Say, Ben, no verse. Say you come another day for our house, we have curfew. Even though he didn't say much, I already knew what's going on. The woman owns the house. It's probably their rules, or maybe the woman rules, that no visitor past 9 p.m. He rushed me, and I took the shot. I left. I didn't say a word about it until now. So now, what does that tell me? If I found myself in that situation, I never see the woman. I invited somebody to the house. The person came. Even if we have the rule, the 9 p.m. rule, I never see the woman wake up and say, babe, it's 9 p.m. Meaning I have to discharge my friend that I invited to the house. So, Sissy, I get what you say, but there are many issues surrounding a woman owning a house, and you as a man, you move into the house. When you move into the house as a man without having a deep conversation regarding how you guys gonna settle those issues, how you gonna move on from there, there will be problem. That's the point. So that is why for me, I ain't gonna stay in your house more than 1 year. Can I marry you if you are rich? Yes. How long will I stay in your house? Top 1 year. Now, depending on what we got going on, if, for instance, I started the business, I'm doing everything, I'm upgrading myself and all of that, and then it's getting to 1 year, and then something came up that maybe where I intend we can move in is not ready, or maybe I still have to do one or two things. We both look at the situation and we conclude that, oh, maybe we should still stay 6 months more. It's fine. But I'm just saying, as an African man and the way we were raised, I am not going to stay in your house more than 1 year. So that is my reason for saying no, Sissy. I don't know if I made my point. Hello, Sissy. You are laughing.
I want you to speak as much as you did, because what you just did is give us a lecture. And at the end of the day, what you're trying to say is based on, if I understand what you're saying, will you say this is based on individual basis, not just every man? Like, because you two, you are assuming now. Because when you say I'm an African man, an African man will know. You keep using this word African man. And yes, and why Sisi made that statement, we have how many men in the stage yesterday? Only one, and that man happens to be Chim, said he doesn't have a problem to live with a
Only
woman. So
one. Thank
yes,
you.
one
Please
said he doesn't
say
have a
that, only
problem
one.
with it. And where we are coming from is, if this thing is built on the love foundation, it's just a building where you guys are going to stay. Must you want to express or show your ego? Like Sister Grace said, if you have that kind of investment, you've upgraded, you got where you want to go to. Don't you think it would be wise for you both to invest in a property than starting all over to go buy a place because, quote unquote, you are an African man?
Okay. Do women has to be the leader?
Can you answer the question, Uncle Ben, without answering another
I think
question?
I've already answered the question and we can move on. I said me. I'm describing me. I said for me. I think I answered already now. And I just want to take that economy.
No, okay, you didn't answer it specifically. Stay on this, your doctor and Uber narrative. And if you upgrade, what kind of upgrade will you do? Answer that.
Exactly. Now, again, it's an individual thing. As I am right now, if I'm an Uber driver and I'm falling in love with a doctor, we both love each other and everything, and the doctor got money. The moment we're talking about marriage, we're going to be talking about our future together. We're going to be talking about how do we move on from here? Are we doing collective investment, or everybody mind your own finances? My money is my money, your money is your money. There are so many nuances to this conversation. Now, for me, in my own approach, I believe if we are getting married, what I have belongs to you, what you have belongs to me.
What
now,
do you have?
I have my Uber skill and I'm going to school. Yes, you see. A professional Uber driver. What's wrong with you? No. Let's call a spade a spade. People's mindset is different. Now, if I'm married to a doctor and we are getting married, apparently you are well off than me. But then imagine if I move away from being an Uber driver to a fleet owner.
Where's the capital coming from?
From the wife.
Why? You're African man.
That why is the more reason why we have to have all this conversation before we move on. That is what happened between Vicky James and her husband.
We're not talking about Vicky James and her husband. Every case is individual.
I said it now. You're pushing back. The money will come from you. All I have to do is to.
I said why. If you're an African man and you believe that you should be the provider, you should be the one that is making the rules. Most African men, I dated a guy before, and his mindset was, you can make your money, not even 1 cent I'm going to use from that money. Do what you want to do with your money. So with that mindset, there's no money that you should even ask from your wife who's a millionaire. You should use your Uber money to gather your money and get your fleet by yourself. That shows me that you're the African man, the provider that you want to be. You can't be coming and saying you don't want to live in my house, but you want me to give you money to start your business. Uncle Ben, make it make sense. You're picking and choosing what fits your narrative when you want to, when it's convenient. You don't want to live in the woman's house because of your principles of being an African man, but you want to collect her money, but you're not an African man. Then I don't understand. Make it make sense to me.
Sissy, do you want to marry an Uber driver and you love him and you want him to remain an Uber driver?
He doesn't have to remain an Uber driver, but what he wants to
do is upgrade
himself. He can upgrade himself on his own salary. Why must he be on the wife's salary? Why must he be on the wife's salary?
Look, it's all.
Can I say something?
Yes, ma.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't hear everything that you said because my phone is playing up. It kind of knocked me off. From what I understand here, right? Yeah. If you say you are an African man who will not stay in a woman's house as long as it's comfortable, I don't think there will be need you getting into that marriage. Okay? Like Vicky James you talked about, I'm not sure the man is complaining of what the woman has, what the woman is bringing to the table. And the woman is also comfortable with the way the man is rolling, and they are comfortable with themselves. There is no need you taking money from a woman who has everything, who has a comfortable house. You use her money to build your own house or to get a better apartment. You say you're relocating her from her own comfortable place to the one you use her money to get, and then you still call it your own. It's still not your own.
It's not your own.
No, Auntie Grace, you have shifted the narrative now.
No. I'm saying it. You just have to be comfortable and believe that what the woman has is what you have, based on love. It will be fun. But if you are not comfortable to build yourself from a woman, I don't think it's okay for you to go into it, because that is not how you are built. That is not your upbringing. To have your sanity, that is not where you're supposed to be. There are men, Uncle Ben, I understand where you're coming from, right? We were talking about Solomon Buchi yesterday. People were already bashing him that your wife is feeding you and things like that. I know what we are. It's not supposed to be like that. I know where you're coming from. If you don't feel comfortable, you can't defend the house that your wife owns and you are comfortable in it, don't even you go there. There is no need saying, oh, this is how you have it, when I use your money to get a better accommodation and it's mine. It's not yours.
Okay.
It's not for you.
Sister Grace, I have a quick question on that. If we have to go by what you're describing now, man.
Yeah.
If you move into the house,
yeah,
will you put the husband name on the property? Your 2 million, according to where the location Sisi and Dr. Adama were pointing out yesterday, 2 million, $2.5 million dollar house. When you marry the man, will you put the man's name on the property? So it now becomes that you both own the property.
Like you said, you having this conversation before you went into the marriage. If you are having the conversation and the woman agreed, it's up to the woman. But I want to remind you that that property was already in her name before you came into the picture. How is she going to change it?
To Auntie Grace, you said what I have is what she have. What she have is what I have, right? Now we are married. Now I should have the house with her. Will she put my name on that property?
Because she bought it before you, you want her to go and start changing the document in your name?
Because of your ego.
No. Sister Grace, can I say something?
Be realistic.
No, Uncle Ben, can I say, I want to answer your question. Okay. When you meet someone like that, now this is where a prenup comes in. Okay? This is where a prenup comes in. You, as that African man and whatever a go-getter, an achiever, you love this person. If you truly love this person, you shouldn't have a problem signing a prenup. So you don't expect her to put her name, your name, on a $2.5 million home because she's in love with you.
That is the reason why I need to have my own place.
No, but I am saying, but will you be in an agreement signing a prenup?
Okay, what would be in the prenup?
The prenup is that home cannot be yours because you did not come into the marriage with that. That home was already there before you came in.
Okay, but in that prenup, can we include that I have to move into my own house?
Yes, whatever you want. You're entitled to a pushback, but you need to accept that your name will not be put in that $2.5 million home.
Dr. Adama, I know we are playing around. Let's be realistic.
No, we're not playing around. I'm serious. We're not playing around. This is serious.
You guys are not being realistic. You guys
there are women on this platform that have properties that are unmarried. Okay.
Yes.
And I know if I'm married tomorrow, the property that I have, it's got nothing to do with my husband that I'm marrying how many years later when I've sweated and suffered and I've got kids that I'll give my property to. So that is not even up for discussion. Anyway, anything that we have from the day that we've come together and we move forward, 100%, we split it down the line. Anything that you had in your Uber driving career, keep it. Anything that I had before you came into my life, I'm keeping it. Anything we have together, it's fine. But for you to say, oh, you should put your name on somebody, I mean, come on.
So now you see why I say that it looks like we are not being realistic with this conversation. Remember, we have boys and girls. So you expect a man to marry you because you have big house, you make all this money. The man should come and live with you. He should be an empty-headed man.
The man shouldn't marry her. The man shouldn't marry her.
Empty man. He should not have his own ambition. He should not have his own thing.
Nobody's saying that.
Nobody's saying that, Uncle Ben. You're
the one saying this
correctly. I just told you now. I as a man. Wait. I just explained right now. I as a man, I have my own ambitions. I have my own dream.
Use your money to do them then. Don't use my money to do them and say you can't live in my house. That's the problem.
I think so far so good. The only person who has been realistic so far is Auntie Grace here. Because the right thing is this. If you have this conversation with a man you know you are doing better than, and the man is stating it categorically before you got married, that, hey, where I'm coming from, men don't live in a woman's house. But I do understand we love each other. I'm going to move in with you because I know you want to marry me. I want to marry you. I'm going to move in with you, but at least latest by 1 year, I want to be in my own place so we can live together because as a man, I should be able to provide for you. We are supposed to be happy together. But where I'm coming from, it is not ideal for a man to live in a woman's house. Right there and there, just like Auntie Grace said, if you know you can't, no, I can't deal, don't go into the marriage.
Okay, well, that's fine. Yeah,
don't stop coming with what is wrong with that. Why can't you live in my house? Why? When a woman goes that route,
just said you don't have any issue with it. You don't have ego with it, and I'm proving that you do. Hence, why you don't want to live under the woman.
I said I don't have issue with moving in. And I tell you the caveat, like, hey, I can move in, but there's going to be a limit to the duration of me living in that house. It's good I tell you up front that I'm moving in with you. Oh, say,
Uncle
oh,
Beno, I am accepting what you're saying, that your caveat and everything. But there was a question you asked Auntie Grace. You said, would your name be on that $2.5 million home? And she
yes,
said to you, why? Why? Did you come into the marriage with that?
yes. Let me answer why I asked Auntie Grace that. The conversation up to that point is Auntie Grace is of the opinion that why don't you guys work together? What's the need of getting something else? And I am saying, okay, if we say what I have is what you have is what I have, will you put my name on the property? And everybody said no, which is fine. Now, if you can't put my name on the property, as a man, I want to have my own. I want my wife to live where I own. Now, instead of me having it all by myself, because now that we're married, we're supposed to own it together. You are welcome for us to own it together. But I'm just not going to stay in your house. We are not Westerners. I'm sorry.
And we're saying we're okay with that. I don't think anybody's against it. I'm okay with it. And all I'm saying to you, you should be okay wherever you find, like you said, it's going to be, you want to have your own. But all I'm saying to you that I don't have a problem you saying, okay, sweetheart, let me get us something after a year. We need to move out from your own house, because in our, like, I don't have a problem with that. But what I am saying to you is this: best believe, and you need to be in agreement that your name is not going to be on the $2.5 million house when we move.
I don't have problem with that. So
Yeah, that's
far,
well,
please,
now we are making headway. Yes,
so
it's a
far,
mutual understanding, and you should be okay with signing that prenup, saying that if anything happens to her, that's the house is not coming to you.
now, we are talking about a different conversation. The moment you talk about prenup, that's a different conversation on its own. Because me as a man, I am not going to sign a prenup for you. So that's a different conversation. Any marriage that comes with prenup is not a marriage. That is a contract. Let's call it what it is.
Oh, Lordy Lord.
I'm telling you. We know.
Okay, so hold on. Ben.
What is the business of prenup? The moment you introduce prenup into your marriage, it simply means you don't trust this person you are getting married to.
That's not what that means.
I mean, now
you're putting that out there. That's not what that means. You're protecting what you've worked for before somebody came into your life.
Oh my God. Sissy,
yes.
In an ideal marriage, is marriage not supposed to be meant for the couples supposed to be together forever?
Oh yeah, when you met me at my journey had already started. From that point, it's forever. Before that, it cannot be forever. We were not together. So what I had before I met you, if I met you 50 years or 20 years from now, 30 years from now, I've accumulated a certain amount of wealth. I've accumulated a certain amount of property portfolio. You expect me to meet you when I'm 45? You're doing Uber driving, and I say, oh, because I love you, I'm not going to let you sign. Come on, can we be for real? Can we be for real?
No, but hold on, Sissy, hold on. But do you know marriage already on its own is a contract? Why do you do a white wedding and you sign this thing? Ben, you're speaking to someone who signed a prenup. So if you want to sit here and tell me what I have wasn't real, and a lot of the sisters who have signed it, and including men that have signed it, to me, that is very, very disingenuous for you to say that. Because you are not one to do that does not mean that other men or other women have a problem with it. You will say for you, you're not comfortable for it. But for you to say it means that marriage or that relationship is not real, let's start with this. Marriage on its own is a contract.
Dr. Adama, you are taking my word and you are generalizing it to other men. I am not generalizing. I say me. I said me. Or did I say men? Did I say other people? I said me. I am not going to sign a prenup because for me, a prenup means that you don't trust this person from the get-go. You are thinking this person might misbehave, this person might leave me. My own mindset, the way it's wired, is different from how it is with other men. For me, for instance, when I'm getting married, I already have the mindset that I love this person. We are going to stay together forever. And I already have the mindset that everything I own, it belongs to this person. It's different for me. So other people is different. That is why if I'm getting married to you and you are presenting me with a prenup, I said I won't sign, because in my mind, prenup already means that, guy, I love you, but I love my property more than you. I don't trust you. That is how I
So
see
then
it.
why do you sign a marriage certificate? Why do you sign a marriage certificate?
I signed the marriage certificate because I love you and I believe everything I own belongs to you.
But do you agree with me that marriage certificate is a contract?
Do I disagree anywhere now? Dr. Adama, you are just going round.
No, listen, if you have to say this, it is a certificate, because you're saying, because I know you're Minister of Culture and Tradition. All I'm saying, for someone like you, you should get married traditionally. You shouldn't do a white wedding because you don't believe in anything contracts. That's what I'm trying to say. So you should get married traditionally, because that's what that will hold. And
Dr.
when it comes
Adama,
to you should frown a white wedding because you want to uphold your culture and tradition. That's all I'm saying.
Dr. Adama, let's not twist it because of the people who might be struggling with this. There is a difference between somebody who wants pure natural love than somebody who wants a conditional love. It's not the same thing. People who want natural love, pure love, they don't go into love, into marriage and start thinking that you're gonna do this, you're gonna. I think one time we have a conversation on my brother, Man of Prestige channel, and I'm like, the way I am, I will be the easiest person to divorce. Why? Because before I marry you, I've already made up my mind that everything I own belongs to you. So if we are divorcing tomorrow, don't expect me I want to fight you over something. All we have to do is we get a lawyer, we draft it out. Okay, 50-50, you own this together. I will take my 50% part and I will be so happy with it. The only time I may have bigger issue with you and fight you to stand still is if you are trying to take my keys away. But so far, you don't even bring my keys issue into it. I swear, for me, the way my mindset is wired, we married everything, we got it together. So now, if I want to marry a lady, and because you are doing well than me, you have more things than me, and you are saying, this is prenup, the way my own mind is set up, that already tells me, I love you, but I love my properties more than you. I don't trust you. I don't have to get into that marriage with you because I desire pure love. I want a love whereby as the marriage progresses, if we have issue, even no matter how big the issue could be, we can easily, maybe I go to work, I come back, I see you, we can simply look at each other in the face and we just laugh and that's it. All the issues are gone. That is what me I want. You feel me? No. I'm just being candid. And what I would tell men is this. If you know something is not right from the beginning, don't go into it. So, Dr. Adama, you give me prenup, I'm not signing. I'll just say, thank you, I love you, but I don't think we are meant for each other.
So I need somebody to listen to this for later on, just so that we use this opportunity to correctly and appropriately inform people. If you have something that you have worked for and you have assets, I'm not talking about the average Joe that doesn't have anything in their savings account. You don't have property, you don't have anything. People say this when they don't have anything to lose. So if you're somebody who's worked hard for what you have some investments, lucrative investments that you've had, that you've worked for before you marry somebody. If you listen to what Uncle Ben is saying and you go in, because of love, rose tinted, all this airy fairy on cloud nine, you're falling into a trap, because at the core of it, a prenup is not a bad thing. Okay, a prenup is a good thing. It's something that protects you. It protects your partner. If done well, hold on, Uncle Ben, I've let you speak. If done well, a prenup is there to protect you, to protect your partner, and also to outline what will happen in case. Just like when you buy a car, you leave a car shop, you get insurance. Why are you getting insurance if you don't think if you pray that you're not going to have an accident? It's called covering yourself. Okay, in the eventuality that something happens, because today we love each other. There's a thin line, very, very thin, transparent line between love and hate. 20 years from now, you and your wife who are doing cuckoo, gaga, lovey, you will not want even to stay in the same room with each other. You are people who have loved each other before. So let's not live in cuckoo land. So people who don't have anything worth losing, do love in your marriage. If you have real investments that you want to protect, not just for yourself, for your children, because your wife or your ex-partner can marry somebody else, and all those things will now go to her partner and his children. Your children will be left without anything. So if well drawn out and put properly in writing and outlined, okay, this is what will happen in the eventuality that this happens. If tomorrow me and you were not on good terms, at least we agree that this is what I want to pay for the children. I will not change my mind when a woman comes into my life and starts saying, oh, baby, the money that you're giving her for spousal support is too much. Look at our kids that we have together. Your circumstances can change. You speaking on something today and being so sure and so certain of that thing, it's bizarre to me. And it's setting yourself up for a downfall, because ultimately nobody knows the future. You may have the best intentions, but from all the statistics that show, what is the percentage of people that get divorced? Like over 60%, 70% in the West. Maybe not in Africa, in the West where we're all living and we're all managing ourselves. So whether you want to do your traditional, you live in the West, and the reality is most of us sitting here, we're going to get divorced if we're married, okay? And most of us in the West have assets. We have things that we have set up and have before we got married or joined with somebody that you want to protect. So if you want to listen to Uncle Ben's love narrative and don't do prenup, good luck to you. But if you want to be sensible and you want to look after yourself and protect your wealth for your children, for your future, get a prenup. There's nothing wrong with getting a prenup. That's just my take. Thank you.
Sorry, can I say something? I wanted to say something. Sorry, I joined late. I really like what Cece said, and I get what Uncle Ben is saying, is that his idea is that the way that you're thinking is kind of making it seem as if you're kind of going into the marriage with this preconceived notion that it's going to fail. But you remember back in the day, and I know there's still a lot of our community that believe like this. A lot of our community don't have wills because of this misconceived conception that, oh, if I have a will, God forbid anything happened to me. It's about preparing and protecting yourself. You have assets like CC has said, whether investments, whether it's properties and whatever. And it's about protecting your family or protecting yourself. In regards to the will, I know a lot of people in our community do not have wills. You have kids. I don't understand how it makes sense not to have a will in 2025 when you would want to have a will to protect your assets. Now, in regards to prenup, I hear what Uncle Ben is saying, but I think it's the understanding that you're doing it to protect yourself, whether you have life insurance, whether you have a will, whether you have a power of attorney, whether you put your property in trust. All these things are to protect your family and yourselves against what's going to happen in the future that we cannot predict. We can't predict the future. So if you're in a marriage right now and everything is lovey-dovey, you don't know what's going to happen, because I know none of us are witches and wizards. So it's about protecting yourselves. Now, I'll come back to my experience. I already had a property. I had 2 properties before I got married to my ex-husband. Now, when he came from the UK, I made it quite clear that we're going to rent a place. And that property that I bought when I was 21, by the way, was in my name, and he wasn't going to have anything to do with it because it's stuff that I had built up before I married him. Now, we divorced, and you know what the first thing he did? And I'm not trying to generalize. He tried to take my property that I bought when I was 21 away from me. Luckily, like I said, his name was not on I didn't put his name on the mortgage, and I was able to prove that he did not actually pay any mortgage towards it. But when we got married, it was lovey-dovey. But look what happened. We got divorced, and best intentions change, your attitude, your temperament, because it gets messy in divorce. I know it's not supposed to be, but it does get messy. So, like I said, you can't predict what's going to happen with another human being. So I think it's about protecting yourself. And I think a lot of people that are dismissing prenups really need to understand what a prenup is all about. It's the same way that people dismiss wills. And a lot of people that are smart in terms of prenups, and whatever, are people that inform themselves, have solicitors and have experts that break down the financial implications of not doing this and not doing that. And most people that have prenups, they have been informed. Brother Ben, no disrespect, have you actually sat down with a solicitor to find out what a prenup is actually all about? A lot of people that dismiss it have not been informed, have not bothered to speak to the experts about the financial implications of such things. That's all I wanted to say. Thank you.
Thank you, honey babe. Let's just clear
Can I
some.
say something? Yeah,
Auntie,
can I
Auntie
say
Grace,
something?
let Auntie
Okay,
Grace go first, please. Auntie
okay, let
Grace.
Auntie Grace go. Yes.
Yeah. Thank you. I just wanted to say that every individual is different. What worked for Uncle Ben is not what is going to work for me. It's not what is going to work for Cece. Because we are all dealing with different circumstances, we shouldn't generalize about this prenup. I see some people in the church. My wife is a doctor, is earning well. I am a doctor, I am earning well. My children are doing very well, they are not sick. Those are the people who think God answers prayer. The one that the children are see they're not doing well, they are not praying well. That's why God is not answering them. Different circumstances, different people. Okay? Uncle Bell is in marriage today. God forbid if anything happen, he's got nothing to lose. Whatever the wife take also belongs to the children. He's got nothing to lose. Why is he talking about prenup? It's not going to work for him. God forbid. If somebody else is who is totally in love today, and all of a sudden something happened, maybe the wife died, the husband dies, and then you want to marry another woman or another man, will you not think about prenup at this time to protect your interest for your children? You're going to, because you're bringing in a stranger. So what for one person now might not be what is working for the other person. Let us not generalize and advise people based on our circumstances. Let everybody deal with it the way they think it works for them. There are people who are already in second and maybe third relationship. They actually know what they are bringing and they do not want to lose it. They don't want to face what they faced before. And at the end of the day, they are losing whatever they have. Both parties that are into this relationship are bringing different children into it. Prenup is going to work. So we
Thank
shouldn't just drag it as if prenup is bad or is not good or is what work for A is not what is going to work for B. Every situation is different. Okay, that is what I have to say in this matter. Prenup is good, but you find out what it entails. Under what circumstances do you have to do it? That is what matters. Thank you.
thank you.
Thank you.
Ha-
Can I say
okay,
something,
Dr.
please,
Adama.
before I go back to my
Yeah,
chat?
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Auntie Grace, you just spoke so well, ma. You're so right. What works for A and B may not like do what everybody should do what makes them happy. Why I brought up the issue of prenup is at the end of the day, Cece says something. When you buy a car, you put insurance in it. And not just that, I believe every one of us here on this panel, we have something called life insurance. And guess what? You have those that are called beneficiary of those life insurance, where money will go, things to the for me, I have a portfolio. Like you have to protect yourself at the end of the day. But if you want to do lovey-dovey, I have no problem with it. Like Auntie Grace said, do what makes you work. And I respect Uncle Ben's view. He believes in for better, like me and you are going to do this thing. Like if I have all this thing is yours. But at the end of the day, God forbid life happens and another woman has to come in. Will you still maintain that belief and things like that? So I like that we're having this conversation so that the listeners listening to us can take something out of it. At the end of the day, please, whatever you're doing, think first. Do not think based on you know how this person is going to react, because one thing you don't know about people is if you give them money or if you show them money, and for someone that hasn't come in contact with that kind of money, they will show you definitely who they truly are. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. Shintinka in the building.
Thank you, Dr.
Sister,
A.
you want to add anything real quick? Shintinka?
Uncle Benno, good evening. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening, my wonderful.
This is such
a legal perspective. Hallelujah.
this is such an
Thank
important
you for
topic.
coming on.
Oh, thank you for speaking so beautifully, everyone. Everyone's spoken so beautifully. I really appreciated what Auntie Grace said, but I appreciated what everyone said, because marriage is a risk. It's a calculated risk. And for everybody, it's going to vary in terms of the age and stage at which you are versus the age and stage at which your partner is. So if you're both coming in with the same level of risk and you decide we're not doing a prenup, again, it's a personal decision. But then because you're coming in at the same level of risk, so you have relatively the same amount of life experience, relatively the same amount of assets, then, it's a decision you've made. But if there's an imbalance, so think about the Ronaldos of this world who recently proposed, and then we're wondering, why did it take you so long? Maybe he's putting things in different people's names. That's why he's waiting, because maybe he doesn't want to have a prenup, or maybe he's getting a prenup done. Because the other thing is, we can't be looking only at the Ronaldos of this world, because for Ronaldo, his billions are his billions. For the person that has millions, it's important to them. For the person that has hundreds, it's important to them. It's their life's work. Now, the last thing I'll say is that some of us are even in countries where this conversation is moot, in the sense that it does not really hold water. So, for instance, in the UK, prenups are not a thing. They're not allowed. But the way the government calculates what could be spousal allowance or not child support, there's another word for it, but the same idea generally. The way the government calculates it, thank you, child maintenance. The way the government calculates it, it's based on what the two parties brought into the marriage. So, for instance, let's say you marry at 21 and you start out your life or about the same age and stage. The government is going to calculate based on on the risk to reward ratio of the age and stage at which you are in your life and what you're going to get afterwards. But if let's say both of you are coming in with, you already had houses, you already had those things, then they're going to calculate the things that the wealth that you made in the marriage, and they're not going to be counting the things that you brought into the marriage. But let's say, for instance, it's a wealthy man and you're marrying a woman who works in McDonald's, and there's nothing wrong with working in McDonald's, but the age and stage of both your lives is vastly different. Are you saying that you're not going to, want to protect the thing? And it's not even about protecting the things that you have. It's protecting that the people you loved before you met this person, the people you were responsible for before you met this person you want to marry. So if we look at prenups like that, it helps us have a more nuanced view, a more balanced view. There are people let's say it's your siblings, and maybe you didn't come from wealth, but you've made wealth and you feel responsible for your siblings. Whoever you're marrying, you're not going to want a situation where, even if, let's call it, you buy or marriage ends, and then they take everything and you're not now able to care for even, let's say, your aging mother, because most of your wealth has been taken away from you, or your standard of life is going to drop if you're going to have to be paying half of your wealth to this person who's married you and, divorced you, and then you're still going to be looking after your parents that are coming from. So it's about being responsible for the people you are responsible to. That's a better way, I think, a helpful way to look at it, so that we don't feel anxious. Now, marriage should be about love. That's the standard. What Uncle Benno is saying is actually the biblical position, loving as Christ loved the church. And that is a solid background to have, a solid position to take. And God bless you, Uncle Benno. May there be more men like you. May the Lord bring many men like you. Honestly, it's a prayer. It's a real thing. However, in the realities of our world, people need to be well aware of the risks that they're getting into when they're getting into marriages, and calculate properly.
Yeah. Thank you, my sister Ashitinga. For those people have been asking me, where is your IG? Where's your IG? Sorry, I'm not very, very active on IG, but lately I discovered that many of our real fam, they are actually super active on IG. So if you want to follow me on Instagram, that's my Instagram right there at Uncle Beno25. Now, thank you, everybody. I think everybody spoke well. When it comes to this prenup, I just need you, my sisters, to help us bring clarity to this conversation because of the people who might get to watch this later. I think from what I gather so far, if you are a high net worth man or woman, you already have properties. I don't know whether 2, 3, 4, maybe one, but you have things you work for, and you want to get married and you are thinking of protecting your properties. I agree that prenup is a way to go. But I also, because sometimes people think maybe I don't do a lot of research because of the way I'm playing. I did do research. I also find out that most of the time, prenups are useless if you have a very good lawyer. So I'm not saying it's useless as in useless. I'm just saying if it's not properly prepared by a very, very good lawyer who knows what they are doing, you might be walking around with an empty paper. And it go shock you. Say, divorce happen like this, they will just will throw that prenup away in court. And you'll be like, what? Because I remember we've had a couple of cases like that here in America when all these celebrity will take themselves to court because of prenup, and they will just kick that shit out of the window. So please, I am not saying I'm against prenup. It's an individual thing. It's okay for you to have prenup if you have properties, assets, things you want to protect, like my sisters have said. It's also okay to have prenup if you are already married to somebody before you divorce and now you want to marry someone again, and especially based on the topic we are having today, you are now more or less a high income and you are doing better off than the person you want to get married to. It doesn't matter whether you are the man or you are the woman. Prenup is the way to go. In my case, why I said I don't buy into prenup is because I don't find myself in any of this category. When I got married, I wasn't rich. I don't get much when I got married. Okay. And the person I got married to, we've been building together. And for me, I love her, she loved me. So as far as I'm concerned, if you like, buy me tomorrow. You just now you go blame yourself because I don't have anything I'm hiding. Just as much as she's not hiding anything from me too. So that's where I'm coming from when I said I don't buy into all that too. Now, let me also add this. People are smart in different ways. You can you can marry to a man and think that because the man is simple, he loves you, everything, no prenup and everything, and you think that, oh, if I divorce him, I will get this, get that. Auntie, you may divorce that man, finish, for you to discover that the man is already walking empty all this while and you don't know. I don't want to go into details, but I've learned one or two things growing up and up to this point. There are things you will see people own and you think it belongs to them, whereas on paper, it doesn't belong to them. You will see two papers. The one you are seeing at home that makes you think that, oh, yes, if I divorce him now, if I divorce her now, I will grab this. It will shock you when you divorce him. By the time the lawyer comes up with the main original document, so people have different ways of protecting themselves. But the reason why I was just pushing back a little bit with that prenup thing is because of the conversation we are having up to this point about men who are low income and are getting married to women who are richer. And my thing is, you need to have deeper, extensive conversations before you marry. That is what I say a lot of people not doing these days. It's just like when they say, oh, a woman who is richer than is getting married to a poor guy, and many of them, they are desperate. Let me tell you another thing now. Poor men or men who are low-income earners that are getting married to women who are doing better, those men are usually the one who are even more desperate than the woman. I don't know if my sister say I get what I'm saying now. When you look at men, like the example we are using, I'm an Uber driver. She's a doctor. We fell in love. We want to get married to each other. It takes certain kind of man to say, let us have all this conversation before we get married. Where are we going to live? What are we going to do? Most time, the low-income earner man is the one who is even more desperate than the woman. We think, oh, women, they are desperate. That now lie. Any man you are doing better off than, and you want to get married to that man, and the man is not bringing core conversation that has to do with him being a real man to the table. Auntie, be careful. If you don't understand when I talk, maybe I feel explain them again. But I believe my sister, do you understand what I'm saying now?
Yeah, we get you.
All right, hallelujah. Sisi, I agree with one thing, because from what I've observed and from stories and many things that I've seen, men are actually more desperate than women. When that woman is the richer one, is the one with the asset, with the money and everything, he will only pretend, I'm working on something, but deep down, the man wants you like fire. Who don't want woman? We don't already the drive Benz. We don't already get badass house or something. Who don't want to marry a woman who is a boss lady? So let's not just assume that, oh, this lady married. Now lie. Sometimes a low-income earning man can actually play you into marriage. And that is why I think we play one game here one day, me and Sisi, where we were saying questions that if a man is saying yes, yes, yes to almost everything, you got to be careful. So in the scenario we have now, that would you move into a woman's house if you are the one that owns the house and you want to marry the man, and the man is not he's not saying, as African man, it's kind of hard. If you just throw it to him, okay, I love you, you love me, we live together, I own the house, and he's just okay, yeah, let's do it. I think you should do prenup. Like my sisters are just suggesting now. You need a prenup, bro. A real African man will not just walk into your house and say they want to stay. It's not just easy. Make una no blame us. So, Sisi, I don't know. I know you struggle to accept it, but it's not our thing to go and live with a woman.
I haven't struggled to accept it. I've always said that.
Okay. So it's not our thing to go and live with a woman.
It shouldn't be your thing, because I've always said from the beginning, anybody who knows me on this platform, Auntie B's platform, I've always said it. Do not build up a man. I don't agree with it. Whether that man is driving Uber, that's why I said, if he wants to move to another house, let it be on his money. I don't believe in propping him up and supporting him to do that, because I feel like when you do that, you're taking away that ability for him to step up and actually provide. I don't believe that. If a man wants to be a man, if he wants to bring you out of where you're living and he feels that he can provide for you, he feels that he can do better or get you to a better place or maybe upgrade you from your Beverly Hills mansion, amazing. That's the challenge. I throw the challenge to you. Do that, babe.
Why are you always thinking of upgrading? Have you considered happiness? Do you think everybody who live in Beverly Mansion, they are all happy? Don't you see them all the time? Do you live in a big house?
My thing is, who moves from a better thing to a bad thing?
It's not bad. This is the problem we have. What really counts is that house you are moving in, is it comfortable? Do you have space? Do you find peace in that?
I can't have space if I'm moving from a 5-bedroom mansion, like it's 8-bedroom, 5-bedroom, 5-bathroom house to a 2-bedroom, 1-bathroom apartment. I cannot be comfortable.
It's not apartment. Nobody is moving somebody.
House. Sorry, house.
Sisi, how can you remove this apartment from your mind? Jesus.
whatever it is, it's not going to be on this. If you're not up, that's what I've said. I can't date a man who's lower earning less than me, because why? I don't want to be with somebody who is not going to either match me or bring me up. Nobody goes backwards. In which aspect of your life do you go backwards? Nowhere. So why is it in your living situation you want the person to go back with you?
See, it is not backward. That is why they both have to work together. You remember when we had that conversation?
My darling, you do it on your money. Then we can
Brother Ben, can I say something?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, yeah. I've been in that situation. I'm closing the door because I don't want my son to hear me. But his dad, I met him. I think I said it in the voicemail. His dad was the ex that I broke off the engagement, not the ex-husband. And he was very much a case where one room, I already bought my house at 21. He was 20, a year younger than me. And he was living in one room. I was doing love, like, you know, like exactly what you shouldn't do. And I was like, okay, I help him. I'll do this. I do that. 13 years later, I've got a son with him. He's exactly in the same place he was when I met him. Meanwhile, I've gone onto 2 properties. You can't force someone to upgrade themselves if they don't want to. So are you suggesting to me that I should still go back, marry him and be living in a rented house? He's 47 and he's still renting. He's got debts. He refuses to motivate himself. He's been here for almost 20 years. Doesn't want to go to school. Doesn't want to upgrade. Doesn't want to upgrade. Doesn't want to do nothing. There are some men that no matter what you do, whether you try and prompt them, they have no initiative or no tenacity to want to improve themselves. So I've done it where I thought I could help him. I thought I could encourage him. It did not work. Now, I don't want to go into details, but you can imagine if he even gives me money for this child. He does not, because he's struggling. So I do everything. I'm the one that feeds this child. I'm the one that clothes him, because his dad refuses to upgrade himself. Do you get what I'm saying?
I hear you, honey babe, but
thank you very much.
Sorry, honey babe. I have to be honest with you. In the small situation you just described right now, anybody say that, this is not just because it's you. If anybody say that, if I have to be honest with that person, you're one at fault.
Yeah, I was the one at fault, because I thought because I was doing okay. Because obviously I was born here. I was the one. Why don't you go to school? I was the one that followed him to different universities to encourage him to enroll. You know what he kept saying to me? Leave that matter. I don't have the brain for it.
Don't worry.
You understand? So I did everything that I shouldn't have done. What Cece would say to me, why did you do that? So I've done it. It doesn't work for some people. Some guys do not want to upgrade. They don't want to level up, and they're happy being as broke as they want to be. There's some guys that are like that.
Yeah, honey babe, at least thank you for agreeing with me when I said it's your fault.
Yeah, it was. And that's why, you know, I always say this. Everything I say is everything that I've experienced. I don't try and fake it. But what I'm saying to you, that if I was to date again, or, you know, wanting to get married, I would do things differently. I would not date anyone that's not on my level or higher. And you can say I'm being snobbish, but I've learned my lesson.
Welcome to the
right.
ministry.
Thank you, my sister. Thank you, Cece.
I think, I don't know, Shitinka and Abby, if you guys and the rest of my sisters, if you're going to agree with me if I say this, I think it's important for us to start teaching, especially ladies. It's important we start teaching them how to recognize highly motivated men, self-driven men, because I think that is where this problem of I try to push him, I try to raise him, he's not shifting, is coming from. So a lot of sisters cannot recognize a self-driven man. I know many brothers.
They like to date potential as opposed to dating somebody who's ambitious.
I think that was the mistake I did, because he was doing all this, you know, hustle. I thought he was very industrious, not knowing that he preferred to do the very hustle thing rather than establishing himself, retraining himself, going to school and getting an established job. I thought that all this hustle thing he was doing, he's very industrious, let me give him a chance. And you're right, at the end of the day, I didn't see the signs. And this is when I was a lot younger, but I'm trying to make you understand that you can help a guy, but if a guy doesn't want to help himself, like CC said, there's nothing you can do.
All right. Shitinka, you want to add something, my sister?
Uncle Ben, I was just going to say that you've all hit the nail on the head, and this is not me being diplomatic, but the last thing you said is the thing that I think it's a step up of the thing that I think I said a couple of shows ago, where I said, I don't know how we're going to do it, but we need to get brothers to buy in en masse to this show, because yes, we've talked a lot, and a lot of the things are oriented towards sisters, and we're learning, we're training ourselves, but then brothers, there's so many things that they need to, like you said, you want to teach us how to spot ambition rather than just what's the word now, potential, and honestly that will be a very good thing, where it's something that it will be fantastic for you to focus on. You're talking about sharing your story, Uncle Beno. We're waiting on your story, because it needs to be told, and sometimes there are people who learn more from stories than from theories. Especially, I think brothers will probably say, what are they talking about there? But if they're talking about your story man to man, they'll buy in. And I'm looking forward I know there's some brothers that listen to this channel, some tune in whilst it's live, some listen afterwards. But I'm really hoping that, there can be spaces like this to encourage men, to encourage our brothers because we're talking about how, the attainment gap in terms of education is different from, between men and women, but also it's that thing that we're talking about. We want to learn how to spot ambition, but we want to also bring our brothers up. We want them to be ambitious, not just be men with potential, but men with ambition, men who are able, there's a saying, they say the person's get up and go has got up and gone.
Yeah,
there are some people that already have that get up and go. Some it has gone. Some don't have the get up and go yet. And I'm just hoping that somehow we can find a way to offer our brothers avenues to build up their get up and go.
Yeah. Thank you, my sister. That's a very fantastic take right there. Shout out to my brother Samolu. Samolu said, everything you women have complained about, if a man leaves a woman for the same reason, every woman will roast the man. Samolu, Baba, we don't want to fight this afternoon. Make these sisters don't fire me. If other men don't enter studio, then hey, we think go this now. But right now,
can I give a lesson for a push? Not a pushback, but we talk to the men and then also talking to the ladies. I feel like a lot of women need to stop mothering men. I have 2 kids already. One boy.
Yeah, speak, preach.
I am not here to mother, breastfeed, direct, nurture a grown man that I'm sleeping with. It's not happening. I'm sorry. I'm not your mother. So women need to stop mothering men that they're dating. Because when you do that, all you're doing is taking away the opportunity for that man to grow and show up as your partner. That's just what it is. You take that control
100%.
or that drive away from him by directing. It's like a child. If you have children or anyone who has been around children, you will hold their hand and say, "Oh, come this way." They'll follow you. "Oh, go this way." They'll go that way. "Oh, don't do that." They won't do it. "Oh, do this." They'll do it. When you're teaching them, you're doing everything. Stop doing that. Women, stop doing that. You're dating a man who is your partner, your equal, your teammate. He is not your child. Stop telling him, "Oh, do this career. Oh, baby, you should do this job." If that man does not have the drive for himself, drop him like a hot potato. That man is not for you. He's not grown up yet. Let him go back to his mom's house and breastfeed for longer. When he's ready to grow up, he can meet somebody on his level. Move the hell on. Stop having projects in men. I don't know why women do this stuff. It's annoying. And we need to talk to ourselves to stop doing this stuff. I don't know if it's like I don't know what it is, why women do that. This over nurturing. It's great to be a nurturer. Please have children. Go to buy a dog. Nurture your dog or whatever. But stop pampering and babying men. And this is why a lot of men are not men. You have 40-year-old men that still don't know what career they want to do. They're still sitting in their mom's house dreaming of ideas because their mom has mothered them, and then their girlfriend is also mothering them. Their sisters are mothering them and pampering them. So please, women, stop doing this stuff. Let's stop.
Sissy, you are taking this conversation where I don't want to go.
Don't go there. It's the truth. We have to talk to ourselves.
No, because it's gonna sound harsh if I begin to point out
we need tough
what
love.
you ladies are doing that are actually creating this type of men that you say they should not want now. Okay, I will ask all my sisters here this simple question. Maybe I can make it make sense with that. You know, women talk a lot about quality time. Quality time. I need a man that can spend quality time. He doesn't have time for me. He doesn't stay with me. I want quality time. Let me ask you now, my beautiful sisters. In a week, how much time would you define as quality time a man should spend with you? Let's start with you, Sissy. Sis, now you be my chief guest today.
In a week. In what context? Are we married?
You are married in marriage. You want quality time. Don't you desire quality time with your man?
Once a week. If you're married and you see each other every day, you do things that are about the kids, about work. At least you can take one. Even God said, out of the 7 days that I've given you, take 1 day for me. So use that same day and do something with your wife. And that it doesn't need to be a whole day. It doesn't even have to be a whole 2-3 hours. It doesn't even have to be dinner. It can just be time to sit down, watch a movie, sit in the kitchen, join her in the kitchen, cook dinner together, give each other that one-on-one. Maybe we put the kids to bed. Maybe pick a night. You put your children to bed early. If you have little kids that are always running around all over the place until 11 o'clock at night, your husband comes back from work at 6 o'clock. You're put the kids to bed on one particular night and make that night your night that you spend with your men make things so make things so difficult for themselves.
Okay.
It doesn't need to be a grand thing. It's a very small thing.
Yeah, in all, how many hours constitute quality time for you in a week?
And how many hours? I can't equate it to hours. For me, it's the attention and the time that the time that my partner puts his phone down and is fully engaged with me. That's my quality time.
When you say engage, what should he be doing with that engagement?
We should be talking. We should be speaking about our future. We should be, discussing things, having meaningful conversation.
But just once a week is okay with you?
Whenever. I mean, you're saying if I put that into a day.
Don't shift this goalpost. You see, this is why. Thank God Chucky is here. You relate this.
You're saying quality time. What is your quality? If it's quality, I can do quality time with my partner every single day. If we have a routine, we take time, we watch a movie together, we have dinner together. Are you not going to be talking during that dinner? You're not going to be pressing his phone.
All right, Sissy, what would you? What would you?
Time a few hours a week.
Okay, what would you recommend for a man out there as a quality time? Like, if you have to put it in hours or days, what would be your recommendation?
In a week, in terms of if you can make sure that you at least spend an hour or two a week, uninterrupted time. You're not pressing your phone. She's not pressing her phone. You two are sitting down, having conversation, doing something, having dinner, going for a walk, going for a car ride, whatever. 1 to 2 hours a week is fine. If you can do more than that, great.
Excellent. Auntie Grace, quality time. How can you define it for us, man? How long should it be?
I don't think there will be a specific time. It depends on how much you have in your hands. Okay. If both of you are people who work and you're coming back, you are tired, it's late, and you come back home each day after work, you sleep in the same bed. There might be maybe 30 minutes having quality time before you doze off if you are not too tired. Sometimes you can set out, like Sissy said, a specific day, maybe taking a walk in the park, going on a drive, just lying in bed and then just saying sweet for nothing, or maybe discussing things about children or about life. So I wouldn't put a specific time to it. It depends on the time you have in your hand. It depends on your work schedule. depends on what you do. So it depends on individual. So I wouldn't put a time frame to it.
Sorry,
But you should have
can I
time
say
to
something?
talk about stuff.
Can I say
Yeah.
something? The quality time as a married couple should have nothing to do with work, children, home life, bills.
That's exactly what I said. Yeah.
I'm just
Yeah.
saying that for people to know. We're not going to spend 1 hour together and we're going to talk about the kids and bills. That is not quality time.
Okay. Chucky, please don't start, Chucky. Chucky said, as long as it's not nag.
Oh,
She
Lord.
thinker, quality time. If you have to
whilst I completely agree with Auntie Grace and CC, I think in addition to that, quality time is about the intentionality of the moment. And it's usually the women who are wanting the attention. But then it's amazing when the brothers are intentional about setting it. Sorry, I have to go. I have a call coming in.
All right, no problem, my sister. Thank you for your time.
Let me echo what she think I may have been thinking, which is what I put in the chat. I said, for me, excuses of, oh, we're working, oh, I'm doing night shift, oh, you're doing day shift, you are doing. If you become passing ships in the night when you see each other, you will never set that time aside. So ultimately, as a married couple, you should be intentional. If once a week of quality time, 1 or 2 hours a week cannot work for you, then do it every second week. But it must be a thing that happens. You cannot come with an excuse to say, oh, because of this didn't happen. No, you should be intentional. Just like you show up for work, make that your work, that you're going to show up for this time that you set aside for your wife, and your wife will show up for that time that she set aside for her husband. No excuses.
All right. Honey babe, quality time to you. I'm going somewhere with this. That's why I'm asking. Hey, Peanut, how you doing, my sister? Peanut said, just coming home after work instead of always hanging out with your friends and gisting with your partner. Honey babe. Okay, it's like Honey babe is busy. All right. Now, Sissy.
Yeah.
Sissy, I asked her that quality time because that quality time matters a lot to ambitious men who are driven. They need that time to unwind, and it could be like you said, it could be a day, it could be just a couple of hours, it could be 2-3 hours. It just matters that if somebody is ambitious, they will be doing so much, and they need that time to at least just relax and chill with the wife, discuss other things. Now, why I'm bringing quality time up is because if you can't, as a woman, if you can't define what constitutes quality time in your relationship, then you wouldn't know how to pay attention to what unhabitual men are doing. For instance, now, if I ask, what are like 3 things you think a man who is unhabitual will be doing? A man who lack ambition, what are 3 things you think he will be doing around the house that will form part of his habit? Because we just have to say it. If we are encouraging women to know men who are serious and those who are not serious, you have to pay attention to some of these signs. Once you start seeing those signs, you should know that, this one, is okay, we're in day now, it's not ready to move. So, Sissy, can you at least identify at least 3 things men who are not driven, they could be doing that will just tell you that I don't think this guy really want to get up and do something. No.
In terms of just he's in his life or
his life or around the house or
okay. So for me, I know somebody who's not ambitious or somebody who's not driven when they're unable to take initiative. Okay, they will never. Pardon?
Initiative around what or about what?
Instead of they're always waiting to be told what to do. So like I said before, a woman mothering her child, her man child, okay? You're saying, oh, baby, let's do this thing. He'll say, oh, okay. He's always in agreement. But he never comes to you and says, you know what, babe, I've been thinking about this thing. What do you think about this?
Yes? Sissy, wait. Let me clap for you.
Okay, good. I thought you were gonna push back.
No. Do you know why I'm? No, you hit the nail in the head. That's why I'm clapping for you, because
Good.
it's genuine.
Good.
You nailed it right there and
Okay.
there. That's why I wanted you to explain what you mean when you said they don't take initiative. They always wanted to be told what to do. So, dear sisters out there and brothers, this is not we trying to bring you down. We are just trying to at least encourage you to know what to watch out for. If you are dating a guy that don't get up and do things on his own, he's always waiting. Somebody have to bring the idea. Somebody have to push him. And you as girlfriend, you are dating him. You see that every time, maybe you come to him and he tell you, oh girl, you know, I actually enrolled in a class. I wanted to do these cyber security things, but I enrolled 3 months ago. I'm still going to enroll again. And then you tell him, what's going on? You enrolled 3 months ago. You have not followed up or anything. Said, I'm following up. Okay. 1 month again, you come around and you ask, babe, how is it going with the cybersecurity class you enrolled? You know what? Actually, you just remind me now. Oh, thank you very much. You see, now them be that. Now them be that. Unless he has something else that is taking his time away. Maybe he's working. And even if he's working, that shouldn't derail him from his original plan that, oh, I want to take cybersecurity classes. So I'm just saying, just to buttress what Sissy said. All right, Sissy, number 2.
I'd say maybe the next one for me would be somebody who's comfortable in their stagnation, whatever that is, whether that's in terms of work, in the relationship. Sometimes you could be dating a guy, the relationship is not good, is not bad. You're just both comfortable. You haven't grown as a couple in terms of, you know, your mindset, your outlook. They're just happy just being there. Do you understand? And then it reflects in the way that they also work. They've been doing a certain type of job. They always come home, they complain about the job, but then they're not finding solution to maybe better themselves. They don't want to go to school. They're just like, oh, that's too much effort. Oh, I can't learn. Oh, you know, I can't read. They always have excuses. They never have a solution to a problem that they're bringing, but they're just kind of happy just being there. And I call that just somebody who's happy in that stagnation and doesn't want to grow. That's
another one, Sissy.
Good. We're on the same wavelength today. What's going on? After fighting.
No, you got it. I'm going to allow other panelists to contribute, but at least you nailed it, okay? What you said, those are the characteristics. Those are the signs of a guy who is not driven. It's the same with women. Yeah. Even personally, this is where I have problem with a lot of people, even in Nigeria and even here in abroad. When I notice that somebody is so comfortable in their comfort zone and they are lacking,
and they're always complaining.
They're always complaining. It's like somebody who is always broke. You see what I'm saying? And you see this dude 6 months ago, he was broke. 3 months ago, when you met him again, he's still broke. You met him today again, he is broke. That's a sign of somebody who is comfortable living in the comfort zone. They hardly want to leave it. You see them all the time, even here in America. You see them, they live with their mom. They live with their uncle. They are scared of moving out of wherever they are seeing their daily bread easy. And the daily bread is not even daily bread. That's what we're talking about. Women overlook all of this, and this is where women will come in and say, oh, I think he has been struggling for the past 6 months. Ask her, what has it done since past? Well, he went out to look for a job. But there is no job. That thing, it scatter my head. What do you mean there is no job? If you can't find white collar job, blue collar job, how about Agbero job? How about Uber? How about DoorDash? I don't know if you get what I'm saying. People who are driven, they are not comfortable sitting idle, doing nothing. So I agree with you, Sisi. That's why I was clapping. The last one, your number 3. Spoken about they lack initiative, they are too comfortable in their comfort zone. Number 3.
Maybe somebody who always makes excuses, instead of trying to progress themselves. Yeah, that's one, making excuses. So they'll say, oh, I didn't get this thing didn't happen for me. Oh, it's my bad luck. Oh, my village people are after me. But then you're never actually seeing the steps that they're trying to do. They always have an excuse. Oh, this thing didn't happen. Oh, it's my bad luck. Oh, that person, obviously they might have given the promotion because they were discriminating against me because I'm a black man. Oh, they're trying to keep a black man down. But the effort that they're using to say these things is more than the effort that they're putting in to progress.
Oh my God. I think somebody gave CC champagne today. All right, let me
I work in HR. This is standard things.
Let me free you a little bit, because I wanted to address the last part of this conversation before we leave here, which is, will a high income wifey be respectful to low income husband? That's why I'm taking us through this route, because most low income husbands who are self-motivated, who are driven, they don't stay permanently in the low income zone.
Agreed.
Will they be making the same amount of money their wife is making if they are in different professions? Maybe no. And that's why I always make that example that if a woman is making 150K, you as a man, at least, no matter what, you should be making 80K. To me, if a woman is making 150K and a man is making 80K, nothing where you won't tell me the woman is not above the man. Because if they both know what they are doing, his 80K should be able to provide for them comfortably. Now, with the support from that woman, they will be living like ballers. If you get what I mean. But before we get there, let me see if everybody agree with you. Abby, do you agree with Sisi?
Oh, Abby's not well.
Abby can't stay away.
I'm back for only 15 minutes and I'm going again. I've not been feeling well today. Okay, Uncle Benno.
Yeah.
I'm going to come from, Sisi has said everything, in my opinion, from a standpoint of, I guess, observation. But I'm going to come from, I think your initial question was even things around the house, right? I think some of these things might be easier to pick up when you hang out with someone initially, or when you stay around someone. I would say people that often procrastinate on everything. And when I say everything, I mean every single thing. They're always procrastinating, even on their chores, dishes, laundry, like little things around the house. I think it's something that, depending on how much they procrastinate, you can think of. Now, from a standpoint of how they treat you, people that are okay to do the barest minimum. There's no, like Sisi said, there's no initiative to even surprise you, to do something nice for you. I don't know if you guys remember backstage.
Are you talking in terms of what now?
Just people that are okay with doing the bare minimum. Like they're
okay. If we're talking in terms of the signs you should pay attention to.
Yes, that's your question, no?
Yeah.
So I said I'm coming from a standpoint of, I guess, things that they do in your face that concern you directly, not just themselves, right? So people that do the barest minimum as well, and they're okay with it as well. People that I would say spend excessive time on things like, for instance, gaming. And I said this the other day, and you guys were laughing at me, where I said, please, why are you sleeping for 8 hours when you are actually this broke? I'm so sorry. Same thing. Why are you playing PS one thing, or what's the other one that they play? Why are you playing these things for 8 hours and you and I know that you have so much that you could be doing with your time? So I would say that. And another thing I would say is people that rely on others heavily. They have to always rely on people. They always have to call someone for something. At what point are you, or in what aspect of your life are you self-sufficient as well? So that's what I would say. And also people that are also always in survival mode. Uncle Benno, like you said.
Yep.
You always, that's your 10 pounds is what you have all the time. You're not thinking of how to have more. So that's what I would say. And also, lastly, people that avoid responsibility. personally, I have a experience with this one, personal experience with this. It's always everybody else's fault but yours. Whether it's for little things, whether it's for the big things, the world is always against you. So yeah.
You're right. Thank you very much. Auntie Grace. Okay, Dr. Adama in the building. Oh, Brakidola is here. Brakidola, before Dr. Adama, you get what we're discussing today, sir? Brakidola. Lower tone. They don't off Brakidola mic. Dr. Adama,
Sorry,
over
Uncle
to you,
Ben,
man.
no, before everybody goes, I want to say my own on quality time. That's actually why I came in.
Yes, go on.
I believe it's 1 hour every day and 1 day of the weekend. Bye.
1 hour. Wait. You are not buying nothing. 1 hour every day and 1 day of the
Yes,
weekend.
and 1 day of the weekend.
What did you say? 1 hour every day?
Yes.
And
In
what?
which world, Abby?
Of quality time.
And 1 day out of the weekend?
Yes.
Are you kidding
And
me?
he's
I'm
busy.
not kidding you.
And he
I
should
need
be busy.
everybody to come for me. Bye.
And you want him to be habituous? Yeah, girl.
Yeah.
You wish.
Dr. Adama,
Yes.
the
What
signs
was the
we're talking
question?
about the signs. We're talking about the signs
My
of
brother, sorry. Sorry, man.
Right.
You don't know now why I won't talk. You said my brother, my brother.
Okay, no, okay. You finish.
No, you go.
Okay,
Let
you
me
see,
listen to you.
all these things
Go.
about initiative or wherever it is, as a normal guy or a man, if you go move it to a woman when you get money, especially if the woman come from outside, you don't get respect for you now. The women will just kiss you out. That are just short time or something like that. But actually, those days in Nigeria, I'm talking about my mother's set. There are women who are rich business women, very rich. Their husbands are sometimes maybe some of them are civil servants or just a normal thing. But if you check the whole thing, they're able to stay together because that money is not really a source of happiness, really. That money can enhance some certain things, maybe build a house, send children to school if there's children involved in that relationship, and other things. I've seen where women who are like, oh yeah, this red oil, who said drums of oil, women, really very rich. So that their husbands are just these people, that game they call pool, those game lottery, those things, just have that kind of something sit over there and everything. But sometimes you can see the love inside the house still, these women have cars they bought, built a good house. They're able to still live together under one roof, happiness. Maybe the man have farm, going to farm and everything. What happened, it changed, it flipped. And that flipped because of more men are now flashing money out for all these women to see I'm rich, I'm rich, I'm rich, I'm rich. So these women start comparing their husband. I see if Mr. This can do this, why you can also not do it? Or sometimes, due to some immorality and everything, nowadays women don't just go and be sleeping with the other guy that is rich. And you might be, those have not, all 5 figures are not equal. That's just the truth. Some of them are able to make it, they have the source, you understand me? But still, it's not today women that be making more money than men. In Nigeria, it's through business. Some of them might be through education. You understand me? But there's always a sign of peacefulness and love. Those days, nowadays, you talk about small God or whatever they call it, small God, bigger gene and all these things. Nowadays, women, just forget it. If you don't have nothing, don't go there. Don't, especially if the women come from our side. Don't near there at all. You'll be you see saliva going to come out of your mouth. You'll be destroyed. You understand me? You will never be like human being again, like man again.
Yes, sir. Brakidola, if I should ask you this, would you move into a woman's house?
If I not get.
If the woman get money, she don't already build her own house and she love you, you love her. Now you want to get married. Will you move into a house to live forever, permanently?
No, we will sell that house, take her and rent the house when more and go choose.
Okay.
Don't be house when be like say it already moving. The milk that if I move it down that temporarily. But I must have to say no, this one, milk will just sell them. Choose the one we choose. You understand
But
me?
why to sell the house? I don't buy that selling of the house. You don't have to sell
Because if you look, I'm not if you before you start, the use yourself check yourself. I don't have much more like what she's having, and if you can contribute something, you sell that house and you want to live together, and at least there's respect there. You know, there's a respect there. But brother, I've seen where. Let me give you an example. I've seen where.
Why you go say make she sell the house?
Okay, may I give you this example? Because someone is strange. I'll give you an example. I have a friend in Germany. He met a very, very rich German woman. Very, very rich. Very, very rich. This guy was just an ordinary cleaner. He clean offices, 2 hours here, 2 hours there, and everything. This guy, he don't even have a paper. But this German woman took this guy to Nigeria, marry her, give her paper, bought a lot of cars and everything. You understand me? And this guy came back to Germany. This woman opened what called African shop for her in Frankfurt. For him in Frankfurt. This guy become very rich. But they all still live together very happily. But what happened? That woman sold his house. They now used to buy on that house that both of them now agree this our taste. You understand me? So what I'm trying to say is women, if you as a man, you think you can be making more money than women, or you be jealous, you just waste your time. Nowadays, women are full of all kind of tricks to make more money than you as a man. So you must have to be able to accept it, but you have to also be creative also as a man. You not just be dundee. You understand me? If you know you don't get the money, be creative. How to be creative? If you spend too much, ask her to slow down. If you think you will be together for a long time, try to manage. Not like taking that money, but advise. Advise into things. You have to be creative in your mind. Right. That's just all. But not be now say woman they make money more than men. Woman now it's even now opening now that some of these women are very rich. But if you have to go down to these modern girls for our side when come from Africa, just forget it. They will chase you.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, Bra Kidola. Only say you come when we are almost rounding up, but this is a very good conversation anyway. Now, Sisi, as we continue, we spoke about the signs that a guy is not serious. Sisi spoke about lack of initiative. These are the people who like to stay in their comfort zone and they like to give excuses, a lot of it. And Abi also added the Gen Z flavor. Gen Z spice rather. Abby said some of them would like to hang around playing games. They don't want to like help around the house. They don't want to do all of that. But this is a serious conversation. Dr. Adama, you want to add anything to that? Those signs that people should watch out for.
Uncle Benno rolling my eyes.
Ambition. Why are you rolling your eyes, Abby? Because
why
I
did you Gen Z into it?
Unamata.
What signs are people supposed to watch out for in terms of what?
A man who lacks ambition.
Yeah, men who lack ambition.
Well, I don't know because I've never been in that position, so I don't know what to say.
Come on,
Dr. Adama.
No, I'm just no,
Dr. Adama, cut so for us.
It's not her fault. She has been snatched since 24 years ago. So
exactly.
She really can't get it. Auntie Grace, you want to share some with us? The signs people should watch out for in men who lack ambition.
The man that he has a little today, he squandered it, and tomorrow he's broke. No ambition.
Did we not say that already?
Can I say something? Is when you're talking to them and they say that I'm tired. I've heard you. I'm tired. That's what they do. No. They say they're tired. Or
no. That does not like men lacking ambition. But Auntie
no. I'm not. I'm just saying it can be a case by case basis. But you get some people that, like I said, I said this in my voice note. There's opportunities.
Honey babe, hold on. Let Auntie Grace finish, then I'll come to you real quick because she was in the middle of explaining it. Auntie Grace, go ahead, ma.
Yes. Sissy, did you say somebody said that before? That
No, we haven't mentioned that.
okay,
You said,
yeah.
right? You said they can't keep money. They get money, they squander it, right?
They have money this week and they want to have it all squandered, and then tomorrow they are broke. And they are like, the reason why I'm saying is, when I was younger, I dated a guy. Actually, I was waiting for my youth service and I ran into this guy, right? And he comes and then we're all over the place, we're going to the club, we're having money. And then the next week, oh, come on, G, I'm broke. Is there Gary in the house for me to smoke? I'm like, what? And maybe a month later, there's a lot of money. And then before you know it, oh, I'm broke again. I'm like, are you all right? What is going on with you? And people like that, be very careful with them, because I had to find a way to get myself disentangled with it. So it's a sign of,
just because I feel like having poor money management as Africans or Black people, I think that's a universal thing for a lot of us, because a lot of people haven't really had the opportunity to learn about financial literacy growing up. So I feel like that's not really something that would tell you. To me, that would just, depending on his age, if he was doing that and he's in his 50s, then okay, red flag. But if that person is like if you're saying you're dating NYC, how old are you in NYC? I don't know what that is, like 19, 20?
How
old are you?
What do you mean?
I don't know. I don't know. What's
between
20?
Oh, you want to say 1980 or 1990?
Oh, like 19 years old.
19 years or 20, he says. Yeah.
Somebody at 19,
19,
20.
yeah, between 18, 19, 20, that is the age of NYC. Yeah. What I'm trying,
I wouldn't write somebody off and say that they lack ambition because they have poor money management at 19, 20. I feel like depending on the age, to me, that wouldn't be. But if they were in their 40s, if they were in their 50s, and that was a consistent thing throughout their life, different.
Yeah. Obviously, he was slightly older, not too old. But what I'm saying is that you have to, at that time, you have to look at the source of income. You got to stay in and I was like, what do you actually do? So you have to find out what they do. So that's another thing. And maybe something to talk about another day.
You're right.
So I have to,
and I feel like that's something that a lot of people can learn with time if they're adaptable.
This has got nothing to do with money management, my sister. It has to do with what is the person doing. If you work for your money, you know how to keep your money. If the money comes easy today, you squander it today, tomorrow it doesn't come.
Okay.
So when things like that happen, you find out the source of the income. What is the person doing for money?
Source of income, should we say the source of income is unidentifiable?
Yeah.
Something like that. Yeah. So So that is one of the things you have
I want to put it down, Sister Grace. So you guys said if you can't identify their source of income.
Okay, that's one then.
Yeah. So
Or maybe they're like a jack of all. What's that thing? Jack of all trade, master of none. They have so many different things that they're doing, but none of them seem to be successful ever. That's also
no. I would disagree.
No, I said none of them are ever successful. They never seem to stick with anything.
No, I still disagree with you. You know why? Yes,
at a certain age, no.
Yeah. I mentor a couple of guys last year. I think 2 of them, and they just have so much they were doing. They were so driven, highly motivated. The moment somebody actually called my attention to them, one of them, their mom. So when I started mentoring one, the other one now brought his friend. So what happened was that they have dreams, they are creative, and they were doing a lot of things at the same time. So the first thing I noticed was that they just need somebody to give them direction, because they are not sure if what they are doing will work. So when they do this one small, they will leave it and do another thing. So the first thing I did was, actually I look at some of the project they are working on, and so the first three they presented that looked good to me. I said, look, let's do this. Concentrate on this one for the next 3 months. If you get to this point at the end of 3 months, continue with it. It's going to be successful. If you don't get to this point, then maybe we have to reevaluate what you are doing. So the first one I recommended, self, before 2 months, the guy already figured it out. So I wouldn't say that jack of all trade is somebody who lacks ambition. No, sometimes
No.
you can become jack of all
Until
trades
what?
because
Until what
they.
age? What age are they?
No, it still doesn't matter, even if they are 40. You know, the thing is, people who are usually jack of all trades, depending on what type of trades, or if it is something creative, something solid, and they are doing so many at the same time, sometimes they are good at identifying opportunity. So they see this opportunity. Let me quickly do. Oh, they see that one again. Let me quickly pursue it. So it doesn't work like that. You see what I'm saying? So I want to say jack of all trade is a sign that a man is not serious. No, rather it's even something good. It means that if you are with that type of man, you can actually help him settle down to focus on one project at a time. That's what I would recommend. Because in Nigeria, for instance, you can find a guy who is into importation. The same guy that is trying to import good from China is also managing one transportation company here. Why is managing transportation company? He has another building contract somewhere. So he's all over the place. And if he's a guy who really don't know how to manage project by using other people and employing other people or build a team around it, he's going to be exhausted. And then before you know it, the importation may crash, the building project may crash, transportation fleet is managing may start having problem because his mind is all over the place. That does not mean that maybe he's not ambitious. And that is where I think women should come in. If you notice that with your man, that is a good man right there. You just have to be involved. And if you are a man that, as we're talking right now, you discover that it's really, I'm doing so many things at the same time, you have to open up to your woman. Sometimes your woman don't necessarily need to have the technical idea on what you are doing, but she's the one who lives with you. So she see you as they run here, you go there, she sees it. So she can help you calm down and stay focused. So I don't know if my explanation makes sense, but that is how
Yeah,
me I.
I think Sissy might not get it from, it might not be happening maybe in the
Maybe not in
Western
the
world,
UK. Yeah, I
like
get it in the
the,
UK for
yeah,
Africa.
the experience. So like I said, because anybody can be listening to this show from anywhere, from Nigeria, from Africa, from anywhere. So when you see that kind of a sign, I'm like, when I say that digging, and he probably thought maybe it was love and I wanted to open up. And when you start hearing, oh, I'm a guy man, I'm sure Uncle Beno will understand. So
Mm-hmm.
you know what that means.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to be careful the kind of a thing that the person that you like moving with is doing. So you watch out for that kind of income that is today and tomorrow is no more. Okay?
Yeah. Yeah, that one is a very, very bad one. The
Yes.
man who got money today, tomorrow is all gone, because as a sign of a high valued man, savings must be a priority. You always want to have backup, no matter
Yeah.
what. You want to have backup, and this is where I like to preach to sisters to say, "Hey, you have to understand your man. He's not
Yeah.
stingy. If your man is not spending as much as you wanted, that could be a man who is kind of mindful of his finances, and he knew what he's getting and what is going out. for that's the reason why I really don't like all these salary job like that. I don't like it when somebody stick to a salary job and we already know how much you are going to make in a month, so you're now planning everything around what you make in a month. Now if you are a high income earner as a man, that is good, or of course you have xx money to set aside. But if you are a low income earner and your expenses are competing with your income every month, you have to figure out how to get that extra money through passive income or something. So please, let's take note of that. Now we've mentioned so many things. Shout out to Mr. AB, my brother. You welcome. Mr. AB say, may God make us jack of all trade. Dangote controls refineries, cement, rice, etc. Now he's venturing into logistics. Well, Dangote is not the one doing all of them anyway. He hired people, he hired professionals who are doing it for. As for us, if we are doing jack of all trade, we just have to slow down and begin to evaluate all the things we are doing and see which one has the potential for growth, because that's the most important thing. And that's why I always emphasize that you should learn how to develop a team. Anything you are doing that you can bring other people in to work with you, that's something that has potential for growth. So, but if it requires your attention all the time, if you are not there, it's not going to function. Just do it for the meantime and look for something else. Anyway, let's begin to wrap this up real quick by looking at the last segment here, which is, will a higher income wifey be respectful to a low income husband? Sisi and Dr. Adama, two of you have been the one who is advocate of moving with her, live with her. Oh, she has a big house. Let me start with you, Dr. Adama. High income any woman where they control money, we get vibe. Can she be respectful to a man who just want to live in a house forever?
Of course. If you, I am someone that believe in love, and I'm someone that believe respect is both ways. Don't ask for what you can't give. And as a man, you should have what is called self-respect, and as a woman, you should have what is called respect for your king. And for me, if I'm going to treat you like my king, you better treat me like your queen. So I believe, yes, a woman can, but this is the caveat I'm going to put in it. The caveat I'm going to put in it is this. Know your worth as a man, and at the same time, know the person you're getting involved with. Do not get too comfortable in not growing, developing yourself, like getting where you need to go. And if you need help, it's okay to say, yes, you need help to get to this point. Because every one of us sitting here talking has had help from one person or the other. So I believe, yes, a woman can be respectful. She can be all that. Women, listen, all we women need is just called TLC, tender love and care. Give that to us. Oh my God. All our mumu button, you have it. Give that to us. Give us tender love and care. And for me, attention to detail. The little things you do. I'm not someone that like little things you do is what I really, really, really appreciate. So yes, I believe a woman who is successful, a go-getter, an Afro female can submit. Yes, she can. If Oprah can submit to Stedman, and let me remind every one of us, um, what is his name? Amazon founder, the founder of Amazon, Jeff
Jeff
Bezos.
Bezos.
Jeff Bezos' ex-wife is married to a school teacher. A
That is not a
school.
good example for us, Dr.
Hold
Adama.
on now.
We are
Hold
not
on.
at the level of Jeff Bezos.
No, hold on.
And
No,
X.
no, no. Wait now. Wait, wait. Listen. Why I'm saying this is I'm trying to portray something. Where love exists, it's not about what each other have. It's about enjoying the company of both of you. And if you've seen money and you know what money means to you, trust me, you're just into that person. That's all that counts. That's what I'm trying to say. And yes, a woman can submit and be respectful. Thank you.
Dr. Adama, I won't let you go like that. Now you talk, say the man must use his Uber money. He must. You say, make I use my Uber money. Now you are sounding so cool. See women, no. When I say women, eh? Do
You
you
should use your Uber
will
money.
respect
Finish
the
saying
man?
what I said the way I said it. Sissy was there and Abby was there. You're an Uber driver. You're not even aiming for a nurse. You're aiming for a doctor.
What is wrong? What is wrong?
Punching above
I
your
know
weight.
Martin
How
Luther
much
King
Uber
said
drivers are
something about
making?
I have a dream.
Uber drivers are making good money, oh.
Where?
Why are you doing like this now? Eh?
And I can guarantee you how you met her is because you picked her because
they're making money to buy Dom Pedro.
Bad sisters.
No. But then finish what I said. I said if you're making that kind of money, Sister Grace says something. Everybody has been talking. I'm sorry, I'm doing my notes and at the same time doing this. Everybody had a beautiful contribution in that house thing. This is one thing I want us to realize. These are material things. For me, it's vanity upon vanity. That's just
it don't be vanity now. The house you say is no move out of.
Hold on.
Hey,
I'm not saying that I don't like nice things. Listen to what I'm saying. I am saying there's a stage and where you get to in life. All you want, for me, I am saying personally, me, Adama, I'm at that stage in life. What I care is about my peace of mind and enjoying life, and that's it.
But you are not married to Uber driver, Dr. Adama.
If I was married to an Uber driver, trust me, he will not remain an Uber driver. He will turn to an engineer. He will turn into an engineer, or he will be a businessman.
No, who want from Uber go become engineer? Who won't die for school? You think it's easy to become?
Okay, then you become a businessman, something because I want you to elevate yourself.
Good.
Because me seeing you succeed means that we both succeed.
Exactly. But Sissy said the woman should not borrow the man money to do business. Sissy.
No, I'm against that. I'm against that. Let me tell you why I said, what I'm against is if you're engaged to someone, if we're doing boyfriend and girlfriend, why should I loan you money for you to go do business? The only way I'm going to loan you money is if you're going to sign something. And I'll come after you.
Okay.
Regardless of that.
Please don't take us to prenup again. You go to sign something. No, thank you. My honey babe.
No, I'm just saying if I'm going to loan you money my honey babe. And we are dating now. Babe, let me finish. Why is that when I'm talking? It's making you uncomfortable.
Carry your prenup, go where you want carry her go. Nobody they sign your paper.
No, I'm saying if I'm going to loan you money and we're in the dating stage, I want you to sign something. That's it. Because listen, I want you to sign something to know that I'm giving. This is a loan. I'm not giving it to you based on I'm in love with you. It's called a loan.
Yeah. Can he pay in kind?
No, he can't pay in kind. He has to pay my money.
Sissy, you are forgetting Dr. Adama is Omoyibo. Omo Igbo women know they forget money. If they borrow you money, 10 years from now, they remember if you no pay them back. One day they will still tell you,
run me back
man, that money I lent you, you have not paid back, baby. I still want my money now.
I can't loan a boyfriend money to do any business. I'm sorry. Go to a bank.
Lord of Zachariah, you are a bad market, Sissy.
That's just me.
I will loan them the money because you know why I'll lend them the money. Sissy, let me tell you why I'll loan them the money. My interest is going to be low. And if you're someone that has a shitty credit
I don't know what we put interest.
Yes, I cannot lend you money without putting interest in it. Oh yes, I have to put interest in it because if you go to a bank and based on your credit score and how much you have, like your credit record on how much you pay back loans, that is what will determine your interest.
Dr. Adama, please.
Might as well just go to the bank.
I'm begging the name of God.
Wait
for the money.
Are you back again?
Yes, because when Dr. Adama said loan boyfriend money, I had to come back.
Never.
Okay, I'll get to you, Abby.
Something years ago relationship. This is 2025. The men, all of them are scammers. Don't do it.
Okay, I hear you. Dr. Adama.
And you know what she said? Hold on, let me finish, Ben. What Abby just said something, and I just but remember that topic we had, and you said, I said if someone was to date my daughter and that person this thing, and let me tell you, and I'm saying this again, if you're going to date my child, everything she owns has my name and her father's name in it. So if you think you're going to come after what she has, you better think twice. You're not going to get anything. So anything you both are going to acquire is what you both have.
Okay.
No,
No
it's called protecting her investment.
Dr. Adama, all I needed from you now is please send me 2 addresses, one for your house and one for Uncle's working place. I want to send Uncle to Don Pedro for at least taking you out of the dating market. You will have don't constitute serious problem if you see the dating market. So I have to appreciate
you think I'm going to be
for removing you from this market. Jesus,
so you think I'm going to be a very difficult woman to date? Is that what you're saying?
No. But your when it comes to money, the fact that you don't want to mess around with money, you are a bad market.
Interest.
You get money, you let your boyfriend enjoy it. I'm just kidding anyway. All right, Honey Babe. I think Honey Babe is busy. Honey Babe is busy. Honey Babe, no day again. Okay. Abby, I know you jump in, Abby. Just one question for you.
My head
so that the way you jump in,
I'm feeling well like now after I had loan boyfriend money.
Abby,
I'm not feeling well.
Abby, how many money has boys loaned from you and they didn't pay you back before?
I cannot say this here on the platform, but Dr. Adama has this information. Even as fiance, do not give any man money. Do not give any man a loan.
Abby, you are not ready for love.
In relationship, they don't used to pay loan back.
It can't be a loan in a relationship. You need
to
give
pay loan back
in relationship.
Okay, should a man lend money to a woman in relationship?
Yes.
No, you shouldn't. Vice versa.
A man can lend me money.
No, you cannot lend a woman money because guess what?
A man does not lend me money. You give me money.
You just give me the money.
See, that is the difference. Giving and lending is 2 different things. If you're giving me money, you're giving me money based on you you really want you want to just give me that money. But if you are saying should a man loan a woman money, yes, don't make it a loan. Don't let her pay you in kind with her PJ. No, pussy. No, pussy is not payment. Okay, payment is paying in the way she got it.
I'm going to be very honest and say that I don't believe in loaning money within a relationship.
I agree.
I don't ask men personally. I don't ask men for money. If it comes up in conversation and you feel like, I remember I was dating somebody when I was.
Why are you laughing?
I'm serious.
Sorry, I saw a dad now comment. She said, even your husband, do not, I repeat, but you can take from them. Adana, today is Sunday. Remember the kingdom of God is at hand. Adana, Omo Yibo. Okay, go ahead, Abby. No one borrow my money, but I won't collect.
I practice is not lending money from partners and vice versa.
What do you do?
I don't do anything. I don't need their money anyway. But what I say is, I'll give you an example. Men are supposed to use initiative. Sissy told us, even when I was saying about from your perspective of how he treats you, men, initiative. Because I remember when I was moving to Manchester temporarily for about a couple months. And the man that was dating at the time just told me, oh, how much will your movers cost, blah, blah, blah. And he paid for it. He paid for it because he wanted to be involved in that process of my life. So that's it. I don't need to come and say, oh, it costs £1,500 to move from London to Manchester. Can you lend me the money? No, I don't lend money from men. Men don't lend money from me. We don't, in fact, forget about money. And even up to me having a ring on my finger, my own experience is having a ring on my finger to the point of, no, I can't say that online. I'll just later.
Okay, Abby, let me ask you this question. This is my pushback question for you. If a man buys you luxury item, can you buy that man a luxury item as well?
Oh, yes. All my exes tell you I put them on.
Okay, hold on. Sister Grace, are you the one that said yes, ma?
Yes, Sister Grace.
Okay, Sister Grace, why will you buy? I know where you stand. Why will you buy them a luxury item?
let me start. Let me even come with a loan thing.
Okay.
Lending money generally, I wouldn't even advise it. Yes, if you want to lend money, you should be very, very careful with the kind of person you lending money to. I have done lending money in the past to both girlfriends and whatever. It end up ruining the relationship, let alone lending money to a boyfriend. No.
Ha.
If you are in a relationship and the person spends money on you, you should be able to spend money on that person. If you find that person in a difficulty and you think you can help, you giving, you not lending. Please don't lend money in relationship because it might ruin the relationship.
I agree.
Lending money, yes,
But
lending
Sister
money
Grace, can you
generally.
answer why you buy that person a luxury item? If they buy, why will you buy them? Spend that kind of money on them?
If I can afford it and I have the money and I know that they will love that thing, definitely I will spend the money on luxury item to give to the person I love because
Thank
I
you.
know they will love the thing.
Thank you, ma. Okay, Abby, why will you spend money on buying a luxury this thing?
It's a gift. If you've given me whatever it is, I'm so a person that I'm actually a gifting person. I gift my friends all the time as well. I don't play about gifting. So it's not going to change with a relationship as well. If you've gifted me, I'm going to gift you, whether it's birthday, whether it's Christmas, whether it's International Boyfriend
No
Day.
box out. No
I
box.
will. I don't give boxers. One thing about me is I'm a very thoughtful person. So no, I will gift, but I will not lend money. And this money thing also goes to friends as well. If a
Yeah.
friend messages me now to say they need £500, I don't lend money. I'll tell them,
I'm giving
sorry,
it
I
to
have
you.
£150. Is
And
that
I will
okay?
give you.
And I will give it to you. That's how
Yes.
I operate. So I tell my
That
friends,
is
you
me.
have I don't have up to £500 to give at the moment, but I have £200. I hope it helps. That's what I do. That's what I
So
practice.
that if you don't pay me back, even when I'm giving you, I might not say that I'm giving it to you. You don't pay me back, I'm not going to ask, it's not going to hurt me.
I don't ask for it
That
back,
means
but for
because
me, it's
I
still
have
money.
learned in the past and it ended up really badly. I no longer lend money to no one.
And
Also,
I
my
and I
mindset
support what
about
you guys
lending
said.
is that my friends need something and I'm in a
Mhm.
position to help. I'll just help them
Okay.
out at that point. I don't need the money back.
And I say, so there is one thing I want to say, please. And it's okay. I have to learn it. I'm sorry. At this late, I learned it late. I'm someone that I
Okay.
don't know how to say no to people, but I had to learn it because my children had to say, you know what, you can't be doing this every day. And what am I saying? It's okay to say, you know what, no, at this time, I'm sorry, I can't this thing. And like Abby and Sister Grace said, please do not use your rent money and go and do kindness. It makes no sense. Do not use your rent money because you need to think about yourself first. Any money you're giving out, know that that money you're giving out, you don't expect it to come back. That is
Sure.
how I approach it. And any relationship I'm involved in, I'm with you. Maybe it's the people I surrounded myself with. Don't ask me for money. Once anything money comes up, that relationship is over. I'm sorry because I have been through that road that it bruised me so bad that once anything money comes out of your mouth, I I've had people who just want to be friends with me because of who I am, and not what you. I mean, because of what I am and not who I am. You just want to be friends with me. Oh, because you see, oh, my friend, she's a doctor. I hate that. I want you to love me for Adama and not what I do for a living. So that is why maybe with relationship my bars are high, and at the same time be yourself, be natural, stop being what you're not. Let's enjoy each other. But in order for our relationship to foster, do not mention money. Anything
Do you know?
money, we are
Do,
done.
do you know what I'm hearing from all my sisters now? I'm hearing I am stingy, but don't call me stingy. I'm sorry.
Uncle Benu is not
Who's
stingy.
stingy?
You learn from experience, okay? I'm just telling you. A friend called me from Nigeria. He said, I'm in Turkey and I came to do Christmas shopping, right? When I got here, I saw loads and loads of things that are cheap. If I go back to Nigeria and get some more money, the ticket and all that, could you send me X amount of money? and I send money in dollars. Okay, she bought. Do you know how I got the money back when I asked one or twice? Oh, do you need to know? Since I came back, everything I bought, they are so in the warehouse. I shouldn't have even asked for the money. Do you know what that means? Okay. Another one came to the UK, and then I gave her money. I don't know. I think a few days ago, I posted a kind of memory from I worked during the 2012 Olympic Games. So I posted the memory. So we're having this training everywhere during the Olympic game. And then this person came back to the UK and was calling me. I sent the text. I said, I'm at work. The next thing I'm like, why are you not picking my call? Is it because you borrowed me money the last time I came? I'm like, okay.
Always.
Okay. I said, okay, I borrowed you money the last time you came. Now you are here. I did not even ask you for the money. So I should not abandon my work and then pick your call. If that hurt you so much, why don't you just pay the money? You have my account number. Till tomorrow, that money is not paid. Should I start telling you stories and number? No, I can't. Uncle Ben, no, I don't lend money. Okay? I stop from experience. If you come to me, like Abby said, I need this money. If I will also give you instances of people who have come to me. You ask me for 500. I'll say, I'm sorry, I don't have 500. You want this 100? I will give you. I won't even tell you I'm giving you. I won't. If you eventually, in your good mind, you came back to say, oh, can I give you money? So no, I didn't lend you. If you don't ask me, I won't ask for it. I don't lend money. Uncle Ben, if you like, call it stingy. It's fine. It's from experience. Everybody operates from a different level.
I'm just playing, my sister.
I understand, because if you have borrowed people money and they fight you for it, you will know what it is to borrow money, let alone lending boyfriend or girlfriend. If you have, you give. Please don't borrow. Don't lend.
Coming from the angle of romantic relationship and marriage, it's like almost all the sisters on this show today.
No, if it's marriage is okay, but friendship or whatever, marriage you can let go. Okay, we are in here, or you can keep talking about it every night. I lend you money, you didn't pay me. You are in the same house. You're not going to kill one another. Okay.
Do you know for relationship, what I have an issue with? I take it as an insult. That as my boyfriend, as the man that I'm dating, I'm the first person that you come to ask for money for. I find that a bloody insult. There's so many people that you have in. Hold on. There's so many people that you have in your life that are working. Go to your boys. Go to your uncle. Go to
no,
before you come to me. No. That's
no.
Sissy, hello.
That is UK. That is UK speaking.
I said me, not UK. I said me. I will find it a big insult if, as my man, I'm your first point of reference when you want to get money. It's not going to happen.
Okay,
you can go to the bank. You can go to the bank. Or you can share your problem with me, and I will decide to share it with you, not me lending you. I won't lend you. I can give you what I have. Share your problem, then we share it.
Auntie Grace, what I'm asking Sissy is, what if it is in marriage? Should your husband come to you when he needs to borrow money?
If why should your husband come to you to borrow money? Everything you guys are doing should be done together as a unit. There shouldn't be rule where you have to come and be borrowing anything.
That's why I say you share the problem, then you deal with it. If it's married, the idea of borrowing wouldn't even come.
Yes, why should a woman? Well, I'm married
what
to you.
What are you borrowing for?
I'm married to you. You want to have a different pockets other than what we have? No. That is mistrust.
We have a different pocket other than what we have. We go get joint.
Isn't it the same person that was saying that marriage is this, marriage is that, that everything is marriage?
God bless you.
Why would you have a separate bank account? That means you don't trust it. Yeah, that means you don't trust your spouse, because why would you have a separate bank account or a separate income?
No, I disagree. that is why I brought this last topic in with
Yeah.
a high income wifey be respectful to low income husband. The key word there is respect. What may I recommend is this. Your wife, okay, let me ask, honey babe, are
Yes.
women supposed to have access to their own private money in marriage?
Ideally,
hold on, honey babe, before you
oh,
answer. Repeat that
Dr.
question
Adama, let
again.
me land. Go on. I'll let you speak.
Repeat that question again. I didn't hear it. What do you say? Are women
Do
supposed to what?
women supposed to have access to their own money in marriage? Are they supposed to have their own money in marriage? Women.
Define what you mean by own money.
Okay, this is what I mean by own money. Now, we believe in a marriage, whatever they have it together. But when it comes to finances, my take has always been that while you are both operating as if you have same income, a woman is still supposed to have her own separate money, a separate bank account besides whichever one you are using generally, where she kept her own money, her own savings, and do whatever she wants to do on her own. But the argument you guys are bringing now is that, oh no, why should you go and borrow money from a woman? You are not supposed to borrow money. Everything you own is supposed to be together. So that's why I'm asking.
No, that's not what we said. I mean, my analogy.
Honey babe, please, I'm sorry to cut you off, and I'll let
problem.
you go. Let me give you
Okay,
an example.
No problem.
How it should work. I believe it should work. And I am going off of what I do.
That
If
is
you
you.
both, hold on, listen, and I'm trying to say, and I'm trying to define that thing you said, your own money. This is how it should work. 2 incomes. You should have an account for all your bills, a savings account, and the third one is where you have your own account, she has her own account, where you both have money that goes in, and you do whatever you want with your money. She does whatever she wants with her money. But at the end of the day, this is what is so important. Your money and her money comes into the same account where you divide everything. It's called a spreadsheet. You should know how much your bill at the end of the month is. Where you say, okay, our bill at the end of the month is $10, and we both earn $40. You break it down and you say, okay, 2 weeks we both get $10 each. After 2 weeks we get paid. So if that's what you're talking about, her own money, yes, she's entitled to have her own money. But if you want to loan a money based on you need to do a project, you need to define for me what you've been doing with your own money that you have been keeping, that you're supposed to use to do whatever you want, for me to use my own money to give to you.
Okay, so the question is, your answer is yes, a woman should have her own money, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so then why are you now starting the argument that why would you have separate account? Why would you have that?
You didn't hear what I just said. In order to have your own money, that both incomes go into the same account.
And
where
the
you have, if you're
percentage of it
someone
goes
that
into
does
why should both income go into the same account?
because
So
you're
that
being
bills can be
transparent,
paid.
you're being honest about your earnings, and that's how you stay out of debt.
Dr. Adama, let's be honest in some of these things. So me, for one, I am not party to husband and wife having their income go into the same account and then they now split it.
It's not all of it. It's enough to cover the bills.
No, you're not
because
getting
the thing is,
Okay, let me give you an example.
It's enough.
They pay your salary.
What are you talking about? Ben, let me go with my own example.
Okay.
Do you know what
But Uncle
comes in
Ben,
from
let
my
Dr.
husband?
Adama speak. Sorry, go on, Dr. Adama, go on.
Do you know
Sorry,
what
I couldn't
comes in
hear.
from my husband cannot match up what comes in from me? And I'm saying that to say this, that I'm not saying that because I'm trying to say, oh, because I married it. No, I learned this from him. In order for us to pay off our loan, hold on.
Uncle Ben, let her land, please, because so that we can at least understand and learn, please. Thank you.
You're not trying to make the listeners understand what we're saying. Both earnings, if I earn $10, he earns $30. That's $50 every 2 weeks. Okay? And guess what? We're going to plan our budget and our planning on is based on that $50. If
Agreed.
you don't know how much I earn, because I want to put my own money in my account, what are we planning on?
You
Based
are
on your own
changing the
income?
narrative, Dr. Adama. That is not what I said. That's not what I said. You are changing the narrative.
Changing the narrative. You said, should a woman plan have her own account? And I said yes. And her own account is based on you both decide you earn $50 every 2 weeks. And you say at the end of the 2 weeks, you get $10, I get $10. That's it. And our bills are paid. It's called budget. It's called having a plan of how to get a. I don't believe in robbing Peter to pay Paul. And I don't believe in acquiring things you cannot pay for. So for you to come to me and say you want to embark on this project and you need this money, we need to look into the savings account and say, how much is this project going to cost? Should you borrow this money from here, or can we both fund it from our own personal fund, which is those $10 that go in every 2 weeks in our own personal account? It's called being transparent. You cannot be married to me and tell me, oh, you want to do whatever you want with your money, and I should do whatever you want with my money. Then why am I married to you?
I agree.
Dr. Adama, I appreciate your argument. I appreciate the point you have, but sometimes you are mixing a lot of things up where you are trying to explain it, and then it will now.
What was the question, Uncle Ben, again? Sorry.
What we're talking about. Yeah, we were talking about a woman being respectful or not being respectful, and then the conversation now shifts to money, and if we spoke about dating, should you borrow your boyfriend money or not? And the sister says,
no, the last bit, the last question before Dr. Dana started talking.
For those who don't get it, I have to clarify. So the sister said no.
Sorry.
So I now said, Sissy, what if this is marriage? What would you say if this is marriage? So Sissy now say marriage is a different thing. So I now ask, okay, since we're talking, Sister Grace explained, give us our own experience, and other people give our own experience. And I now said, okay, you mean you can't borrow your husband money? That's when Dr. Adama came in, and Dr. Adama now said, why should a man come and borrow money from me? What have you been doing with your money? So I'm now asking Dr. Adama that, are you saying you can't borrow your husband money? And then as Dr. Adama is explaining it, more and more issues are coming up.
But I think based on what Dr. Dana said, if there's transparency, and if it's a case where obviously you're working, so you get paid into your personal bank accounts, and you now make an agreement, because the thing is, you have direct debits that are coming out for various reasons. You know exactly how much you need to budget for every single month with all your bills. And then what you would do, to me, is that the husband and the wife would put the necessary funds based on whatever agreement, whether the husband pays a bit more towards the mortgage or the wife pays a bit more towards the bills. All of that goes into a joint account, and the necessary bills are paid on the relevant days. In terms of someone coming to you and saying that, can I borrow you money? I think I have to look at that person with a side eye, because the thing is that if let me finish my point. If someone's coming to you and asking you for money and it is a surprise to you, then I'm asking the question, what have you been talking about if you are married? Because if someone's coming to you out of the blue as your husband or wife and says to you, can I borrow money? What have you been doing? Because that should not be a surprise. You're in a marriage. We always say communication. You talk about what's going on in your lives. So you would have a conversation about, babe, this is a project I want to do. You as the supporting wife would encourage him, and you would have the necessary conversations, whether to do a loan, whether to take it from the savings. There should never be a situation where you're suddenly out of the blue saying to your partner, babe, can I borrow some money? What are you doing in that relationship? Because the way you're saying it, Uncle Ben, makes me seem as if it's coming out of the blue and there hasn't been any type of conversation in that so-called perfect marriage that we're supposed to have. So I think the problem is that if you are in a relationship how it's supposed to be, you would have a continuing conversation, and that project, you will be discussing it. And it would be a case, if necessary, you know, okay, I want to do this project. Let's take it from our savings. Let's take it from this. It's not going to be enough money. Let's go to a bank and get a proper loan. These are all the type of discussions that you should be having in that marriage, not some out of the blue question. Oh, can I borrow money from you? Why? That should never be the case.
All right. So I appreciate what you say, honey babe, and it makes a lot of sense because, of course, both husband and wife must be transparent. They must know what is going on. But let's just say your husband called you and say, "Hey, honey babe, I think I need £3,000. Can you send £3,000 to me right now?" What are you gonna do?
I think I still have to question it, because my question is that if you're always having, let me finish. If you're always having those conversations, why would you want £3,000? You're working. If he was unemployed, let me land. If he was unemployed, yeah, and I'm the one carrying all the bills, and he suddenly wants a project and he asked me for £3,000, then maybe I would say yes. But if you have 2 arms, 2 legs, and you're working, I'm sorry that you have to explain to me what that 3,000 is for, because I'm going to ask you, did you not get paid this month? Why do you need £3,000?
Honey babe, that is a different conversation. I'm talking about a man who is working, is doing fine, you are doing fine.
Why do they need £3,000?
Honey babe, simple question. Your husband
I'm sorry, I have to say no, because I would have assumed that he would. I would have to say no. I would have to say no, because I'm not dealing with a child that wants £10. You're my husband. You should be transparent to me all the time, not come up to me 2 minutes and come to me and say that I want can you borrow me £3,000? I'm not dealing with a child. We're in the same bed together. Why would you suddenly come to me out of the blue and ask me for £3,000?
Okay.
So it would be a no.
All right, honey babe. You are doing okay. You're all right. Everything is fine. Your husband is fine. Financially, you are both fantastic. But
then why does he need £3,000?
Now, honey babe, you are somewhere. Honey babe, you are somewhere. Something comes up. You need 3K urgently.
Yeah.
Who would you call?
Personally, for me, whoever has money.
Uncle Beno,
I'm gonna be honest.
One answer from Honey Babe.
What we're gonna do? Let's do this.
Can I finish what I'm saying? Sorry. Yeah. I think it comes. Sorry. I think whether it's me that's asking for money or whether it's someone, I always come to the question. If someone asks me for money, the natural response I'm going to ask is, what is it for? You need to be able to tell me what you want the money for. And if you're my husband, I have to ask the question, okay, you're saying he's working. What do you need the money for? I can't just give you money willy-nilly. If he says to me, I'm stranded, I need the money because I need to get a cab. That's fine. You've explained it to me, but I'm sorry. I'm not going to give you money when I don't even know what it's for. I can't just give money just like that. I need to know the context of why you need the money. And there's nothing wrong with me asking for that.
You don't trust that man, period.
No, it's not a matter of trusting. Don't do that, Brother Ben. Because I'm asking a question, I don't trust him. No. Like I said, we agree to disagree. We agree to disagree. We agree to disagree. You can't tell me my own point of view is wrong, and I'm not going to tell you your point of view is wrong. We agree to disagree. There's nothing wrong with me asking him, what is it for? It takes 2 seconds to explain to me. Doesn't mean I don't trust him.
Honey,
doesn't mean I don't trust him.
I gave you the scenario, and
you didn't give me nothing. You've asked me 3 times if someone wants to ask me for money. You've not said to me, okay, someone's asked you for money and they've explained the reason why. I've told you numerous times, I will not give anybody money without them telling me the reason why. It takes 2 minutes.
Let me put it this way, honey babe. Have you ever been with a man who is financially sufficient? Who is really doing well?
Yes.
Then you shouldn't be fighting like this the way you are fighting it. I don't know if
there's nothing. Like I said to you, we agree to disagree. Respectfully. Respectfully.
Ben, you're
respectfully. Because the thing is that I think the issue is that just because you don't agree with my point of view, you're now labeling it by saying to me, asking that question. What I'm trying to say to you, my principle is that I will always ask you what the money is for. It's not disrespectful. It's just being smart. I'm not going to just give money to anybody.
I said, if you ask me, what is this money for? and
Yes.
I tell you, I will explain, baby, but I need it right now. Just send 3K to me.
That is different, but you don't just ask me if that is different. But you're just saying to me, I should just give money straight away.
If I say I will explain to you later, can you just send the money right now? Will you send it?
Yeah, I've done that to someone before. Yeah, I've done that to someone before, very close to me. Yeah, it's not a problem.
You send it
right? It's not a problem. It's not a problem.
We're not supposed to drag it. I told you, husband is okay, wife is okay, finance is not your problem, but husband is somewhere and just call you up. Hey, mama, I beg. You feel?
Ben, what is the point of this question? What is the point of this question?
He's trying to trick me and to push me to a line to his view. Because I don't understand why you're asking me that.
What point are you trying to buttress?
Uncle Ben is stressing me.
Honey, babe, don't do this. The reason I'm asking is because you ladies started by saying, oh, why should a man come and borrow money from me as husband? Why can't your husband borrow money from you? Why?
I think you're using the word wrongly.
Who's supposed to go and borrow money from you?
I think, Uncle Ben, when you say borrow, I think that's the wrong word, because the money is probably going to be in our joint bank account, or it's going to be money in our savings, because probably not for me. If you're saying this scenario, I may not have 3,000 on me right now, so maybe I would have to go into the joint bank account or a savings account. That's different from the borrowing, because when you say borrowing, it's literal to me. But when you're saying, give me 3,000, I need it, I'll tell you later, then maybe it could be a case of taking it from the savings or taking it from the joint bank account. That's if there even is 3,000 in that bank account.
Do you know you say taking it from the joint account, you are actually abusing the joint account? That is not financial prudence, you know. Your husband
but you just said to the £3,000. Okay, you've asked me for £3,000, Uncle Ben. Where am I going to get it from? Supposing I don't have £3,000.
You have it. I'm not painting a
scenario. You're assuming,
How
Uncle
do you know
Ben.
she have it? How do you know she has it?
Exactly, Uncle Ben. That's what I'm trying to say.
Do you know? Are you in that private account? Are you in that private account? How do you know she has it?
Then you will explain what you are doing with your money.
I cornered you and you fell for it. Oh, you think
what we said? I said this earlier.
This is the conversation I want you to have.
Okay, what we're gonna
Uncle Ben, you're hard, though. You're very difficult. You're very difficult. You don't want to hear anybody's point of view.
Okay. Misty is in the building. I see that this conversation is hot. I don't want to cut it off, and Simbi is not here right now. I'm gonna log in with my phone.
Is that not Simbi? I'm seeing a picture up there. Is that not Simbi next to you?
No, that's my office computer. That's not. It's the office computer. It's because Simbi profile is there too, but I don't know. I didn't tell her.
Is Simbi there?
No, Simbi is not here today. I don't know. I didn't tell her I'm going.
Is Cici there?
Cici is here. Everybody is here now.
Cici, when Uncle Ben was dealing with me, you couldn't even defend me, Cici. I didn't so.
This is my popcorn. Let me get my own dragging at the beginning.
Even listen, Cici and I has gone, honey babe. Cici and Abby have gone through our dragging. So today's topic, everybody should carry their head on their own.
Should carry their own
No problem.
My sister, let me allow you to deal with this topic. I will join you back in about 30 minutes. I'm going to log in with my phone, but the system is on. So, I don't know, Cici, everybody want to moderate, take over, but I don't make my own point clear. Borrow your husband's money.
I get your point, Uncle Ben. I get your point, but...
And I said, how do you know she has that 3,000?
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
I said, it's a personal fund. Are you in that account? So how do you know she has it? If she doesn't have it, you went back to, she go explain to me where she carry money.
Dr. Adama, how you doctor? Why won't you have 3,000?
You just don't know. You just don't know. Anything can happen. And the thing is, I think the comment from me, King,
somebody scamming you. That you will have
anything can happen. Back to what the comment is.
Let's just allow Misty to talk. Misty has been patient.
Sure. No problem.
Hey, Misty, love. Welcome to the show.
Welcome.
Thank you. I see you all fighting. I don't know what
Misty,
to say.
Before you talk,
it's Uncle Ben tricking me.
can you give Ben a virtual beating so that as he's entering his car, he'll feel something beating him up?
My doctor, my sister, I'm very sorry to disappoint you. I'm not violent like that, and I don't want to beat Uncle Beno. I'm not going to beat him because I feel like you guys have already beaten him enough. The four of you, four. Uncle Beno, you've suffered. Are you there? I should give you a hug.
Oh my gosh.
This is it. This is the baby I'm talking about. This is your
Uncle
baby me
Beno.
up. Like, are you there?
Uncle Ben, are you there? Because if you're not here, these girls will not let me talk. They won't. You better be here. If you're not here, they won't let me speak. Because
I think CB is available now. Yeah, CB, enter the studio through your StreamYard.
Dr. Dana, what do you want me to say?
Address the issue. Be honest.
Address the issue. We're talking about loaning your husband money, and Ben said if he asks his wife for that money, for example, he used the amount 3,000, and I said when it comes to marriage, your finances, both of you are supposed to be transparent with your finances. Yes,
Right.
you both are you're entitled to having your personal and saving this thing. I'm not against that. But I said to Ben, and Ben said, if I asked her for the 3,000, and she asked me, Honey Babe said, if I ask you, what is it for? And Ben said, oh, I'll tell you later, baby. Honey Babe said, I will give you the money. And then Honey Babe did a pushback that I loved. She said, what if I don't have the money? And Ben said, and I said, yes, what happened? Are you in that personal account? How do you know she doesn't she does have the money? Ben said, then you have to explain to me why you don't have that money.
No, why doesn't he have the money if she doesn't have the money? It doesn't make sense.
That's the real question.
It doesn't make sense. But to me, actually, for me, I really believe that as a couple, it's good to have a joint account where you plan. Sorry, my daughter is here with her friends. So it's good to have a joint account where you plan all your finances. For instance, paying the mortgage, vacation, all those things, right? That comes from there, and you should really honor that. However, the couple must really have like their separate bank accounts as well, for their own stuff. Now, if that is the arrangement, and my husband calls me asking me to lend them $3,000 out of my separate account, I would do that. I don't have a problem with it at all. I may not even have to ask you why you're asking me for that $3,000. I'll just send you the money because at the end of the day, I know I'll get that money back anyway. I will, so I won't have a problem with it.
Okay, so since you said is Simbi here so that we can hand it over to her? Simbi, are you here? Simbi.
Maybe not, yeah. So, Misty, we covered quite a few different topics today.
Right.
One of them was, should a man move into a woman who's significantly more successful than he is home?
So you see that situation right there is it's something that you can do abroad, and you should. I cannot be living in a rich neighborhood. I'm very comfortable. I work so hard. I have earned the right to live where I'm living. Then you expect me to move to some rundown neighborhood where you're living because you're a man. No, that's not going to happen. My friend, humble yourself, come and enjoy this house and make yourself better. Improve yourself, make more money if you want to, which I doubt he will not likely make more money than you're already making, but he can improve himself and be better. If you're in Africa, typically in Africa, a man shouldn't be moving to a woman's house. It's just some kind of abomination in most of our societies.
Now you are talking.
You are looked at as a failure among the low people. Sissy, you know better where we come from. A man cannot move into a woman's home. In fact, you are totally somebody useless. A man should be in a position to get married.
Misty, this is my pushback. Are you talking about back in the day Or are you talking about
no.
the current
Right
generation
now.
The current generation
right now in Uganda, among the Luo people, you cannot, as a man, move into a woman's house. It is like an abomination. It's very belittling. If you're going to live with a woman, you should be in a position to marry her, provide for her, and take care of her. Among my people, that's how we look at it. And among many African societies, that's how it's looked at.
So if you say that's how it's looked at, why is it that we have women marrying these men, like we used Vicky James last night as an excuse, as an example, and they're both happy? All I'm trying to say.
So you have to understand that this is probably something very new now in some African societies. It is not happening everywhere like that. I'm telling you, if you went in your villages in Nigeria, I don't think a man is moving into a woman's home and he's proud to be doing that. I don't think so.
Okay,
Maybe that's now normal, but where I come from in Africa, that is very abnormal.
Okay, so see, Misty, the question Sissy and I asked yesterday,
right?
What makes the men? Let's forget. Oh, it's not normal. Why does it make them uncomfortable?
Oh, men have their ego. You know, they have their ego. They're like, I should be the man of the house, meaning I should be the one earning more,
if you want to be the man of the house,
taking care of you.
If you want to be the man of the house and you know I'm not in your pay gap, why did you approach me?
It's not about you even just why did he approach you. Sometimes you fall in love with somebody, and I've given you a situation in the diaspora and a situation in Africa. In the diaspora, I think we should be able to, to navigate that situation. You should really, if the woman is doing very well and you love each other, I think you should move in the house she's living in and make yourself better by improving yourself. Either go back to school or get a better job or something like that. And I believe that if your woman is wealthy or she's in a higher pay tax bracket, you shouldn't just limit yourself because you're like, I'm an African man in the diaspora, she must still respect me and come and live in my little bedroom or whatever. No, that's not happening. You just have to be realistic. Like, really, no.
We agree.
Are we on the same page?
So Missy.
Yes,
Misty,
sir. Yes, sir.
You are joining the sisters to say men should become bag carriers, right? Men should become what do they call this thing? A mope. They should become somebody the wife is controlling, doing anyhow she wants. Men should move into a woman's house.
Okay, so Uncle Beno, I wasn't even here when these ladies discussed this issue with you. What opinion I'm giving you right now is mine, very independent and very separate from the discussion they had before I was here. If my discussion resonates with what they actually had before, then you have to rethink whatever you're saying, because if I am the woman and you are my husband, I live in a better neighborhood, I earn more than you do. It doesn't mean if you move in to live with me, I'm going to disrespect you, look at you like a rug or a mop or whatever. I don't know if that's love, because I think if you love somebody, you'll still treat them respectfully and honor them and everything. So I don't know where that mop thing is coming from. It's not really working for me.
But Misty usually don't play out like that, you know? It usually don't play out like that. In the early stages of the relationship, yes, the woman may be respectful, everything is sweet. After a while, women get somehow
they get tired, bored, and it's not the same. So then if you know that is how it's most likely going to pan out, then you don't fall in love with somebody who is a woman who is making more money than you, because you know the risk and you want to to do your African kingship in the relationship. So don't fall in love with such a woman. Go and look for people in your pay grade or beneath what you earn, if that is what you're comfortable with. But if you are looking beyond that, I think you can basically marry a woman like that and live happily. I don't see any problems with it. I don't.
Well, the reason we end up discussing this is because more women are making more money than men, and they
True,
want
I
to be
agree.
married, and they want to be married, and they are complaining that they we can't find them. They are not in our tax bracket and all that.
Yeah, but for
And
me personally, I'm so afraid to date somebody who is beneath what I earn. Like for real. Like let me be honest with you,
Please be
because they
honest. When
usually
I say this, Uncle
they
Ben
usually
thinks
have
I'm
very
putting
major
bars.
problems. Yeah, Sissy, go.
No, I said, please say this, Misty, because when I say this to Uncle Ben, he thinks I don't like I'm saying this just to be pushing back and not being realistic.
I do. I have a problem, going out with somebody who is earning less than you are a man. Like, what were you doing? We're sitting in class and studying hard. What were you doing? Like,
Please
why are
ask
you
them.
like that? No. I maybe we are very demanding, but I find it very difficult dating a very short man, dating a man who is earning less than me. Like those things, I can't take it. No. No, what is this?
Why are you being heightist now?
No, we are going to buy high heel shoes for you, maybe. But I have a problem. Do you know the problems short men have? They are very technical people. They are very difficult. Always feeling some kind of inferiority complex because they are short or whatever. I'm not about to deal with that. Like, no.
And then on top of that, you're broke.
On top of exactly, like what's that? What's that? No. Let's deal with other problems.
Pick a struggle.
Yeah, right. Uncle
Okay.
Beno, are you gone?
He's around, but he's traveling. So the next question.
Warn
Sorry.
yourself. Warn yourself. You guy cannot use this opportunity to be attacking my gender height and
Uncle
attacking our
Beno.
pockets too.
Uncle Beno, there are times I come here and I really support you, but today it seems you're not being very nice to the girls.
That's all.
This is not about the girls. How can they expect us to move into a woman's house? Eh?
Uncle Ben, let me ask you a very personal question. Because you shared this on the forum, so I kind of feel comfortable asking you. Your wife came to the US before you. She established herself before you. But you joined her, and you actually said it that you were doing so much better in Nigeria, and making that decision was difficult for you. But you still moved where she was living in the house because why? You loved her. You were not seeing that, she has more and she's going to disrespect me. She still loves you. She still respects you. How many years later? 17 years later. What is the problem?
Uncle Ben was a gold digger looking for green
No.
card.
I actually explained that. No. I actually explained that yesterday.
No, you did.
Yes. Oh, didn't I, Dr. Adama?
Yeah, you did.
Please.
You said you were such a big boy in Niger, and it was a struggle for you to relocate.
Boy, he said
not such a big boy in Nigeria, but I'm comfortable in Nigeria.
No, Uncle Beno, stop being modest with me. I have watched you on several occasions explain that situation before. We have had personal conversations over the phone.
Look,
and so let's not be very modest. You are doing very well in Nigeria, right?
Yeah, I'm fine. In Nigeria,
take that. I am. Just acknowledge and take it. It's okay. Nobody's going to beat
it's
you.
the same thing.
Okay.
I'm fine. I've even explained it before. At a point, I don't even want to come because I was okay in Nigeria.
Have we lost him?
It's village people.
They don't want him to explain it. You see, your village people don't want you to be modest. They want you to tell us the truth.
Oh, can you guys hear me?
We can hear you now.
It's a phone call.
Okay.
So when I came, in America, you can't come to America and rent a house the very day you go to America, or a week or a month. They're gonna do background check. They're gonna do everything. So, my wife was living with her mom before I came. She was living in her mom's house. And my mother-in-law actually have a 5-bedroom house
here in Austin, a big house in a very nice environment. So, but when I came, I only lived there for 3 months. After my first month, I got a job. First month on the job, second month on the job, before I got my salary, we already found the house and we moved out. We moved into a room and a parlor apartment. Are you hearing me?
Yeah.
So the reason we move, even when we are moving, my mother-in-law don't want us to move because my mother-in-law is like, you guys are comfortable here. Why should you move? But I'm a man in Nigeria. It's an abomination for you to live in your in-law house. Okay? So you can't preach to me that because, oh, this is America, you just have to stay. I'm not saying that shit.
So that was your mother-in-law's house. That was not your wife's house. So those are two different scenarios. Do you understand?
Even see, mister, I know where you're going. Even
No,
if
you do
it
not
happens,
know. Those are two different scenarios. If that was your wife's house, you'd have definitely lived there for a longer time until you were a bit established, and maybe you'd have said, okay, you know what? Let's buy a property jointly, me and you, where we are going to move and live in. But that was your mother-in-law's house. So it wasn't
even if it's
conducive
my
for
wife's
you.
house. Yeah, get this.
So are you saying that if it was your wife's house, you would have lived in it for like only 3 months and said, let's move out?
You were not on Dr. Adama's show yesterday.
No, she
what
wasn't.
No.
Huh?
No, she wasn't there.
Okay, what I said on Dr. Adama's show yesterday was that given the scenario we have, let's say we all living in America, it's a different case from somebody moving from Nigeria to America. If I move from Nigeria to America and my wife already have a house, which is what is happening to a lot of men now, I can't just come in and say I want to go and buy a house. Won't I find work first? I will look for a job first now. I will have to settle down first. But in that case, instead of me moving out after 1 year, it might take maybe 2 to 3 years. But I'm going to move out of that house. I'm not staying in a woman's house.
Well, we have dissected your case. Your file is very unique, and we've accepted you as you are. Okay. So.
Oh, Misty.
And then next, Misty, it was if a man is in a relationship where the woman is the higher earner and they move in together, will the woman become disrespectful or will she respect the husband?
So that, I feel like you married somebody, you will love them as they are because you already know they earn less than you, right? But we've also had many instances where when a woman earns more, she ceases to respect the man she's with. We've seen so many of those cases.
And why does
sometimes
that happen? Why does that happen?
Women, how they get sometimes. They're like, I'm making my money. I don't need you anymore that much. Sometimes, and that's a common thing that has happened. But if I were earning more and I know you're earning less and I've decided to marry you, I have made a commitment. I don't see why I should disrespect you because you earn less than what I earn. Although my preference is, Sissy, I told you my preference is I have to marry up. You have to make more money than me. You're my husband.
To avoid disrespect.
Not even disrespect. For me, I just feel like you should just be making more money than me. I don't think I'll disrespect you like that, but maybe there'll come a time where I'll start resenting you. I feel like I could become resentful. I actually, now that I think about it.
What would you be resentful for?
Because for me from the start my thing is you have to make more money than me. You really have to.
For him.
Pardon?
But you settled for him. You knew he wasn't making
so now when I have settled for you, I don't know. I feel like I may have, but I may not be happily doing it. I have that feeling. I'm trying to be very honest with you. I'm being vulnerable here. I don't think I'll be all that, excited or whatever.
God bless you for being honest. Sissy was not being honest since.
Honest about what?
Thank you.
No, but
What?
we're all different, Uncle Beno. This is how I feel. She feels differently, and
Honest about
should
what?
probably.
What was I not being honest about?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I don't know. Get Uncle Ben's rationale
No,
because I'm all
you want a man to move into the house and live there forever. You will
no. That's
respect
not what I
him.
said.
You will pamper him. Ah,
No, we never
Sissy.
had that conversation. The conversation was as because on that panel, the men were saying they don't have any problem dating a woman who earns significantly more than them, and I said a lot of men they say this with their
Yeah,
mouth,
but
in
they don't do
practice,
it.
in
Mm-hmm.
practice they don't do it.
Mm-hmm.
Their
Yeah,
ego
they
will
resent it
never allow
later.
them.
Mm-hmm.
It's like if you date an Oyibo man or a Western man, his wife may be an executive of NatWest Bank. She's earning money. Money is not their problem. But they
Yeah.
have children, and she can say, babe, I don't want to put these children in nursery. I want, are you able to stay home? That man will quit his
Yes,
job,
they do it with
stay home,
ease.
and
Rachel.
they'll
Hmm.
be fine. That man will be a house husband. There's no problem in the marriage. She still respects him. He's happy in his role. He picks up the kids. He makes the dinner. There's no issue. I said an African man can never do that. So why
You've
these men
you've
were on the
deleted Uncle
platform?
Beno today.
So why those men were on the platform and their leader was Uncle Ben saying, me too. I can marry a woman who earns more than me. I can move into her house, but I will have to move out of there after 1 year. I said, but you just proved what I said, that you men are incapable of being with a woman who earns
Right.
more than you. You're not able to relinquish that control because somehow,
Yeah.
Okay,
you will
why
still
should
want
we
Can
relinquish
I?
that control? What are
because
you
you're the one
talking
But
about,
supposed to
but
Sissy?
why would you see when you say control? It's to me, yeah. You're living with another human being. This idea of the word control, it sends shivers down my neck because why would you want to control another human being? Are you not supposed to be a team? And like I said, what CC said in regards to Caucasian men, being a house husband, it's normally only for a few years. Now, I can give a scenario that one of my mum's church friends, the husband, was helping out with the kids, stepkids, not even his biological kids. The agreement was later. He's now retired. They're moving to Devon. The wife that was hustling in the city has now decided that it's his time now. He sacrificed for me to look after the stepkids, children that are not biologically his, and now he's retiring to Devon. I will move with him and I will make sure that it is his time. See, when it comes to Caucasians, it's all about give and take. Yes,
Right.
the husband will decide to look after those kids, but it's an agreement later on. It's only for until they're in uni or wherever, and then they will now switch the roles where he will have his time back because there's an agreement because you're supposed to be acting like a team.
Right.
Isn't marriage supposed to be a team? But when it comes to African men, the words they use is control. I have a real problem with that.
Ego. So
ego.
I need to clarify something for that Chunky. Because he says he stands corrected. My thing is the husband who has just landed doesn't need to get a house right away. That I feel like that is what Beno was saying. For me, I feel like if you find me, I'm the woman, I'm already established, and you're just landing. Stay with me, establish yourself, take advantage of me, letting you live in a rent-free accommodation, improve yourself, get settled. If you feel like we are both in a good place now and you're like, let's buy property jointly and it's good, then we can consider that. I'm not saying when you land you must buy property right away because you are a man. No.
But
I hope you got it.
That's what we said. And realistically, Uncle Ben was like, "Oh, so the scenario was the woman is a doctor, like a high flying doctor. She lives in Beverly Hills or Bel Air or wherever, and he's an Uber driver. He said, "Oh, I will marry her because we love each other, and then I'm happy to move into her house, but I'm only gonna live there for 1 year because I'll move. I want to move her to my own place." I said, "Where is an Uber driver going to move a woman who's already a high flyer?"
It's one room. Cece's moving her to one room. He's moving her to one room.
Why am I assuming it's one room? I said, are you going to establish her to a level that she's already at or higher? He couldn't answer.
Yeah.
So
Well,
that's why I
that
think
love is
Sissy,
that love is also very
give Misty,
questionable because
Yeah, it's gold digger love. It's gold digger love because in reality, yeah, you see,
Misty.
it's gold digger love
With
because for me, yeah, you have to question the motives of this so-called love. You're seeing 3 million house and you an Uber driver. It's not the love you're talking about. It's transactional gold digger love. Let's be real, mate.
mm,
And then
What
he
are you
said, if he's
talking?
to move into the house, is the woman willing to put his name, her house that she's
Can
bought,
you
by the
imagine
way,
her house
her
that
God
she
name,
bought?
forbid. How?
No, he said that we're too transactional. That love now. This love
Misty,
is
and he will
sweet.
not sign his
I
Okay,
name.
bet
Uncle
leave that
Beno.
matter.
Uncle Beno, what were you
Misty.
asking me? Uncle Beno, what
They
were you
are
asking me?
twisting. They are twisting the
Oh,
narrative. That's not what happened. They are twisting it.
so what is the narrative?
Really?
I said,
Tell us then.
I said, if I'm driving Uber and I marry a doctor who live in Beverly Hills, I'm gonna live there for just 1 year, and they
Which
won't
money do
let me
you have?
finish explaining. They
Hold
Mm-hmm.
pounced
on.
on me, and then I said, did you know the moment we got married, my status have changed? I'm not gonna remain as Uber driver forever. So I gave them an example when they were still punching me. I said, look, do you know I can actually move up from being an Uber driver to somebody who own a fleet? Are
I
you
said,
getting me
And
where's the
now?
money
you
coming? I
actually
said, where's
think
the
you
money
are
coming
going to
from?
do that in less than 1 year from
No,
an
Yeah.
ordinary Uber
Yes.
driver?
Misty, can
Oh
you
You're
my
going
God,
to
It's not
Misty.
okay. So
ordinary.
ask him where the money is coming
Drivers
Uncle
from?
have
Beno,
certificate.
Uncle Beno,
Uber
why
Have you
drivers
didn't
not
are
got there
educated.
already?
Uncle Beno, why didn't you do all that before I married you for
Exactly.
1 year?
Exactly.
You want to marry me. I didn't say I want to
No,
No,
force
no,
I
you
no,
to
am
no, no,
marry
no,
asking you
no.
a
me.
question.
Hold
So
on.
because you're saying if you married
In
me
one
within
year.
1 year, you're going to move up that far. And I feel like that's a significant move. So
He's
I'm
moving with an old
thinking,
doctor in Beverly Hills, by the way, on his
No,
Uber
but
money.
Missy, the reason he's saying that is because she's gonna give him the capital to be able to get those fleet of cars.
I was hoping he was going to
Exactly.
be honest
Exactly.
to
That's
say that.
because it's obvious. If how can you do it within a year? He's
And what
obviously
is
gonna be
wrong with that?
borrowing from his rich wife.
Okay,
She's gonna help him to
look,
invest in a fleet of cars. So obviously that dream will come within a month or 1 year, like he said.
Right. But do you have any counter?
let see. Let's be honest here. There are people who are actually living this lifestyle as we speak now.
Mm.
Then a
And
lot of women are living
in
this
fact,
now.
Marriott said she was there, and the girls are not twisting it. You're the one who is getting it wrong.
No, Marriott is doing sisterhood. She's doing sisterhood. They did not let me land yesterday. The moment I said, if I'm driving Uber and a
Hmm.
doctor pick interest in me, and I feel like I'm loving her too, and we both agree
But
we
No,
get
Uncle
you're not
Beno,
married.
loving
the
her. You're
way
loving
you
her
are,
money. You're loving her money. Let's
Uncle
be real.
Beno, the way you are, I feel
No,
like you
You're
are
loving her money.
incapable of loving somebody who makes more money than you. I
Of
feel
course.
like for you, it's like you need to make more money than anybody who you fall in love with.
no, it's not necessary like that. They are
It
twisting
is
it.
necessary.
Mm.
It's not you're gonna be
Oh,
called a
and
gold digger.
by the
Jesus.
way, Chucky, I apologize. I called you Chunky. I'm sorry. I'm, I'm sorry. I have corrected myself.
Okay, let me ask the question, Uncle Ben. This okay, you're an Uber driver, yeah, and the lady is what, the 5 million. If she said to you, I love you too, yeah, but you have to sign a prenup, would you still marry her?
We said this already. He said no.
There you go, because the money means more than the love in it.
Listen,
Let's be
no.
real.
We look, we are different. Every man is different. I think I've shared my own personal experience with you guys very well on this platform. I am not going to say because of money, I'm going to pretend. I will tell you exactly what I want to do. If it doesn't work for you, we call it off. It's as simple as that. And I explained it on this show. If you are a doctor, you want to marry me, and I see that truly I love you, I'm going to tell you my honest truth from the get go. That if I move into your house, 1 year later, we're going to move into somewhere different.
But
And
why
that is
do you
where
need to move it? Sorry, why would you need to move in? Why can't you rent? Like I said, if that person, like I said to you, if like the lady has a house, 5 million, why is it necessary for you to move into that house? Why can't you rent a place together? And that is your matrimonial home. Why is it necessary that you
Missy,
need to move into the lady's house? Before you
Uncle
met her, did
Beno,
you not? Before you met her, did you not? Didn't that person have a house, or they slept
Uncle
outside?
Beno. Actually, honey babe.
yes.
Yes.
Here is my thing. I'm thinking
Okay.
let's be accommodative to everybody. Let's be accommodative to Uncle Beno who falls in love and to this wealthy Bel chick. Okay, Uncle Beno, stay in your one room for 1 year. Make that money in that 1 year. Then buy property. Then we can both move in.
That's
Exactly.
How about
okay.
that? I live in my
If it
comfort,
is
you live
okay,
in your one
okay,
room, which makes you comfortable and
okay,
respected.
Misty, if that is
Yes?
okay by you, I am
Of
fine with
course,
that.
because I'm
But
taking your feelings into consideration. I don't want you to move in my
exactly.
house
But now,
and you feel
Misty,
uncomfortable.
Misty, you are playing me like a lawyer now.
No, no, I'm
CC,
not.
no, ask CC and Honey Babe. If they will settle for that arrangement, you stay in your Beverly Hills mansion, I maintain where I am. We are
It
in
is
love. Will
one
you
year.
accept that?
It
It's
is
one
1 year.
year.
After
It's just
all, we
one
can
year.
still meet and enjoy life, go dining,
Exactly.
do everything. So we give ourselves 1 year to be comfortable. Sissy,
Where
what's
are
your
you going
take?
to be
Honey babe, what's your
dining?
take?
I agree with you
Who's funding
totally.
this
I have no
dining?
problem with that.
Yep.
Who's funding this dining?
Oh,
Now that's another problem altogether.
Chucky is in the building.
I'm sick
My
of you
brother
people.
Chucky, please bail me out here. This lady, they
Hold on.
are
Who do you
ganging
say
up
is in the
against me.
building?
Oh my
Chucky
god.
in the building.
Hmm.
So check it. Oh my god. And Dana just kissed her teeth.
Missy, it's not chunky. It's
I
it's
am
Chucky.
sorry. I
You
apologized. I
keep
said it's
doing that. You
Chucky.
keep
Oh
doing
my.
that.
I am my knees. I'm kneeling on the ground. I'm sorry. I
Kneeling for who?
apologize.
Please, kneeling for
You
who?
lie. You're not lying. You're not doing that.
Please, Misty, behave yourself, please. You're kneeling
No,
for Chucky.
no. I'm
Huh.
a very peaceful girl. I'm kneeling.
Go
I'm right
ahead. You know,
now.
for us, we are not peaceful. Those he knows that his sister is not peaceful. So, Chucky, behave yourself. You have how many women here? So behave yourself. Anything you're going to say, think twice before you
I
say it.
see the banter you're going through with my Uncle B. No, that's not fair, ladies. That's not so fun. That's not fair. Anyway,
Jesus.
Sorry,
I'm
oh.
gonna
It's just
go.
that Uncle Ben, he triggers me sometimes. I have to give it back to him. Sorry, you're right. Mabinu.
So
They
let's
want to give me heart
Okay.
attack. They want to give me heart attack. Wicked people.
Chucky has been dying in the comment section. He's just Chuck. He was just writing, back and forth, back and forth. He had to come in the studio. You
Well, I
know.
was
so
kind of
it's
busy
okay.
actually. I was
It's
kind of
okay.
busy.
Okay.
Okay.
I was kind of busy. Uh, where do I start with this conversation right now? Where do I start?
Summarize. You've given us
Summarize
a
Summarize.
wherever
lot.
you want to start from. Okay, let's start with this, Chucky. As an Igbo
Yes.
brother and as my brother and as my personal person,
Nne.
Wokoma, will you move in into a woman's
Okay, AJ.
house? So let me
Sorry,
finish.
say that again. Say that again. Say that
Chucky,
again. Sorry.
Chucky, being an
Mm,
Uber
mm,
driver, will you move in
mm-hmm.
into a doctor's house that you're in love with?
Okay, let me put it like this. I okay, I will use this one as a typical. I'll use myself as a typical example because I've had that experience. I don't care whatever the man does or whatever they either he's an Uber driver or something else. You cannot move into a house with in a woman's place. You can't do that. The reason why I say that is some kind of a controlling environment. It's something that he can't have his freedom and something that um he can't have his freedom in a woman's house. Nah, you that's to
Okay,
me.
stop. Okay, hold on. Stop right here. He's not being
Mhm.
incarcerated. You keep as using the word he can't have his freedom. Freedom is for
No,
those people that are going to prison. You're going into the
oh,
love of your
no.
life house. So define what you mean by freedom.
Okay, what I'm trying to say is this, yeah. If you move into a woman's house, she owns that house. That man, as far as I'm concerned, will not have that kind of how should I put it, decision making in that house. It's all going to be the lady, and that lady is going to be controlling, and that man has actually then that lady has sort of like destroyed his ego or something like that, his own character or something like that, and there's no need for the man to go there. I'd rather stay off. I'd rather stay off, build a relationship from there, rather than moving to the woman's house. I won't move it. I won't move it. It's rather I'll give him that little respect at least
My brother
to
Chucky,
stay
how
away
do
from
you
it.
want your Hennessy? How do you want your Hennessy? Filled with ice or raw hot? Just tell me, my brother.
Okay, so
Eh?
hold the stop.
I
Ben,
don't
I
drink
told you that
Hennessy.
it's
I don't
not
drink
cleared your
Hennessy.
debt. Stop promising all these things on the house.
You know,
Okay,
you
so
know, you know, Uncle Beno promised me that drink since last year, and it hasn't crossed the
Mhm.
border. It hasn't crossed the border. So I don't know.
Now,
Well, so
Uncle
I'm still
Bino,
waiting for mine as well, oh, Uncle Ben. Eh?
uh,
okay, Chucky, my
Uncle
question
Bino.
is: we have listeners listening to us. My question is to you is this: okay,
Mm,
if you
yes.
know that your ego, and like Cece said yesterday, we
I've
have
been
men come
saying.
Hmm.
out to my show yesterday, and I know for people that
Okay.
watch that are wondering where should I go watch this show is on Dr. Damage's channel.
Hmm.
Um, you have men come and say, "Oh, we are not intimidated by women that are successful and this, that. I can move into a woman's house no matter how much figure and stuff like that." But they put this caveat, but I have to get my own place. Now, my question to you is this, Chucky. Why approach
Hmm.
me if you know we are not on the same level? If you know
I
that
was
you're
going.
intimidated, hold on. You know you
Yeah,
are
yeah.
intimidated by where I stay, but I fell in love with you because I love who you are. I don't care
Hmm.
that you're an Uber driver. Yes, will I like you
Hmm.
to elevate as an Uber driver? Yes, I will want you to do that. So it's just a piece of house. For me, is a property. What is that obsession about us coexisting and living, making our life out of something that we both can enjoy, rather than you showing your ego to tell me, oh, you're in charge. You want us to move into something that is ours. So if you're going to move into something that is ours, who is funding it? Are you funding it based on after 1 year you've upgraded yourself, or you expect me to contribute to the relocation after 1 year? So define who is going to fund this relocation.
Okay. The question I'm going to ask for you there before I answer that question right here. How long can she wait for that?
No, it's 1 year. You have 1 year, my dear.
My well, yeah. That's too much. That is way too much for a man in a woman's house to decide. What about with that 1 year and nothing's working out? What happens next? Will she dumping?
That's your time frame. It's 1 year or nothing. Or you
So
stay where or you stay
why should
put.
that be okay? Why should that be in a relationship that's transactional or giving an ultimatum of to beat myself up there?
No. The woman never
No,
gave the
it's no
ultimatum. It's the man's ego that's pushing him to move. There's no reason for the man to move. The woman is fine living where she's living. She's comfortable. It's the man's ego that's pushing him to
okay.
say, no, it was actually Uncle Ben that said, I will not live. I can move into a house, but I don't want to be there more than a year. After a year, I would have got enough money or whatever he said, and he will move the woman out of that. By the way, she's a high earner. She's living in an affluent area. He is an Uber driver. And I've always said, how realistic is that really? Because who's funding that? Clearly, you're going to come to me and say, oh, babe, I want to start this business. Can you invest in my business? Can you borrow me money? So then, really, I'm still giving you money to move us to another house, which is still my house because it's my money.
So you're saying that the house that is going to be something that's between both of them?
Pardon?
Are you saying something about moving to another place that's got that both that names on? So what you're
Whether
trying to
it's his
say?
name, it can be his name, but please, how is he funding this? Is
Well,
he doing this on his Uber salary and taking me from my Los Angeles mansion on his Uber
uh,
salary to live where?
okay. Let me put it in the context like this, right? Yeah, because basically, if you happen to move into a high-end woman, and this is what you're doing. You know, at the end of the day, there's every man's natural instinct to step up your game to come to that level, at least close to that level, compared to what he was before. So if it gets to that point within that year, then that is something between both of them. They have to decide of what they have to do next. Do they have to sell off the house and move into another property, or not? But I don't see the reason why that should be a problem, actually. So to say, no, he has to put himself in that, because I'm thinking like, what's it going to be like? Is it going to happen for you within that 1 year? Now my problem is that now you've given your time frame for 1 year. What nothing happens under 1 year, and still you're still where you are, and you're still doing all these things, and she's not happy about it. No, ladies, I've got to say this: you guys change your minds very easily, and when you guys do that, you guys are really that. How should I put it? Stern about it. And
But
the way it goes is that you've put so much pressure on that guy.
Chucky, it's Uncle Beno who gave himself the limitation period. Uncle Beno gave himself the limitation period. The woman in this situation did not. Uncle Beno said the most he can do is 1 year. After 1 year, he's moving out. Right? So you can see he's the one imposing limitations on himself.
I said I am going to upgrade myself from Uber driver. I will become a fleet owner.
On
and
whose money?
I'm gonna borrow money from you.
No,
you and I can go to the bank and apply for a loan.
Oh my God, Uncle Beno. Uncle Beno, I feel like you keep changing the rules every second.
Let me address what he just said right here. Uncle Beno, I will disagree on you on that one. If he's an Uber driver, are we talking about pre-marriage or post-marriage? Which one is it?
They're married.
I explained to them pre-marriage as an Uber driver. If a doctor and I, we connect, we match, we have chemistry, and we start talking about getting married, I said, I'm going to ask her, this is it. I can't live with you as an African man, but I can move in with you for just 1 year.
No, Uncle Beno, no. Leave out the African man. Let's talk about generally men. Just leave out the African thing.
Because they don't understand where I'm coming from. Since he keeps saying, why can't you stay? Why can't you live with her? Why can't you stay in the house? And I said, as an African man, it is considered a taboo for us to live in a woman's house. I explained them, I gave them all scenario, they rejected it. And I said,
so you gave yourself a limitation period, and now we're all wondering where you're going to get all this money from
the wife
magically become very wealthy in 1 year. Kumbe, you had a plan. You had a plan.
Misty, hold on. This is the pushback, because I need to jump off. This is the pushback. He can't live in the woman's house because of his traditional African standpoint. It's a taboo. But he can borrow money and then move the woman to another house, but it's still her money. Please make it make sense, guys.
I am not you are mixing it up. I am not borrowing money to move her to another house. I am borrowing money to establish myself.
How are you going to fund the house that we're moving into? Ben, how are you going to fund the house that you want us to move into?
Because 1 year is enough. If you own a fleet of cars, don't you live
Uncle
in America?
Uncle Beno, I feel like you keep changing the rules every second to suit you.
I'm not changing it. This is the conversation we have at Dr. Adama's show yesterday. I'm still saying the same thing I said yesterday.
No,
I'm not changing it
to suit your narrative that you want to.
Jesus.
1 minute you're too traditional to move in, but you're not too traditional to take money to start your business, which is still my business. Because if you go to court and I say, I want that business, who invested in a business? I invested in a business. The business is mine.
True story.
So then what did you spend on? You don't have anything.
You are taking it somewhere
using my
else.
money.
I'm talking.
You're using my money to take
Sorry, guys. Somebody asked me a question, and she said, "That's a great scenario." And she said, uh, "So you won't marry her then if you can't move in with her? So why are you dating her?" Dating is different from marriage. So
God bless
basically,
you.
dating is different from marriage. If I'm having a relationship with that person, we have to establish something. She's an eye
Thank
and
you.
this is me doing this. So we have accepted the way we are and stuff. And to me, yes, Uncle Bino is right, but in a man's way, I don't think it's right to move in with a woman
Uh-uh.
while dating
But
her.
can you take
Nah.
her money to establish herself?
Sorry?
So, but can you take her money to establish yourself?
Why not?
Why
See,
not?
Why
that makes,
not?
you see,
Really?
that
No, no,
makes,
What
no.
is this
sorry,
No,
that
no, no,
guy
makes
no, no,
no
no, no, no,
saying?
sense.
no.
That makes
Wait,
Now,
no
wait,
let
wait,
sense
me
wait,
to
wait,
let,
me.
wait, wait, wait,
That
wait, wait,
makes
wait,
calm
wait,
no
wait.
sense to
down.
me because you
Wait, wait,
keep
Is
wait,
this
wait,
saying
wait,
your is
wait.
African
this a
Calm,
man.
wait,
transactional
now,
relationship
calm down,
or a
guys. Calm
relationship
I'm
down.
based
sorry,
on love?
Uncle Ben, it makes no
Everybody be
sense.
calming down. Be calming down. Be calming
How
down.
can
Can
you
be
take
calming
someone's
down.
money and then you're still talking
Be
about
calming
tradition
down.
and you're an African man?
Now, wait, hang on a
That makes
second.
no sense.
Wait,
And
hang on a second.
I
Hang
said
on.
to push back. I said, if you were really an African traditional man, I've dated a
Yes.
guy. This guy will not take 1p. 1p. I don't know what 1p equates to, maybe a
Mm-hmm.
cent. Because
Mm-hmm.
he's a man, he's that type of way that he's like, even if me and you marry, you can make your money. I don't want even one cent of that money to enter this house. That's how rigid he was. So I'm
Okay.
saying, if you're really standing on your tradition and saying, "Oh, as an
Mm.
African man, my tradition does not allow me to move into a woman's house," then please
Mm-hmm.
Why
put
would you
that
take
in
her
your mind.
money?
Don't
Yeah,
take my money.
but
Use
Chucky,
your own money
Wait, wait,
and
wait, wait,
establish
wait, wait, wait.
yourself.
Why would
Okay,
you take her money and then say
let
that
me
you're
address that.
traditional?
Let me
no, she
address that,
finished.
right?
Chucky, you
Because I
realize you
have
could also go to the
money,
bank and
money
borrow
from
Okay,
money
Yeah,
from
but
leave
people.
it
can we be
alone.
Wait,
fair here? Can we
wait,
be fair
wait.
here,
Okay.
sisters? Hold on, everyone. We're throwing
Mm-hmm.
too many questions at
Wait,
him.
wait. Okay.
Let him answer one at a time,
Let me
please.
address something right here. Now, you just mentioned something to me. You asked, "Will she give you the money?" Now, there are two ways to it now,
Mm-hmm.
and it does happen. If a man is really interested in getting something done, and let's say he wants to, like how Mr. Uncle Beno did mention about, okay, establish something like fleet owning and stuff like that, and she's interested to help him out, she can give him that money and says, okay, do you what money are we talking about? Is it X amount or Y amount? She's liable to do that if she wants to. Then, if that doesn't work out, then she can go. Uncle Beno, or should I use Uncle Beno as an example? Can go somewhere else and get that kind of money and raise that, get that business flowing. At least he's got something doing. He has a target. He has this aim. He's got that business. It's there. So either she wants to be helped out or not. And it does happen when the woman helps a man to get to where he is. They share the money. They share, it's their money. So basically, I don't see nothing wrong with saying, "Okay, babe, this is what my plans. I need this excess amount." If she wants to, she has to. But it's not going to be like, well, hang on a second because you're my girlfriend or something. Dating is even kind of risky actually if you go to. But she has that trust in that man to go along with what for his business ventures. So so there's nothing wrong with him asking for that money or anything like that. Just as how easily ladies ask for men for that money.
I think the issue is that if you're coming from a standpoint of tradition, culture,
Hmm.
and an
Hmm.
African man, I'm sorry,
Hmm.
I just see the big H, which is hypocrisy. Because if
Hmm.
you're a traditional person and
Mm-hmm.
it's all about control and this is the way we do things in our culture, I'm sorry, isn't it? I find it a bit disturbing that you're willing to, why would you want to take from your partner, spouse, or whatever, if you're such a traditional man? If you're not traditional and you don't keep saying you're
Hmm.
traditional, then I don't personally agree with it. Then that's your choice. But I think I
Okay.
just find it interesting on on the take we're having, which is tradition, culture, but you're still willing
Hmm.
to now borrow and get money off a woman. Is that traditional or is that cultural? What we do in our culture? That's the
Okay.
problem I
No,
have.
it's not. It's not.
Okay,
It's not.
hold on, hold
No,
on,
no,
hold on,
it's
Chucky.
not.
No, but
It's
Hold
not a
someone,
on,
but the
cultural
thing is,
thing.
hold on. Hold
the
on, Chucky.
argument
You're
was
going to
from a
respond.
cultural African man mentality. That's why I
It's
said
not
it. If we
cultural.
Okay,
throw away the
thank you,
cultural
honey,
thing,
babe. Everyone, hold on, hold
no,
on.
I just wanted to finish what I'm saying so that you can understand what I'm saying. I'm saying if we're talking about the cultural African thing, then it doesn't make sense to me. If you're talking about then leave out the culture, then that's fine. I don't believe in that, but that's fine. But I'm just talking about what we were talking about, which is from an African standpoint. And
All
I
right,
don't
thank you.
understand that.
Thank you.
I
We
agree
have a
with you
new
on that one.
person.
It's
Hold
not the
on. We
culture.
have someone
Hold
joining
on.
us. And
Thank you
this
very much. That's
person,
what I was trying to establish. Thank you for replying to that.
No worries.
okay, thank you. We have someone joining us. I can't see their name, but they're under Misty. Could you please unmute yourself and what do you have to contribute in what we're saying? Welcome to the show.
Who is under Misty?
Yeah, I can't see the name. I can't see the name. I'm trying as hard as I can to read the name, but I can't. Everybody has spoken. I heard Turkey
Hi,
spoke last.
Dr. Good evening. It's Chucky that is under Misty.
Oh, is it
Oh, is
Chucky?
it Miss?
That
Oh,
Chucky.
Yes,
Yeah,
please.
brown sugar.
hey,
Yeah.
Sibby.
Good evening,
Phoebe, thank you.
everybody.
Chucky, please, if it's
Yes,
Chucky,
yes,
please
ma'am.
keep him muted till the show finish. Keep him muted to the show finish. If it's him that I'm calling,
Okay.
I'm taking out my time to call like this. Like it's one. Simbi, thank you for clarifying that.
Oh my god, that's funny.
All right, so Chucky, what do you want to answer? We asked you the question: who is the one paying for this moving thing? Can you answer it and stop beating around the bush about your tradition and not tradition? We know our tradition. Please, nobody's questioning our tradition. Why is it that my
It
money
should be
is
a
good
jump.
for you to
To me,
establish a business? How are you funding us relocating after a year? So sell that to us.
I found nothing wrong with having a joint. Somebody did mention that actually. There's nothing wrong with having that business as a joint business and let it flow from there. And two, you should have both of you get the boat to the family wherever you're moving to. That's my point. That's my take on that.
God bless you, my brother. Jesus.
Why are you blessing only Chucky every time? You cannot bless
Every
the
time
rest
it's
of us.
always God bless you, God bless you, God bless you.
But the
God
issue
bless you.
is,
Because
God
yeah, but
bless you for taking a woman's money to start a business.
no, but the thing
what
is,
is wrong
the
with
thing
No,
that?
is,
I
Chucky said,
said
I'm sorry, Chucky said it from a joint names, probably contract and a business. Uncle Ben is just talking now borrow, love. There's two different scenarios in what was said. I don't know why
No,
Uncle Ben is doing God bless you when you know that the way you was coming across was that you are gold digger. Chucky is saying it from the point of view of you are business minded, you are doing it
Please,
in joint names.
honey babe, please, loud in that word you use. You're a God word.
Gold
Please say it
digger.
louder.
God digger! No, no, no,
no
no, no,
now. No,
nonsense!
no. Don't call me gold digger. No.
Oh Lord.
Uncle Bino, is this what you go through almost every day? Jesus
I
Christ.
tell you, my brother. These
Oh,
sisters, oh Jesus. Forget
And
to
we
they know the truth. They know the truth and they don't want the truth to set them free.
we are
Eh?
free. So what setting us
We are
free is
very
happening?
free.
Hmm?
Yeah, but Uncle Ben, some of us have lived through this. Like I said it in my voice note. So once you've had that experience, going forward, you're not gonna lend money to anybody. Now it's everyone's choice. You are an adult. If you feel the love and you want to now give money to your boyfriend and your marriage partner, that is fine. But I think a lot of us have I'm gonna talk about myself. I've done it, it didn't work, and I will not do it again. True talk.
Oh, and please, Abby, hold on. Our money, they can't move into a property with us. Let's define this so that we know that we're not putting, Beno accused me, Sissy, and Abby of exaggerating. But the woman's money is good for funding your ambition and you
Mm,
setting up a business. So
can you
if her
imagine?
money is good for all that, please tell me how you are going to fund our relocation. We've accepted that, but how are you going to fund it?
I
I
tell you
am
what,
going
Adana,
to
Adana, let me tell you. Let me respond to why I feel like Uncle Beno is willing to take your money and not live in your house. You know
Yeah.
why? because
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
nobody, nobody,
Jesus
no,
Christ.
nobody,
You really have to exaggerate to that. Take your money. Oh my God.
Damn.
nobody is seeing how that money is moving from you to him, right? It's
Mm,
different when he moves in physically into your house and people see him coming into your house. So that
mm.
makes him to look like, oh my God,
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
such a loser. But if money is moving from your
Bank
bank
account.
to his bank,
Nobody
no,
sees it.
nobody, exactly.
Nobody
So
sees it.
yeah,
Yeah.
so it's hash hash, and
Very
he
clever.
can do that.
So let me ask you a question, right? Yeah. If Uncle Bino takes that money from that lady, right? Yeah. Shouldn't that be on a contract basis for them? Shouldn't it be
I
on a
believe
contract
so.
basis?
Yeah, let them have a contract, and if they're business partners, then they should have a contract to say they're business partners. They established a limited company. They're both directors. Do it legitimately. There's no problem in that.
I agree.
Okay.
I
So
agree on
You're
So
not
that.
Chucky,
answering the
Chucky,
question, Uncle
Chucky.
Ben. Tell us how you're going to fund our relocation. Tell us,
I've
for me leaving
explained
my
it.
Bay Air mansion of 2.5 million. Now start telling me how we're going to move to your ideal place you want us to go be in.
Lower
Doc-
Manhattan.
Dr. Adama, Dr. Adama, do you know how transportation business works?
I'm not telling you to sell me your business idea. I'm telling you to sell me the idea of you relocating me from a $2.5 million home to where you want us to stay. Now sell it.
I'm explaining it right now. I'm going to establish a business. I'm going to start a fleet of cars. For instance, in my state where I live, you can actually start your own transportation fleet if you can have up to 20 cars. And I'm looking towards starting with at least 30 to 40 cars.
Where do you get the funding
These
from?
cars,
How do you buy the cars? With
From
her
you,
money?
honey
I'm
babe,
going to
with your money. Uncle
look,
Beno, you
look.
realize that, Uncle Beno, you realize you could have just gone to the bank and gotten that
I
money as
swear.
a loan and done all these things?
Because listen, this is what I'm explaining for those who are in this situation now, especially as a man. If you don't have good credit, for instance, forget about it. But if as an Uber driver you have a very good credit, there is a limit to how much you can borrow from the bank. Now, if you have a wife who is rich, she lives in Bel Air, there she has maybe $1.5 million somewhere, and you are both in love, you can pinch. I will definitely pinch the idea of this
Remove that
fleet
love.
business on
Remove
her.
that love. That is not love. Remove that
You
love.
see what
First
he's
point,
Politician
please.
saying?
mentioned the word love
Unbelievable.
because
Unbelievable. It's
thank you.
still comes
Stop
back to
using
the
the word
woman.
love.
The
Leave
man
it where
cannot
Wait,
it
figure
is.
it. The man cannot figure it out
Uncle
himself.
Bino, why are you always
So because
contradicting
she has
yourself
money,
like this now?
she's obliged to give it to the man. It's disappointing what you guys are saying. Why is it on the woman? Supposing tomorrow she loses all that money, won't the man sort himself out? So because you've got millions of pounds, because you're dating someone, you're obliged to give money to the guy to help him with his
okay,
business. How
okay, honey
shameful is
babe,
that? I don't have
honey
anything to
babe.
say.
Honey, babe, let
Yeah,
me clarify something first. Based
sure.
on how the conversation started on Dr. Adama's show,
Yes.
they used Vicky James as an example. Everybody knows that Vicky James is richer than the guy she got married to as at the
Okay.
time. And
Mm.
the situation we are describing here is similar to that of Vicky James and her husband. A
Okay.
lady is rich.
Mm.
She's a doctor. She met me.
Mm.
She probably liked me. We started something
Mm.
and we were in love. Now,
Mm.
as a lady, she herself will probably want me to at least to level up. Is that not what you ladies are preaching all the time? That men should
Should
level up.
level up. Yes,
Now
right.
she
Yes.
met me. I'm driving an Uber. Put yourself
Mm.
in this shoe, honey babe. You
Okay.
like me, I like you, we are in
Mm.
love and everything, but you
Yes.
are way above me financially.
Yes.
Are you not going to be trying to see if I'm actually ambitious, if I'm willing to level up? Are you not going to be interested in that?
I am, but I don't think
Okay,
in order
just
for me to prove that, I don't need to give you my money.
hold on now, honey babe. That's because you are
I've
not
heard what you
putting
said.
love. You are not putting love into consideration
I
here.
did. You didn't hear my. Did I not hear? Did you not hear my voice note about my experience where I've done exactly what you're talking about?
That is your experience, and it depends on the person you had it
I
with.
understand, but
And
there
I'm
was
saying to
no,
you,
no.
honey
But what
babe,
I'm
sorry
saying to you
sis
is
for
that there was love. You're
interrupting you.
acting like I've never
Ben,
been in love before. I have been in love and
Okay,
I've helped someone before. But what I'm saying is a
I
case by case basis. Because it worked for Vicky James doesn't
exactly.
mean that it works for anybody else. You're
at the
generalizing.
same
Not
time,
everybody
no,
wants to
honey babe,
do that.
stop saying that. Stop saying
Look,
that.
honey
I
babe,
hate that when you
honey,
Stop
say this.
thinking it.
Hold
What did
on.
you
When
say?
these men come here, they have the audacity to say our culture and traditional forbids a man, and our same culture forbids a man to take money from women. Say
Okay,
it the
sorry,
way it
Mabino,
is.
take our money, take our money. Mabino, let me shut up.
look.
Take our
You
money,
you
oh.
guys you guys will
Take
not
our
let
money.
me explain it. You guys will not
There's
let me
nothing to
explain
explain,
it.
Uncle
There's
Ben.
nothing to
There is
explain. It
One
some
doesn't
side
make
that you're on.
sense.
Are you doing Western
because
or are you doing tradition? Pick one side and
Thank you,
I
Cece.
am.
you're,
Please hear me out. I am not doing no freaky Western.
so then don't ask me for money. Go and find your own money and raise your capital. That's what I expect
Listen.
you to say.
Oh, that
What's your
means you really don't,
problem?
Sissy. That means you really don't understand how traditional marriage and love works.
No, you're the one that don't
No,
Traditionally,
understand.
traditional man is the one that
traditionally,
funds everything, according to
Ben,
you.
all we are asking you, Ben, what does
oh God.
tradition have to do
What
with
does
money?
so
What
a
does tradition
traditional
have?
man
Hold
will
on.
take money from his
Ben,
wife? How does that make sense?
Ben, what does tradition have to do with money? So at the end of
Tasha?
the day, the gods can identify dollars, the gods can identify pounds, the gods can identify naira.
Yes,
All we are
so
saying here is put your money where your mouth is. Nobody's questioning what you're saying. If you feel like your ego and your level in life
This is
as an
not about
As an
ego.
Uber driver.
Please, my sisters.
Hold on now, Ben. You say you can't live in my place after 1 year, and I'm asking you, how are you going to fund that place you want us to relocate to? Given that
I'm
I'm going to
explaining.
invest on you,
Oh,
elevating yourself.
look, okay, Dr. Adama, let me say this, please. It's just that sisters won't let me explain. Me personally, if I found myself in this situation and I truly love you and I want to marry you, I am not going to go in blindly, not knowing that you have that maturity and understanding to know that I am trying to grow. I am not in competition with you. My kind of person, I can actually establish the business in your name if you are funding it. I don't care. All I'm after is at least for me to have that peace of mind, for me to be able to show you love like I truly want to love you. I will not be comfortable living under your roof for the long time. That's all I'm saying. I'm a very peaceful person. If you want the business in your name, I will take you to where I'm opening the LLC, put it in your name, everything. I just want you to know that it's not my thing. That's why I'm a coconut head. You
Uncle
can't
Beno,
intimidate me with your money. You
Uncle
can't
Beno, do
intimidate
you
me with
realize
anything.
that even if Adana gives you that money, it's not
Mhm.
guaranteed that she will respect you after you're established? Do you realize that?
She won't respect me after I'm established.
Exactly. When you have your own house and she's moved into that house, it's not guaranteed. For all I care,
That means there is no
she
love.
that
If
means
there is love,
for all
respect
I
won't be
care,
an issue.
she could be telling you every day how she's the one who funded everything.
Then that means we are not
Is
supposed
that a lie?
to be in marriage from the get-go. That's all
But
the point we are making here. That when the woman hold all the cards, there is nothing to respect the man for. You sisters know this, you just don't want to admit it.
then you should have no problem living in her house.
No, I have problem living in your house as a man.
Then make
Look
your own
around you
money then
now.
and stop asking for a loan. Make your own money and buy your own house.
Look,
Why do you need the woman to buy it for you?
honey babe, that is not love, that is not marriage.
That's you keep if you're traditional, as far as I'm concerned, traditional is that you're the one that provides for everything. If you're not
Okay,
traditional, then you can backtrack. But if you're
honey babe,
traditional, you should not be
okay,
asking a woman because she has the means to now fund your business venture. It doesn't make sense.
okay,
You're not
honey babe,
traditional. You're not
honey
traditional.
babe. Let me switch it round. if this will work. I haven't
Okay.
been to London, but I do understand that in UK, London is more or less like the most prestigious city you have in the UK. I don't know if that is right or wrong.
Is that the case?
Now, in the UK,
Yeah.
is
Mm.
London not one of the most expensive
It's,
environment?
it's for business, yeah. For business,
Cool.
where all the banks are. Yeah, yeah,
Honey babe, you live in
yeah.
London. I
Sure.
live, what is the
I
most
don't
rural?
actually live in London. I live outside London, but that's fine.
Okay, fine. Now, what are other places that people with low income lives in UK? Just give me an example.
In London, well, it used to be Brixton, but Brixton's getting gentrified. It used to be Peckham. Peckham is now gentrified. There's probably
Just
Plumstead.
UK generally, anywhere else in UK that is not even close to London, but that is where people with low
Manchester,
income and
Manchester,
Liverpool.
Manchester is
Yeah.
expensive.
So Manchester,
It's not as
Birmingham.
expensive as London, but it is getting expensive if you
Okay,
want to give another
okay,
area. Yeah.
okay. Now, honey babe, you live in London. I live
I
in
live in
Birmingham.
outside London, but that's okay. I'm
I'm
going
just
to
giving
No,
you an
I
example.
think he's
Una no go
assuming. He's
let me
assuming.
talk.
He's
Oh.
letting you
Okay, okay.
know,
Let me
like,
live in London. I'm
I'm
now
not go
living
let
in
me
right.
London.
talk.
Okay.
Mhm.
So, honey
Ladies,
babe, you live in
let's talk a bit.
London. I
Yep.
live in Birmingham. We
Yep.
both met somehow. Maybe while
Yep.
I'm driving my Uber, like Dr. Adama said, I
Yep.
give you a ride from the airport. We started
Mm.
talking. Somehow we
Mm-hmm.
got connected. Now we are dating. We dated for
Mm-hmm.
Ah,
like 6 months.
Now let him
And
land. Go
then,
on. Let him land, please, guys. Go on. Sorry, Uncle Ben. Yeah.
so we dated for
Yes.
like 6 months. You
Okay.
like the Kerewa, you like the Kerewa, everything is cool. You find happiness in my arms, you know. In fact, you
Okay.
like to
in
spend
your
time with me.
brokenness.
Now,
Let him land, please. I want to hear what he's saying. Sorry. I'm
I
listening to you,
swear,
Uncle Ben.
if I
Guys,
catch
let him
Misty for
land
corner,
now. Please. Sorry,
You
sorry,
if
can't
I
catch
catch
sorry.
Missy.
Misty for corner, all right.
Uncle Ben,
So
finish your point. Sorry. Yeah.
Misty is distracting
Missy,
me.
I beg.
Try to
Let
paint a
Uncle
picture.
Ben land. I want to answer his question,
No,
please. Guys,
Uncle Beno,
Jojo.
I'm
So
just helping you to land yourself properly. That your love and brokenness really
But I'm
made
gonna ask
Honey
the
Babe so happy.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Misty, are you trying to say a broke man
Sorry.
does not deserve love? What's wrong with you,
Not at
Misty?
all.
Not
Not
at
at
all,
all. By
not
the
at
way,
all,
not
not
at
at
all.
all.
Not at all.
They even need
Let's
more love,
continue.
but go on. Go on, Uncle Ben.
These sisters are something else.
So
Not just
You're in London, I'm in
Chineke.
Birmingham.
So
What was the point? Sorry,
yes.
yeah.
So honey babe, for six
Yes,
months we were so good. I compliment you, you compliment me. You
thank
like
you.
the dick, you like everything, you know.
Fantastic.
We do things together. Now we are talking
Yes.
marriage. And
Yes.
the moment we start talking about marriage, I came through with you and I say, hey, honey babe, I truly love you. You can tell that I love you sincerely.
Mm-hmm.
But if we're gonna get married, I
Mm-hmm.
want us to have this conversation. As an African man, it is not ideal for us to live in a woman's house. Your house
Okay.
is beautiful. Definitely
Mm-hmm.
within the 6 months, we are probably spending more time in your house because you have all this fancy thing. We can use the sofa, we can use your kitchen everywhere, you know. But I told you, as an African man, it's not ideal for me to move in with you for the long time. So I'm
Okay.
thinking if we move together after marriage, at
Yeah.
least in 1 year time, I'm
Yeah.
thinking we should move to a different place so that at least I can be comfortable. Like, okay, as a man, my wife and I, we own this place together. It's our home. That is
Okay.
option one. Option two, would you please, after marriage, can you move in with me in Birmingham? You
Not a
know,
problem.
we can
Not a
build,
problem.
we can build from there, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And then you might ask me, okay, what are your plans? Definitely you're gonna ask me, how do I
Yeah.
intend to forget driving Uber and become a man? Then I can tell you, oh, I have a degree in this, but of course it's not making more money. So I'm thinking
Mm.
of something else. And right now, this Uber actually pay me more than what my degree can pay me.
Okay.
However, since you are okay, if you don't mind, I'm thinking we should start a joint venture. We can start a fleet business. I know about this business. I can give you the business plan, show you the visibility report, tell you how much we're gonna make in every quarter. And by the time it's 1 year, we're running this business. I think we should have nothing less than 500K. Okay, and
Okay.
even if we don't make 500K, At least I can afford the down payment of £100,000 so that we can buy a really good, another better house, even if it's not up to what you have now. Is
Mm.
it okay with you? What would be your response?
My response to this is that we would have to have a serious conversation. As you know,
We are
I've already
having the
started.
conversation
Yeah.
right now. We are having the conversation.
Yeah. As you know, I already have a business. So for me, just because we're dating to get married, I will still treat you the way that I would, because I don't, it's a case of mixing business with pleasure. So I need to see a business plan. I need to see forecasts. And for me
Mhm.
personally, respectfully, because I've done it, like I said, I've done it before where I mix business with pleasure. I would personally have a conversation that I think it would be better if we got along.
Yeah, that is fine. I'm all
Yeah,
in.
I would ask to do alone, because personally for me, I just think that when you mix things, mix business with pleasure, in some circumstances, I know it works for other people, but I would personally would say that let's have a loan and let's do it legitimately. Let's open a limited company. We're based in the UK. Let's both be directors. Let's have a
Okay.
business plan and let's basically apply for a business loan. That's what I
Amen.
would say. And in
Honorable, can I
terms
ask you
of
something right here?
the location, personally for me, I'm very much
Yeah,
about
can
you
I
should
ask you
be based.
something?
Can I just finish what I'm saying? Then I'll let you chip in. But
Okay.
because I
Oh,
just want to
sorry.
mention what he said in terms of the location. If it made sense and I could work remotely, obviously there's going to be more things to think about. I have no problem moving to Birmingham. I would be very uncomfortable with a man living in my house. I just think it's not right. People can argue over that, but I would have no problem if it works for me in terms of my work and in terms of me being able to work remotely. I have no problem moving to Birmingham. I just wanted to settle that matter. Thank you. I'll let you speak,
Okay.
Taki.
Yeah, Chucky, please chime in, my brother.
Yeah, I was going to ask you a question actually, because it's something which you mentioned right now. Now, you mentioned that it's better that you two go for a loan, if I'm correct. That's
Yeah,
what you said.
yeah.
Okay. Now, what if it doesn't have credit score doesn't reach so that, and you have
How
got
is
the
the
credit
thing?
score,
The
you
thing
take out the loan.
I'm going to be quite transparent. My son's dad, yeah, he persuaded me
Mm.
to now fund his business. I will never do it again. And so for me, if you got bad credit, then you got bad credit. Then we wait. Or maybe we have to do a few more Ubers until your credit is better. I think that in this day and age, you don't want to risk. I'm sorry, but if I've got 50K that I suffered for before you even met me, I'm not going to throw it away on a business idea. I need it to be very credible. And I think to stop the insult of going back and forth when things get bad, because supposing the business fails, you now have an argument between the two of you and you're cussing each other out. I would prefer that if you have bad credit, then you have bad credit. You do what everyone else does and you build up your credit again. And if that means you have to delay your dream or you have to delay certain things, so be it.
So what happens to the relationship then? And if it doesn't
And
get that
if
far,
I think then that's the question I'm going to ask, because if at the end of the day, me saying to you, babe, just because we don't want to mix business with pleasure, and I say to you, get a loan, and you break up with me, then I know you was a gold digger. So maybe it was meant to be that we're no longer together. I mean, that should tell you all that you need to know. Why would you break up with me because I say to you, get a loan? How does that even make
okay.
sense? So the love that Uncle Ben is talking about was a load of cobwebs, was a load of rubbish. Come on,
The
guys.
relationship will be put
Am I
on
making
hold.
any sense?
Chucky, the relationship will
Why
be
would you
put on
break up with
hold.
me just because I said to you, get alone? So you're all about the Benjamins. That's fine. Let's break up.
How do you know what? Do you know why I don't like this situation and why this type of person cannot be my man? Irrespective,
It cannot be mine either. I've learned
it
once.
can't
I'm
be
not
my
going to be a
man
fool
because
again.
this type of man is somebody who is a leech. This is what a leech is.
Thank
You get
you.
a woman who's doing well, and I feel like as a man, you should before your woman shouldn't be your first point of call for financial assistance. I feel
Mm-hmm.
like men should learn to understand that. There's so many people in your life that you can go to ask for that. You can have people around you. You can go. You can find creative ways. This is why I say men that lack initiative. Instead of
Mm-hmm.
you to go and say, you know what, let me do what's that thing called crowdfunding. I've got this business plan. I want to see the ambition that you have, not you relying on me to be your personal ATM. Why should I be your first point of call? You've been driving Uber. That already shows me that you're not you're driving Uber. Okay, let's say that or he didn't have the opportunity. Okay, in that time, why this business plan that you've had, if it's so fantastic, it's so great, why have you not approached somebody, maybe one of your boys, maybe
CC,
somebody in
why
your
do you
network?
have problem with Uber?
It's not
Ubers are
Uber,
making a
whatever
lot of
business it is.
Because
money.
that's the example that we're talking about.
That's the
And the
example
thing
we're
is,
talking
you're right.
about.
In terms of
Whatever
crowdfunding, yeah,
the
you can
business
do
it
that.
is, I feel like you as a man should find the means. Even if I wouldn't even be happy if the guy said, you know what, babe, I've actually raised up half or 3/4 of this money. Would you? Who in your circle do you know, in your friendship circle or maybe in your network, who I can go to maybe boost up this money before you come to me? I should be your last. I should be your last point of call to ask for assistance. That's just me personally. I feel like a man that depends on his woman, and then you want to be coming with your cap in hand. I have this business. Why didn't you think of that business plan, Mr. Uber? You've been driving Uber since. You didn't think of business plan. Now that you've met me, you have all the dreams, all the plans that you want to use my money to fund. Come on, get out of here. It's not gonna happen. Go to your friends. Go and raise the money like people do. Go on what do you call it?
You can go to networking events, and you can talk about your business. I have this business, and then you can get business cards, and you can talk about your business. I network. Yeah, I do networking because I want clients for my business. You can network.
Fund me.
Exactly.
Raise the money.
Come on,
Don't
man.
come to me and ask me for the money when you've not even done anything. Even 3/4 of the way, you're just there seeing an ATM. Can you fund my business? No, I'm not gonna fund your bloody business. Go to the bank. I'm not. I'm sorry. That's just me. Thank you.
Is Uncle Ben still there? Is Uncle Ben still there?
So, in other words, we're not gonna get married. That's just the
Fine,
bottom
so
line.
be it. Someone, yes.
We will.
In marriages,
I will take your Uber ride, and I will tip you, and that will be.
And I wish you the best of luck.
All the best to you, sir.
So you only want to marry me if I lend you money. How does that even make sense? Where's the love
You
then?
guys are not listening to what I
We
explained.
are listening. We're just not. We are listening. We're not giving any man any money. End of story. We're not giving any man any money. I don't know how you say it. We're not giving any money. That's it. Anything you want to spin it. We're not giving anybody any money.
Okay, let's hear
You have
Chucky.
2
Let's
hands
hear
and 2
Chucky,
legs.
please.
So,
let's hear Chucky, please.
So, because of a man comes to ask for a lady for the assistance to help set up a business, you are going to risk your relationship for him to go it alone. And when he does it and he becomes top gun and everything, and you are where exactly? He's there. He's there already.
Okay.
There's so many cases of that.
Well, Chucky, supposing she doesn't have the money, wouldn't he go and get a loan anyway? Why do you assume that she has the money? Supposing she doesn't even have the money in crop.
So why well, what I would say is this, right? Yeah, probably he knows that she has the money. She has the money.
Of course, because she probably opens her mouth and shows him her bank account.
Are you in her banking statement?
No,
he's being open. So if she has the money, okay, are you telling me, for example, now that she has the money and he doesn't know about it? That means that means that's not a serious relationship. If you guys have not communicated.
No, Chucky, that's a bit premature because if I've got 50K right now, you don't even know if it's investment, you don't even know if it's money for my parents in case I have to go. You don't know anything. That's money that I built up before you met me. Like I said, I'm gonna ask the same question.
I'm going to say this something that will throw this conversation to a different scenario. And I want each and every woman and the listeners listening to us to think about what I'm about to say. The truth is, in the African culture, men has been positioned that they are supposed to provide everything a woman needs. And whatever we ask for, they should. But when a woman is put in that position where they should do that same thing a man do, they have all these excuses and all this reason. And if you want to be fair here, sis, hold on.
Yeah, I want to call the agency, the booking agency.
Let me finish. If you want to be fair here, women a lot of our women have this thinking, once they are making the 6 figures or they're in this position, they don't need a man. And they don't need to, in order for you to invest in a man for him to grow, you demand so many things that are so unreasonable. And I'm one person. If we're going to have this conversation, and if you've heard me before, I like having realistic conversation. That's just the way women, black women, and to make it where we all understand it, black African women are. We are good at demanding whatever we want from a man. But when a woman is put in that position where we need to do what these men are doing, Ben, I don't want to see your face. I don't want to see your face.
Ben, stop it.
Now they annoy me now.
Uncle Dana, Uncle
Why
Ben.
now?
He's upsetting us.
This is what I'm saying. You're distracting me.
He's distracting
so if
us.
a woman is put on that position,
yeah,
we start asking for this and asking for that. This is what I want to say. There comes a time as we women, we need to evaluate ourselves. Because you know why I say this? We cannot put ourselves in the position of we are receivers. And yes, I understand and I appreciate that a lot of our women are givers. But at the same time, all I'm saying is let us be realistic, and we're having this conversation. Men do this all the time without requiring too much of us. But when we find ourselves in this position where we are the ballers, shot callers, I'm sorry, I'm speaking in East Coast terms, where we're the one that holds the bag, we want to treat this men like they're beggars. And for me, in my opinion, that is distasteful. So at the end of the day, I'm not saying anyone should settle or anything like that. All I'm saying that we should learn to have an open mind, just like these men are, to grant our requests and anything we are demanding for. So that if we want to have a fair conversation, because I'm saying this as someone that has a son and that has a daughter, I will say this thing I'm saying to you, to my son. If you're going to be with a woman that earns more than you, and you know you're willing, you're pouring your heart into it, I will expect that same woman to treat my son, like a king, regardless of his earnings. So that's all I'm saying here, because I am sick and tired of our men being in this position. Providers. And at the end of the day, women have this mentality of, oh, yes, give, take. I'm not saying that's what every one of us here are doing. I have respect for all the women in this platform. But if we're going to have a balanced conversation, let's be honest and say, yes, when women earn a certain bracket, we act like our shit don't stink. Thank you. That's what I have to say.
Can I say something? I agree with what you're saying to some extent, but I think on a case by case basis. I have helped someone before financially, and I just made a decision going forward. I will not do it again unless it's a case where I'm getting married to him, and even in that case, I will not make the same mistake I did again. I will be very, very smart with my choices if I'm going to help anybody financially. So that's just my choice. I agree with what you're saying, but most of the people, whether it's a man or a woman, that are in that high tax bracket, they are normally very careful with their money. You got the Bill Gates, you got the Ronaldos, etc. Regardless, they will always ring fence and they will protect their assets. So I think it's not just a women's thing. I think it's someone, when you're a millionaire and you're getting to that level, you're always going to be very careful with your money. The prenups, the whatever assistance, make them transferring of assets offshore, etc. You're always going to be very, very careful, because the amount of time and effort you made to make that money, the love is there, but you're not going to allow anybody to literally destroy, basically take all that money away from you. So I personally think it's not just a gender thing. I think that in both genders, you're going to be very wise. I think it's down to the person, what they choose to do for someone. But I'm always of the opinion, don't expect anyone to be grateful. And you can help someone even as a spouse. And then when things happen later on in line, or it gets to a stage where you're no longer together, you will find out their true colors, because you're always going to put a perfect face when you're in love. But when, as you said, there's a fine line between love and hate. When things happen and there's tension, there's animosity, and it gets to a stage where you now decide to divorce, you will see that person for who they really are, and they will come for your money. So I think that you need to be very aware that, yes, it's good to romanticize this idea that you're in love, but be very much aware that you need to protect your assets. But I do agree that if you decide as for yourself as an individual that you want to help that person, help them. But just have it at the back of your mind that just don't expect anything, in the sense that they will appreciate what you've done, because later on in line, we don't know what's going to happen in the future.
And I agree with you, honey, baby. You know why I said this? And I said this, and you guys have
Yes,
heard me say
yes,
it a gazillion times. I married a man that brought more to the table than I did. And I signed the prenup, and I didn't have a problem with it. But at the end of the day, if I've asked myself, if a man was to be in the position he was, and if a woman was to be in the position he was, and a man was to be in the position I was, would they sign it? People like Beno would say no. It's just the
yeah,
truth. They
yeah,
would say
yeah,
no. They would say no. But I want to tell people today, signing that thing has earned me more. Because you know why? Trust is not something that you just give because you're in love. You're dealing with someone who is, I don't want to toot his horn or anything like that. But at the end of the day, I don't care about Ronaldo. I want to deal with people in our level. In our level. I don't care about
mm,
Ronaldo, Bill Gates, Amazon. No, I'm not talking about, I'm talking about in our level. We are hardworking people. At the end of the day, everyone wants to protect their assets,
yeah,
what they have, because I've said this thing, money doesn't have feelings. And money, when it comes to money, give money to someone who has not seen money, the kind of money they've never seen in their life, and see how they will react. So the point I'm trying to make here is this. When women are put in a position of power, and I said this thing in my show yesterday, and Vicky James, she's a designer that she sews in Nigeria. How is it that this woman, every clothes she sews, she takes payments in dollars, not naira? And she married someone who happens to be her bestie's assistant, whatever. By the end of the day, people are questioning the guy. Why can't people just accept that this woman is in love? Why do people have to label women as desperate or being at a particular position because she's at a stage in her life, she wants to be loved for real, she wants to enjoy life and stuff like that. But men can walk up tomorrow, Dangote can go to his village, wherever he's from, and marry the poorest of poor, and people will come online and celebrate Dangote. But if a woman is put in the position of Dangote and does that, the society will say, "Oh, she's so desperate. She's getting old. She knows she needs a man." I hate that, the double standard. So what I'm trying to say here is this: is that at the end of the day, if I am going to expect, if I'm going to ask of you to give me $100,000 or invest in me $100,000, if I'm put in that position tomorrow where you ask me for $100,000, I should be willing to give it to you, because when you gave it to me, you gave it to me without demands. So I should give it to you too without demands. Let's have a fair conversation here, because at the end of the day, when it involves my child and your child, the children we are giving birth to are children here in the diaspora. They're not going to go marry people in Africa. My son, Sisi's son, might end up being the one marrying my daughter tomorrow. You think I'm going to look at Sisi's son and say, "Oh, Sisi is this, that. You cannot." And my daughter is saying to me, "Mom, I'm in love with him. This is the." I will respect her decision. My prayer is for two of them to work out, support them. All I'm
Please,
saying
oh,
is
you
that
can't marry my son. My son is 12. Your daughter's 24. I don't do age difference, and it's not my son your daughter will be using for toy boy. Thank you.
you started.
Sissy, shut up. Sissy,
You
why can't you just
started.
allow this conversation go like this? Sissy, why are you like this?
Not
Sissy,
my baby. Thank you. They'll say we're gold diggers. No,
no, but no. You see what the point I'm trying to make is: our
I get you.
children are going to they are going to shop from us. They're not going to go to Lakey or should like our place. These children are going on. You know, they listen to our conversation. Let me tell you guys what you don't know. My children listen to every channel I come to. My daughters were listening to everything we were saying last night. And after the week, they pick my brain and they do a pushback with me. What I'm saying here is, and the question my daughters always ask is, my dad did this, my dad does that. Why is it that when a woman is this? I, as a mom, I pitched myself, I said, yeah, you're right. But every man is not like your dad. And they say true. But why is it that when it comes to women doing this, they have a hard time? And as a mom, I have to be realistic with my daughters and say, you know what? This is the setting in the African culture and things like that. So all I'm saying to us as women is, let's have this balanced conversation where we as women can evaluate ourselves, because one thing I do with myself on a personal note is evaluate what I'm doing wrong and try to redo them, because you know why? I cannot say I know it all, because in order for me to grow and get to where I'm going, I have to acknowledge that there is an off balance with things I'm doing, because my life is chaotic, my schedule is chaotic, and I'm going to rub someone off wrong. Ben, I always rub off wrong, no matter how well rested I am. I come on his channel, he will tell me, Adama with big boss bass, my sister that wanted. But because I know that he's coming from a place of love. But it's something that Adama is not want to just push for this thing. So let's have this conversation where we women can hold ourselves accountable and say, you know what these men are saying in it, let's forget all this. What they're saying makes sense. So how can we work on ourselves? That's all I'm saying. Thank you.
Can I say something? I agree with what you're saying, Dr. Adana. Um, it should be a case if you're in a relationship, and it should be the type of relationship where you both give and take. So I agree with you. If like at the beginning of the relationship, you have, he gave you money and whatever, and then the chips fall, things happens, life happens, and he now says to you, could you help me borrow 50K? Then of course it makes sense. But what you have sometimes is that, unfortunately, I don't want to generalize, there can be situations where you're the woman that's always giving, and then you don't get nothing back. So I think that's where there should be balance, where both of you are giving and taking at the same time. So both of you are working towards a goal where you're a team. I hope that makes sense.
Yes, and I agree with you. It makes sense in the terms of, and that's why I think people are picking on Toke Moyiwa. We talked about it yesterday. Toke Moyiwa presented herself as a baddie, and I love how Abby narrated it. And she's not Jesus' baby. And Sissy came and said, now you're being Jesus' baby, but these are requirements for being Jesus' babies. So at the end of the day, we should be careful what we consume on social media. Because let me tell you all one thing I can say out of experience. When love locates you and find you where you are, all the requirements you have, listen, I wanted to marry a light-skinned man. Anybody that know me will say Adama will end up with a light-skinned, this thing, a dark chocolate. That I mean a vanilla. That I like vanilla. But guess what? The man I ended up with is nothing but light skin. Do you know what? And I always say to myself, God gave me what I needed and not what I want. There's a difference between need and want. If you're able to identify those two and you're open to those changes, our life will be a whole lot better. Thank you so much, honey babe. I like what you said.
Thank you.
Where are you? Because I see that you've kept quiet. Maybe we shut you down, and Chucky has run out because Chucky can't keep
Has
up
everybody
because
run out? Even where's CC? I mean,
Sissy,
I hear
Sissy has
what
been
I
here
hear.
since we started.
Has
Me
she
and her
gone?
have been.
No.
Yeah, she's.
Okay. I
Yeah,
mean,
go ahead.
I do agree. Like I said to you, I hear what Uncle Ben is trying to say, but I think, and I do agree with what, I think it has to be balanced. Like I said, I think I said it in my voicemail. I've had the experience where, like I said, I've been in one relationship and been engaged where the man was not bringing nothing to the table. And I still tried to help him, but he wasn't ambitious. And I've had my ex-husband where he was very tenacious. He didn't, he wasn't financially on the same level as me. And I was willing to help him. even after being disappointed with my ex. And he's doing great. Obviously, we're no longer married, but he's, like I said, he's got his degree and he's studying for his master's. So he's a very tenacious, and he was very passionate about improving himself being in the UK. But I think what a lot of women are seeing is you got this spectrum of where they're dealing with the middle bit, where some men, unfortunately, I know it's a minority, where they're bringing nothing to the table, like you said, expecting a woman to help. But if the roles were reversed, would they help the woman? I think that's where the problem is. If you come from a mindset where you're both a team and you should be helping each other regardless of gender, then obviously that's the ideal.
Sorry, honey babe, I agree with you. And at the end of the day, this is what I want to I want to say. Uncle Ben, with his unrealistic situation that doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
His tradition knows the difference between dollars, pounds, euros, naira. Do you understand? But when it
Yeah.
comes to living in a space, it's just a space for me. It's a space. Because guess
Yeah.
what? None of us are going to, if we die today, and
Yeah.
I have witnessed so many people die in front of me. Yeah, people will say why, and I'm not saying that is something everyone should say. No, that is my field. What the point I'm trying to say is this: have this balanced conversation. I know where Ben is
Yeah.
coming from. And
Yeah.
someone wrote in the conversation is this is what I want our men to realize. They need to tone down their ego.
Yeah.
Your
Yeah.
ego
Yeah.
is what is crippling us women. You come with this ego. Oh, is it because is your house? You're telling me to go and wash the dishes.
Mm,
Everything is about
mm,
putting labels on it. Nobody has time for that. If
yeah.
you come into my life genuinely, and if I come into my life, I've said it, my husband, I'm not in his level. I've said it several times. I'm not saying it so that anybody can go celebrate me.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, if I can interact with a man on that level, what am I trying to
Mm,
tell you there is that he saw something in me and said, you know what? She's worth taking a risk on. She's worth taking that chance on.
yeah.
At the end of the day, all I'm saying to us as women, we should be willing to take that same risk on our men. Thank
I
you.
agree. But I think for me, I think what I was trying to get, even though he thinks I was being very difficult and argumentative, is that you shouldn't, if
If
someone says
someone
to me, if someone says to me, can I borrow £3,000? You don't, it's the self entitlement that I have a problem with. If I want to give it to you, like I said to you, someone said to me, like a partner or my husband says to me, can I borrow £3,000? I'm sorry, I'm gonna ask you. I don't know why I'm echoing. I'm gonna ask you, what is the money for? Because it's the natural thing you're gonna do. You don't just give someone money blindly. And when it comes to the trucking thing that he gave an example of, the fleet of trucks or whatever, my question is this: is that even if I have the money, and I may not have the money, the assumption is, according to Chucky, is that I should have the money because we're in a relationship, you would know my finances. That's fine. I hope the transparency works both ways. So I should know you and know how much you're making. But the point I'm trying to make is that because I have 30 or 40K, why do you assume I have to give it to you? It's the self-entitlement that I have a problem with. If you can present a business plan to me and say to me, and it's the case of, without you even trying to pressure me, I say to you, okay, I'm willing to invest in the money, then that's fine. But the vibe I was getting is that I have to, the woman has to. No, you can't force anybody to do anything. It's her money. And if she feels that she wants to invest, then fine. If she doesn't, then there's nothing wrong with her saying no, get a loan, like I mentioned before. I just feel that if a woman has a certain amount of money, and even if a man has a certain amount of money, the spouse that is not doing well, that is financially has less money than the person that has a higher amount of money, should not pressure that person to give money towards you. It should be from their heart. If they want to invest in your fleet of trucks, fine. If they want to give you £3,000, fine. But it's not a case of, oh, if you have £3,000, I have to give it to you. I don't have to give you jack, and that's my problem.
All right.
You give it.
Honey babe,
I think
can you
that,
hear
yeah,
me?
yeah, I can hear
Can
you.
you hear me?
Yes,
Wow,
I
I don't
can.
know what happened. I tried to come in
Sorry,
with
no
my
problem.
laptop, then I can I was talking, you guys can't hear me. I
No, we
think
Okay.
couldn't
we
hear you. We couldn't hear you, but we can
Yeah,
see you. I could see you in the
yeah.
studio, but we
I saw
couldn't hear
uh,
you.
something.
All right. We have a very interesting conversation today. I think we may call
Yeah,
it a day. Good Dr.
no problem.
Adama gave a fantastic submission. Honey Babe gave
Thank you.
fantastic submission. And Dr. Adama, if you have dropped that submission since, I think you would have saved my life. All the stress that we went through, we would have gone through all of that. You know it, and you are still pressing my neck there. Why are you like that, Dr. Adama? Jesus.
I'm like
Ah,
this because it's called having a conversation where you want people
yeah.
to come in, and as a moderator, you know what we do. You want people to come in, be
Mhm.
themselves, air how they feel. And I've learned to separate my personal feelings when I'm moderating or come to a show, and I don't, because I don't want people saying to me, "Oh, you're trying to impose your feeling or your will on us." No, I want people to feel comfortable. You have to create an
Mhm.
atmosphere where you
Yeah.
put a question, they're going to push back on, that makes them uncomfortable, and they come in and they express how they feel. Because
Yeah.
at the end of the day, why we created all this platform and this space is for people to be able to engage one another. Yes, sir.
Absolutely, absolutely. Thank you very much, honey
Thank you,
babe.
Uncle Ben.
You were hot today. Just
You know the funny
gas
thing,
goes all through.
but the funny thing is that I have helped a person, and I was just talking about. I'm not saying no to helping anybody, but obviously you're going to be
I
more
gotta go,
careful.
guys.
No
I gotta go,
problem.
guys.
And
I'm
what I'm
leaving.
No
trying
I'm
to say
leaving.
that
problem.
Love you guys.
it's good to help someone, but I just think personally, it's always good I just think that you have to work on yourself before you start asking for help from anybody. And I think whether you're a man and a woman, if you have any dreams or aspirations, and if you have any business plans or anything, why can't you figure it out yourself? Whether it's
Yeah,
networking, getting
absolutely. I
investors.
heard you.
That's all I'm
I heard
saying.
you. Yeah, I
It
heard
shouldn't
you.
be a fallback plan that it has to be the girlfriend or the wife. Anyway, thanks for letting me rant on as normal, but I'll let you go. Thanks a lot. Bye, everyone.
Always. Thank
Take
you,
care.
honey babe. We love you. Oh my God. Even Simbi no fit say something. Simbi just sit down there. They enjoy the bass goes. Simbi, honey girl. Anyway, thank you everybody for hanging out with us today. Sister Olakumbi, where have you been? Oh, you just disappear on us. Welcome, my sister. We miss you. Oh my God. Sisi, Misty, Honey Babe, Dr. Adama, Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Ah, She Thinker. Thank you everybody for a fantastic show today. Bilba, I see you are not even supporting me, Bilba. And I beg you, say, may you join Brotherhood. Oh. You leave us, you go support your sisterhood. Ashley, how you doing, my sister? Hmm. Ashley said, no one gree borrow man money. Why is everybody like this? Una no one me man chop na money. Hmm? You chop my money, I chop your money. That is why there is a song to that effect. You chop my money, I chop your money. Eh? Now, wow. Hey, yeah, my sister have been studying. I know it's not easy. I wish you success in Jesus' name. You're gonna be successful. Simbi, what's up? Simbi.
Good evening, sir. Good evening,
So
sir. How
you
are you,
see,
sir?
you see conversation today, you run, Simbi.
Uncle
Hmm?
Ben, I didn't run. I'm listening.
Hmm.
I'm
You
listening in
see
the
your sisters,
background.
then they do bad both since they don't want me person borrow money for their hand. Your sisters are very stingy. They need
No, basically,
deliverance.
I
I
just
need.
think, Uncle Ben, why is the head borrowing?
Why can't the head borrow? Is it a crime for the head to borrow from the neck? Huh?
Hmm.
Why are we together? Did your Bible not tell you two shall come together and become one? Eh? I mean, you
Hmm.
won't quote a different Bible now. Hmm?
No,
Anyway,
Uncle.
you say, wait. Anyway, it's a fantastic show. We gotta go. I saw this video in the backstage. I laugh. Make I just play am for now as we dey live here now. Make una hear wetin guy wey marry Oyibo dey talk. She just dey run her mouth. I just dey look and say,
man grows up in a society that places value on women. He treats me like an egg. He talks to me in the most polite way. I would say since I've been in a relationship with my partner, I can count how many times I've gone to the kitchen to cook. There's no expected gender role. Then the third thing I would say is with my relationship with his mom. I've been in a relationship where the first time I met with my now ex's mom, we were dating at the time. I went to the village to see them for the first time, and that was the first time I was meeting his mother. The mother did not even respond to my greeting. She was so angry when she saw me, and before I went, I had a long nails I made for Christmas. He asked me to cut it all off. He made sure I went there not feeling like myself. I had to be somebody else. I took the dishes to the kitchen and I tried to wash it, and she was like, oh no, I should drop it, and I did. So when I turned back going, I overheard her saying, oh, in Igbo she said, in other words, you want to wash it so that we'll call you a good person. And I was shook. It was so, and a lot of Nigerian women experience this with their prospective mother-in-laws and even their everybody. But the first time I met with my partner's mom, she was very welcoming. Everything is just peaceful. The most important is that my partner does not cheat on me. He has never cheated, and he will never cheat on me. The peace of mind that comes with dating him. I don't want to say a white man, but oh my God, I know the password to everything. He leaves his phone with me. There is nothing hidden. Like, I could go on and on, but I don't want us to sleep in this. So it's just unique. It's just different. And respectfully, this is not to generalize. Some people are good, some people are bad, but I would say it's a 10 out of 10 experience for me.
My God, Nigerian men, you need to do better. And I'm telling you the truth. It's not even what she has said. What we have experienced.
Problems always.
Can you just calm down? Handle a lady with demure.
I'm highly disappointed of Nigerian government because the Nigerian government were highly disappointed in them due to foreseen circumstances. Definitely, I'm one of those people are proving people should die in coronavirus is more better than people should die in hungers. Hunger kills more than coronavirus because some people are less privileged. Due to foreseen circumstances that I said it, some people are less privileged, which they are based on daily pay, which are not even based on salaries. But our government thinks that the lockdown is the best solution to coronavirus, and proving it to an extent and to the levels of alacrity that if someone die in coronavirus, it's more efficient to die in hunger. Because some people will be at indoor. There's no a way to make a
From Nigeria to Vegas, the lights are bright. Champagne popping under the neon night. I swear be shining gold and white. Laughter louder than the city's heights. We are step on the dance floor. Wind your waist, bend down low. Nigeria to the world, let it show. We rock it, we flex it, let it flow. There's a heat, but we bring the rain.
All right, everybody. I'll see you all tomorrow. Thank you very much for hanging out with us. Good night, everybody. Simbi, bye, Mama. Have a good night.
Good night, sir.
Raise your hands if you feel alive. Heartbeat matching the drums drive. We are step on the dance floor. Wind your waist, bend down low. Nigeria to the world, let it show. We rock it, we flex it, let it flow.